Good morning, everybody, man. Great to be back, man. I'm back on the scene, man. I do apologize for yesterday. Man, I was out, man. I was sick. I was having a little bit of complications as far as breathing, so I was a little bit under the weather, man. Couldn't really breathe like I wanted to. I was really heavily congested, and I do apologize about that, team. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody real quick in the building. I see you, Charlton Queen. I see you, D. Willie, man. Thank y'all so much for joining. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my latest followers. Wolf Game on Twitter. Thank you for the follow, boss. I got a lot on Twitch, man. Thank y'all so much for the follow as well. I got XX Chris. I see you in the building. Guido. Hope I said that right. Sprite the Right. Dynamite. I see you in the building. Goldly. Who else I got? Enki. And Team Style 7. Thank y'all so much for the follow on Instagram, on Twitch, and for Twitter. Also, let me see who else I got in the building. I also have on IG. I got Gabby in the building. I got Stock Sniper in the building. I also got Casey Collins. Again, thank y'all so much for the follow. Let me go ahead and give y'all sound. Y'all ready to go? Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for everything, man. Thank y'all for the follow and whatnot. I do have I did add a little thing above my head now, so I got my Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. So if y'all didn't know where to follow me at, you can follow me right there above my head, pretty much. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the charts. We're not going to go into the conference room because I didn't have time to update everything due to yesterday's situation. So we're going to just go ahead and jump into the charts, and I'm going to bring it up there, guys. So let's go ahead and get it ready to rock and roll. Let's go. All right, guys, so we are back in the building. We're in the building, so let's go ahead and get the party started. Man, thank y'all again so much for the for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all so much, guys. Make sure I got everything rocking and rolling. Make sure we good to go. Let me make sure I got everything looking good on my Twitch and whatnot. Not Twitch, on Tradecaster. So Tradecaster looking good. Yeah, guys. So again, thank y'all so much for coming through, man. Appreciate y'all. Really appreciate you.
23 cents. I don't think you're rolling on Tradecaster.
Am I? Or am I not? Let me see. Shows that it's. Let me see. Let me reset it again. Hold up. Oh, what's this you? Hold up. Let me see if it's using a different one. Let me see. It might be a different link. Hold up, boss. Let me double check this. Let me double check. It might be. I wonder if it gave me a different link. Let me see. Did it give me two? Oh, it did give me two links. Hold up. Let me switch it out. Let me switch out my links. My link real quick. All right. Let's see. All right. What about now, boss? We good? How about now? I'm looking good now on Tradecaster? Yeah, give me a shout out. Can y'all see me on there on Trade? Okay, cool. Yeah, it sent me two links. That's what happened. Because I had to turn the computer off and turn it back on, so it obviously gave me two links. So my apologies. Yeah, my apologies for that. Yeah, it gave me two separate links. I apologize. Let me make sure we good to rock and roll, team. We got about 9 minutes until the bell ring. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Why it gave me two links. Let me delete the old one just in case too, so I don't get confused. Let me go back real quick. Take that one off. Let me delete that one. So I got me showing I'm live on the other one. All right, cool. Let me delete that. All right. Make sure we're good. All right, cool. All right, we're good to go, guys. We're good to go. Just want to make sure I was live. Guys. Yeah, so we're good. Okay. Yeah. My apologies, team. Like I said, it gave me two separate links, man. And again, I'm kind of behind a little bit, man, due to yesterday. So I'm gonna have to go to the links. Okay, thank you so much, D. Will. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Let me go to the links online to get to all the stuff. Yeah. So today, guys, we did have, and I do apologize about everything. Like I said, everything I was running late. We do have the initial jobless claims, which already came out. We did have the PPI data, which came out. I did update everything. I did put everything into Tradecast, into the Patreon, so y'all have the updated links. So far, we did go on a nice little tear yesterday, man. I did catch, even though I was out, I was looking into Apple. Apple was looking nice until we caught that reverse around 220. So I kept my eyes on Apple, but right now Apple did get a little pullback. But we are looking good on Nvidia. Nvidia's going up right now. Let me make a duplicate copy of that real quick, team. Yeah, so I do apologize for being a little bit unorganized today, man. Like I said, I just had a little situation yesterday, so I was kind of ripping and running. So trying to get everything down packed now. So I do apologize, man. But I hope y'all killed it yesterday, man. I did hope y'all killed it. So yeah, I was definitely watching this Apple rip as we did run all the way up to that 220. Let me set it to my 30-minute time frame. Yeah, 30 minutes. There we go. Yeah, so we ran up to 220, then we started getting rejected. We are trying to hold at this little low level here around this 211.95, almost 212-ish mark. So right now that's still holding. We are trying to hold these bottoms, but it does still look like a little downtrend setup that's still trying to set itself up. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I mean, if we get back above 215, definitely we can start seeing some more upside, back to the upside. We start the U-shape. Not if we stay underneath that 215, we will continue that downtrend on down, but I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Nvidia's still ripping. Nvidia's trying to go up to that 130-ish mark, guys. We got about 7 minutes until the bell ring. So I just want to make sure everybody can see me on all platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Tradecast. I'm gonna make sure y'all can see me. Everything is good. So I want to make sure y'all can see me. And again, guys, I did add it this way. I did add my links to the top, guys. Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, so y'all can see me. Make sure y'all have my username so y'all know where to follow me at. So I got everything to the top, so I had to add that to it. So yeah, do appreciate y'all for coming through it though, guys. Thank you. So far so good. AR Trades, I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, man. I do apologize for being out yesterday, man. I was sick, man. Like I said, I was having trouble breathing, but yeah, I'm fine now. I was heavily congested, because you remember the day before yesterday, remember I was doing all that, I was kind of spitting a lot. You remember I said, pause, no did it. But you remember I was saying I was like
Jared
I was getting sick.
147 says, Morning, Jay.
Tariq, good morning to you. Good morning to you, boss. I see you in the building. But yeah, like I said, I was sick. Cause you remember the day before yesterday, I was spitting. I was congested, trying to cough up that, get that cold out of my system, and it got worse. So yeah, I'm definitely fine now, guys. I'm definitely fine now. Everything's looking good. So yeah, I'm fine. So thank y'all for joining me, man. So let's go ahead and get ready to make this money. We already had PPI data. We already had the initial jobless claims that came out. So everything is good to go. Right now, it does look like SPY is getting right back on top of this trend line, guys. We are holding around this 541, trying to move back up to that 544-ish mark. 543 to 544 right here. We had these highs. So I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. See if we, which we are still getting that rotation. But we definitely gonna have some tops right now around this 544.12 to this 543.92-ish area around these highs. So we will have these tops. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we do get that breakout above, or will we get another double top and we start to come back on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys, to see if we do get that breakout, or will we get rejected and come back on down. So this is the little channel that we in right now, because you can definitely see the rotation. You can see the tops and you can see the bottoms right now. So we still, if we do lose, put it like this, guys. If we do lose 541, we do have a nice little gap to fill still on the downside, just letting you know. So we still have a little gap to fill, after that little breakout we had in pre-market, we do have that little gap to fill on down if we do not hold above 541. So everything is still looking good right now. Everything is still trying to rotate its way on up. Nvidia still looking good. Apple's trying to get back on top of 215 at this moment. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on these stocks right now. I mean, I do have my P&L right behind it, right here. I do have my P&L, but I have a lot of charts open, so it's gonna be kind of hard to kind of flip-flop back and forth. So I'm gonna definitely do what I can, guys. So bear with me, because I'm still getting myself together from yesterday. So I do apologize, so I'm still trying to get everything back on the right track, guys. We do have about about almost 2 minutes. Let me see. 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes and counting. So yeah, 3 minutes. But yeah, guys, we were definitely rocking and rolling, man. So I'm just getting myself together, man. I'm trying to get myself together. I apologize, man. Trying to get amped up. But I thank y'all so much for bearing with me. I still thank y'all for y'all support, man, for holding it down. And again, I know you guys killed it yesterday, so I know y'all didn't need my help, because I mean, after all the lessons that we went through, and I know y'all got this. Y'all don't need me. Y'all got this. Y'all definitely got this, team. I believe in y'all. Like I said, man, I'm proud of y'all. Y'all killing it, man. Y'all killing it. So let's see what we can get today. Like I said, right now, Nvidia's still going on that rip. Like I said, we still got room to go up to this 130 mark. Still going up. Still on this uptrend right now. Still got, let me see. Let me take a look at this real quick. So Nvidia's still going on up. Still going on up in this uptrend right now. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this, see where we go from here. We do have this little pivot point, room to come back down towards that 126.88 right here, but we are above it, so that is holding up as support at this moment, while we are still going up as far as Nvidia. As far as Apple, we do need to get back above 215, guys. Get back above 215 for that reversal back on up towards that 218-ish area, trying to go back up to that 220-ish area. So right now, everything seems to be going up right now. Everything seems to be still kind of trending this way up. So we're going to keep it on watch to see where we go. We're going to see where the volume is going to go after everything, after all the dust settles from the PPI data, from the initial jobless claims, to see if we can still hold these gains. So I'm going to still keep my eyes peeled on this, guys. So right now, we're still in this little channel, especially on SPY, around this 143-ish level, 143.92. 142, we had this little rejection right here, where we had this little pre-market pullback, and we did have this little bounce around this 541. So we are in this little channel right now. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, guys. So we got about a minute left. Keep it rocking and rolling. So guys, have y'all game plan set in action. Just get ready to rock and roll. Don't force a trade. Remember, the market is open from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. So just keep your eyes peeled to see where we go. No rushing. Let's see who has it. Right now, it looks like the bulls have it right now, because we did bounce and we are still on a bullish trend right now. So everything is still looking good at the moment. So keep your eyes peeled. So right now, we're definitely getting back on this uptrend in this ascending triangle wedge. So keep your eyes peeled to see if we get this little 543 push. To see if we get this little run above 544 up to 546. So let's see if we can get this push. If not, we will get rejected and come back on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, team. So we do have 20 seconds in, team. 20 seconds. So be ready, get ready. Game time. Y'all already know what time it is. So I'm gonna be getting my contracts ready as well. So keep it on watch. So right now we're definitely still rolling, rolling towards the upside. So let's see if these bulls can push. We got about 2 seconds. 1, let's go, game time. Here we go. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, team. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see where we go. Watching Nvidia and also watching Apple. Apple is back above 215. Apple is trying to get his U-shape back on up towards the upside. That's looking good. Bulls have it on this side. Bulls also have it on Nvidia, and bulls have it on SPY right now. So everything is looking good right now. So we will probably get some little pullbacks here and there. So just definitely keep it on watch to see if the bulls is going to hold the overall movement, you know, even throughout these pullbacks. Right now, Apple is looking good. Apple is still looking good. Let me go up a little bit closer to it, make sure we can see it. Needs to stay above 215. Let's see. Nvidia has room to still push up to that 130. SPY just needs to stay on top of this 542.87 mark right here, our old resistance after hours and pre-market resistance. We need to hold this for support and bounce right back on up, but it does still looks a little bullish, still looks bullish. So let's see if we can hold it. Let's see if we can hold this bad boy. It's getting a little weak, So again, just keep your eyes peeled. Let's just make sure these bulls can hold. Y'all getting a little pullback. Let's see if they can hold it. Like I said, Apple needs to stay above 215. So I'm trying to watch 3 at the same time, guys. So I'm trying to, because like I said, Nvidia's still looking good. Nvidia's still trying to push up to 130. So Nvidia's still on the uptrend. So Nvidia's still looking good. It's holding this uptrend nicely. Apple is still trying to get back above 215. So keep your eyes peeled on Nvidia. On Apple. We are getting a little bit of rejection underneath SPY, guys. Underneath this 542.87. Right here where we had this old rejection at resistance at pre-market and after hours. So we are getting a little bit of resistance right now. So let's see if they can hold it. Nvidia's still looking good. So let me see. Nvidia's like I said, look for that 130 touch on Nvidia. Yeah, let me go back, put my chat back up. I do apologize for that, but yeah. All right, getting a little bit of a pullback on SPY. Nvidia getting a little bit of a pullback, nothing major. Bulls still have it on the on Nvidia side. Bulls still have it. SPY, Apple needs to get back above 215. Everything is still looking good. So right now, let me see. I'm just keeping on watch. Like I said, guys, I'm not rushing anything. I'm just trying to watch to kind of get an idea of the overall market right now. Still seeing Nvidia going up. Apple's trying to get back above 215. Still watching that to see if we can get these bulls to hold and get that nice little push back up towards the upside. So I just want to see that bullish momentum to see if Apple has it. That's all I want to see. I want to see if we can get the hold above 215 and get that run up to 218. You know, so I just want to see if the bulls are still in control. I just want to watch to see if these bad boys are still in control. So right now, still testing this 215-ish area. SPY is getting a little bit of resistance. We are back underneath that 542.87 mark here. Let's see. I'm keeping on watch. Like I said, the market just started, guys. So there's no need to rush. You know, if you have a game plan, go with it. But just keep your eyes peeled on the setups. Whatever stock you're looking at, just watch the setups, watch your price points. Make sure everything is holding up. You know, if you're bullish, just make sure you're holding up certain key levels. If you are bearish, you know, you're going for push, just make sure you stay underneath certain key levels. So right now, SPY is back underneath that 542 right now, getting that pull back underneath 542. You do have room back down. If we do crack 542, it's 542 even down to 541. So right now we are testing this little pivot point right here. We'll definitely test this little pivot point to see which way this bad boy wants to go. Whether we want to stay on the downside or we want to stay on above the upside and continue the uptrend. So right now the bears have it because right now we are underneath 542.87. So right now the bears have it at this moment, trying to hold it down underneath that level. You can see that little pullback starting to occur. So right now we're definitely getting that pullback underneath that pre-market resistance. So you can definitely see that right here, that the bears are definitely pulling back right now. They are definitely pulling underneath this key level. Yep, see I'm getting a little downtrend on this 3-minute time frame. You can kind of clearly see that, like a little downtrend pattern on the 3-minute. So you can see that right here. Boom, there you go. 3-minute time frame. Let's see. Apple's starting to get back on up. Apple's starting to U-shape back on up, trying to do a red to green. So Apple's still trying to reclaim that 215-ish level. So let me see. Matter of fact, let me look at Apple on my end. Cause Apple, I ain't gonna lie, I was Apple, I was beasting on it. I mean, I'm gonna have to update my my win streak, cause I was going at Apple like good 5, 6, 7 times. Cause now that I switched over to a cash account, man, I was going in. So I was definitely watching Apple. Apple was definitely holding up. Let me see if I still got more Apple contracts. Do I still have it? Let me see. Oh yeah, let me see. Let me see if my Apple contract still looking good. If it still looks good, I'm gonna use the same contract I had yesterday. Yeah. It's not pulling. Yeah, it's not pushing back up. I mean, it's still looking a little weak on my contract, so it's still not looking good yet as far as bulls wise. Still looking bearish. Still looking bearish as far as the contracts. So no go on that one yet. We are getting that pullback underneath on SPY. Nvidia's getting a little pullback as well. So we are getting some little pullbacks on all of them. Well, Apple's trying to get back on top of 215. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Like I said, Apple just need to get back above 215. If we could turn this back into support, if we could definitely see a continuation move back on up, where we are, you know, where we will have that red to green, that rotation back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled at 215 and see if we can get back above it and hold. Showing a little bit of weakness. Nvidia starting to pull back. SPY starting to pull back as well, guys. Right underneath that 542, like I said, we do continuously crack. You got room back down. I'm sorry, 542.87. We continuously keep pulling. You got 542 back on down to 541. Because you can see right here where your absolute bottoms is at. Is around this 541. When you rotate from these tops all the way down to these bottoms, from the bottoms back up to the tops. So you're just rotating back and forth around this little price point here from the 543.92 back on down to 541. So you can definitely see the rotation right in between. So right now we have not gone all the way back up to towards 543.92, and we have not came all the way back down to 541. So we're kind of like in the middle right now. So we're kind of like in this little area. So that's why I'm trying to figure out which way that SPY wants to go exactly. So I want to see who's more in control of the bears or the bulls. Right now we are definitely getting a nice little pullback right now. Apple is trying to regain that 215. Bulls are definitely trying to hold 215 mark on that. So keep your eyes peeled at 215 on Apple. Nothing yet as far as my contract goes, though. Nothing yet, nothing yet. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that. So nothing yet that I see. Still trying to hold 215. I just want to make sure that they're going to hold that and close. I want to make sure they're going to hold and close on that. So right now, these two are 30-minute time frames as far as Apple and Nvidia. So I'm looking at SPY overall to see. Right now, we definitely on a downtrend setup right now. When you hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. We want to see some more upside. We're definitely going to have to break above that downtrend setup and start to move back towards the upside, where we will reverse the play from a downtrend to an uptrend pattern. So right now, it looks like we're getting a little bit of buying pressure, but not a lot, because we definitely got to get back above 542.87. 542.87. Turn that back, go from resistance into support. Turn that back into support, where we can get the movement back towards the upside, guys. So right now, I mean, we're still underneath that 542.87. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see who if these bulls can hold. I do see a little bit of buying pressure coming in, but they definitely need to get back above that key level. Right now, it's definitely pulling in. You can see getting that buying pressure starting to move in slightly. Right now, we are at 542.89, trying to get back above this key level. So they're trying to turn this back into support. Keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now, it's still looking a little good. They're trying to reclaim this level. Trying to reclaim it. So it's looking good. There you go. There you go. All right. So let's see if these buyers can hold that and continue the push on up towards the upside. So we have reclaimed 542.87 at this moment, and we have reclaimed the uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys, to see if we can hold. The bulls definitely need to hold. So that they definitely need to come in aggressive. Get a nice little push back up towards the upside to show that they are definitely holding, that they're definitely reclaiming these price points. So right now, look at Apple. Apple has reclaimed 215. Boom, there you go, red to green. If y'all got in on that call, shout out to y'all. I was waiting on that. I was trying to see who was gonna get that push. So we did get the push. So here we go. So we do see some bullish. We do see some buying momentum moving in on Apple. So that's looking good. Definitely looking good. All right, cool. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So you just need to hold that 215 level to see if we can get that continuation move back towards the upside of 218 to back up to 220. Where we can see kind of like that magnet yanking it right back on up towards the upside. So right now, Apple is looking good, guys. Apple is definitely looking good. We did hold above 215. Let's see if we can close above 215. We have about 20 minutes left on Apple. So right now, come on, SPY needs to hold above 542.87. Apple's looking good. Apple's looking good right now. Just need to hold above 215. Needs to hold above 215 and close it. Close above it. Close above it. So we got about almost 20 minutes until this candle closes out, guys. So let me see. Let me look at it right here real quick on this one. So let's see. Let's see. So definitely getting a nice little spike on top. Yeah, so right now, Apple look like it's trying to set up for a reversal. It look like it's trying to do a red, almost look like it's trying to set up for a cup and handle pattern. Especially if we get that full movement on up, that'll be your cup. Then get that pull back down, almost like a cup and handle pattern. So definitely you stay above 215. 215, we definitely got to stay above that key level. Let me make a duplicate around 215 on my, what is this, my 30-minute, wait, what is this? Oh, did I have a 30-minute time frame? Oh, I do have a 30. All right, oh, it's already set. All right, cool. So it is around that. All right, cool. So long as we hold above this key level, yeah, we are definitely trying to slowly rotate our way back up towards the upside. So Apple's still looking good. You did break out of this little downtrend setup that we just had. So right now, Apple's looking good right now. Apple's looking good. Apple's looking good. Let me see. So go to a 3-minute time frame. Oh, I do have a 3-minute time frame. 3 minute. Boom. All right. Put that back. I just want to. Oh, I did put lines. I gotta stretch it out some more. Oops. I didn't do that. So right now it's definitely looking good. So let me see. 215. Let me stretch these out this way. Let me extend it to the right. 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 There we go. All right, cool. So yep, we definitely reclaimed this area because that was the channel. We was kind of going back and forth yesterday around this almost. Yep. So that was the bottoms. Yep, 214.95, and we rotated all the way up towards this 220 mark. Came back on down. So as you can see, we are rotating right back into this channel. Yep. So that's about right. Yeah. So that should be about right. Yeah. And you can see it also see it on a 30-minute. So let's see. Yeah, so right now, I mean, it's looking good. So we're definitely slowly rotating back up towards the upside. Definitely trying to rotate back up towards the upside. 217. Oh, it was around 217.83. 217.83. 217.83. Make a duplicate copy of that. I see it on a 3-minute time frame. I just had to make it on this one. So 217.83. So 217.83 on this bad boy. Oh, that's around the same. I don't need that. Go ahead and take that out. It's around the same area anyway. So 217.83. Let me go down just a little bit on this one. So 217.83. Yeah, that's about right. All right. So this is gonna be our little resistance that we're gonna have to break back above on our 3-minute time frame. We got rejected. So wait for a little pull back, then the U shape back above us. See if we can break this key level right about here. What was the open on this? We got to re-break 216.55, 216.55. So we're getting a little pullback underneath it. I'm just trying to see if I can spot any patterns at the moment. Any patterns? Like I said, I mean, we get a full movement on the way on up. I mean, that'll be like a cup. That'll give you somewhat like this cup. So let me keep my eyes peeled on that right now. Keep my eyes peeled. Nvidia's trying to get back on up. So man, trying to watch all of them, guys. I'm trying to watch every single one of these. It's almost like when SPY goes down, Apple goes up. When Apple goes down, I'm sorry, Nvidia goes up. So like when Nvidia goes up, it's like Apple pulls back, and then when Apple goes up, Nvidia pulls back. It's like it does the opposite. But we are on this bull flag pattern on this 3-minute time frame. We just need to re-break that 216.55. 216.55. We need to re-break. We need to re-break 216.55 real quick. Right here, we got stuff that just now around 216.55. That shit said that was the let me see. So 216.55. Put that in white real quick. Right. Yep, right here, this little level. So let's see. So we got a little bit of rejection, but I mean, this does seem like it still wants to rotate towards these tops. Because could we get a rotation above this key level, you know, because right now you're underneath it. So we want to see definitely see a rotation above this 217-ish level and get back up towards the upside. So we want to rotate back up towards these top areas. So we're definitely slowly trying to go back up towards here, pulling up like a magnet. So we're definitely getting that situation right now. Slowly trying to go back up. Let me see. All right, who hit me up? One shot, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, all looking. Yeah. I mean, I definitely think we're gonna get that slow rotation back up, boss. I mean, right now, you know, we did bounce off these lows right here. We're holding back above 215, the $half mark, trying to slowly rotate our way back on up towards the upside. We definitely got to break that 217.83 back up towards this 220ish level. So we got to get back above this level here. We're just trying to slowly go back up to it like a magnet. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So it does look like we uptrending. I mean, I do see a lot more buyers moving in. So it does look bullish. So right now we are getting a little pullback at this 216.55 right here. We did, and then look like it's setting up for like another little bull flag pattern, almost like an end pattern, where you get a little pullback and then you get that pop above it. So it does look like a little end pattern setting up. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that real quick. So we are pulling back. Trying to see what these areas is at. What is this? 215.30. Man, it's like it's so many plays right now, man. It's like it's hard to kind of even pinpoint which one I want to go with. I mean, you got Apple, you got Nvidia, everything's still moving on the upside. I'm trying to check every map real quick, every chart. I mean, to see which one I'm cause Apple's still looking good, Nvidia's still looking good. It's like, man, which ones are like more closer to their tops? I know Apple's close to the top, well, towards that trend line, but you still got room to push, cause Apple's definitely in the air right now. Let me see. I'm trying to check all my charts real quick. I mean, yeah, Apple's still standing up on a bull flag pattern. So Apple look like we can definitely see some more upside coming. We just gotta get back above that trend line. As far as Nvidia, let me see how Nvidia look on the 180 chart. I can show y'all my chart of what I'm looking at right here, guys. So right here, I'm looking at Apple. So you see, you still got room to push, but you're gonna be still underneath that. We need to break above that this trend line on Apple. And that's around that 220ish mark that we had hit already. So that still has some more room to go. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. As far as Nvidia on the 180, how is Nvidia looking on the 180 real quick? Nvidia. What we at on Nvidia? 180. Damn, we overextended off of that. We bounced off of that old trend line, and we started just rocketing back on up. So Nvidia's definitely bouncing, and you still skyrocketing. Getting a little bit of overextended still, getting some good extension. So be careful on that one. Let me see how if Apple's overextended. Let me see. Yeah, Apple's still overextended too. You way off that 90 MA on this bad boy. Keeping this on watch to see where we go. It's gonna be a little tricky. SPY. All right, let me check SPY real quick. SPY's pulling back. Let me see how SPY's looking on my 180 chart real quick too. Let me see how we're looking real quick. SPY. Yep, SPY's, you got room to come back down too, like a little pullback if we don't get that break back above the this trend line. Let's see. Yeah, see where that trend line is at? You hitting that trend line. You definitely hitting that trend line, like you have room to still come back down. So we don't get back above that key level. You can still definitely hold up as resistance when you get that nice little pullback down to this trend line if we don't break above that key level. So you would have room to fall back down. So they look like they're hitting a lot of them hitting like some overextensions, because you're getting overextended off of this too, with room to fall back down too on SPY as well. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. So could we see more downside today? Because we are hitting some tops and we're having a lot of overextensions. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it to see if they're gonna still hold these upper levels, or will we start to see some pullback today? So that's the question. Because then you can see right here, SPY is still on a downtrend. So the SPY is still downtrending. Because you do have room to fall back still. So I'm trying to watch them all to see, because I'm watching 3 stocks at the same time. Like I said, Apple is still trying to hold up. I mean, because you still have room to reverse. I mean, to go back up. But you're gonna have a tough area at that 220 mark. But you still have room to go back up towards the upside. But I'm just saying, I mean, all of them must definitely have some highs right now that I'm looking at. But Apple definitely has room to still go on up towards the upside before you hit that ultimate resistance. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So I'm trying to figure out, are we gonna get some more downside, or are we gonna get a breakout? I want to see if these buys can prove it to me, because it does look a little weak right now. like we hitting some tops. We have a lot of bearishness, you know, where they guarding. They guarding some heavy areas right now. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna continue on up or will these bears move in and we see some downside. Cause we still downtrending on SPY. SPY still downtrending at this moment. You can clearly see that. So again, if you stay underneath that 542.87, you still got room to come back down this way. We definitely got room to come back down if we cannot get back above 542.87. Nvidia still trying to get that push above the open. Apple still slowly trying to move its way back on up. The first area of resistance you're gonna have is that 217.83 up to that 220 mark. So right now, I mean, you're still slowly reversing back up towards the upside. So Apple's still looking good. Don't get me wrong, Apple's still slowly uptrending. I mean, you can see that. So Apple's still looking good. Apple's slowly still uptrending towards the upside, trying to go back up towards those highs like a magnet. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see that. So let's see. Should I add, like, just to start off with, just to test it? Should I go in with 1? Just to slowly test it. Where are these bottoms at? Ah, damn. Let me see. Still around these bottoms. Today Tesla going. Let's see. Tesla. Tesla's breaking out of his what did we call for Tesla? Oh, 200. 200 was the area Tesla needed to get to. Let me go to it real quick. Tesla 5-year. Was it on my 5-year chart? 5-year. Yeah, so you're bouncing off these bottoms, so you still got room. Yeah, 200. 200 is gonna be your resistance. See right here, 200. So you're bouncing off of these bottoms, trying to go back up. So you're in this little downward channel, trying to break out of it. So if you notice right here, engineer, you're kind of slowly rotating back this way, but you're gonna have that 200 mark because it's trying to cross over 200. When you get that rotation back up towards the above 200, when you rotate down 200, and you're trying to rotate back up toward 200. But that pivot point 200 is definitely 200 is gonna be your main focus. So keep your eyes peeled on 200, engineer. 200 for sure. Apple still a little bit of rejection still. A little bit of rejection. When is this? What I got on 5-year? Do I have a 5-year? Yeah, I do have a 5-year on Apple. 5-year, yep. Boom, hitting those tops. Still hitting those tops here. Yep, pulling back. Right underneath that area I called out. Look, 216. Boom. That's why I said was hitting these tops. That's why I was like, I was thinking it was gonna probably get some pullback today, more pullback, because we are hitting these tops where you have room to fall back down. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch. Let me see. Let me go on my 30-minute time frame. Go back to my 30. That's why I wasn't chasing. That's why I was keeping my eyes peeled, because I seen it was hitting some good little tops where a lot of these bears are sitting at. So let's see. That's why I was trying to ask myself, you know, will we get that? Go back to the 30-minute time frame. I mean, we popped out of that downtrend. Keep my eyes peeled on Apple, because I mean, definitely get a nice little pullback down to this little key area right about here. Let me see, can we hold this? Can buyers move back in and hold this key level, or will we keep falling? See, bears starting to, you see them sellers starting to come in. All right, here we go. All right, we I just want to see if we're going to hold above this red candle. If buyers going to move in right here. I want to see real quick if they're going to do it. Can these buyers hold this level, or will we keep falling? I'm watching this key level right here to see these buyers going to hold above this key level. All right, buyers are still holding. All right, buyers are still trying to hold. I just want to keep my eyes peeled. Because it just look a little weak right now today. Like, it look like it's just, I mean, we're hitting some tops. That's why I'm trying to see if it's going to be more of a downtrend day today. Some more downside versus upside. Because they're trying to bounce right here off this loop. Right here with this old red candle with this old resistance. I'm trying to see if they're going to utilize this as support. That's why I got my line sitting right on top of it, just to see if buyers gonna try to hold this key level real quick. See how they pulling right by it? I'm trying to see if those buyers gonna try to hold it. Yeah, it's bearish. I mean, I see it too, Queen. That's what I said. It looked downtrending today. I mean, it looks like we're gonna get, because we hit some tops. We're hitting some major highs right now. That's why I say I think we're gonna see more downside than anything. Definitely may see more downside, but I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, guys. I'm still not forcing anything. I'm still not, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on all of them. See, Nvidia's getting a pullback too. That's why I'm thinking there's gonna be a little bit of more weakness today. Because they're in a channel, one of the two. Yeah, we did. Did we bounce on? Yep, we did bounce top of this little mark. All right, cool. We did bounce on top of this. All right, so that helped. Let me see. Still almost look like an H pattern almost setting itself up on a 3-minute time frame. I see this nice red candle. I just want to see. But I mean, think about it is this red candle hasn't engulfed this green candle yet. It hasn't fully engulfed it. So buyers are definitely trying to bounce right here at this key level. Definitely trying to bounce to this key level right here, which I thought they was going to utilize this. So I think they was going to either utilize this candle here down to this candle here, down to the open. Down to this what it's open at, where we had this old rejection at during pre-market. So you still got some more room to fall. We do get that pullback. You got some more room to come back even down towards this open. So it looks bearish. That's why I was kind of looking at these tops. That's why I was kind of hesitant, because I seen it. I'm like, man, we hitting a lot of highs, you know, on the S&P 500, even on Apple and Nvidia. That's why I'm trying to see how much room we have left in the tank before we get that nice pullback. Like, how much room do we have left before we start to like kind of start filling these gaps on the downside? Cause see right here on Apple, this huge spike. Cause I wonder if we're gonna get a red candle back down this way to fill that gap back down towards this 208-ish area. Because y'all gotta think about it, guys. What was the areas we had to break out on, especially on Apple? Okay, what was the areas we had to break in order to get to this level? Remember 206. Remember 208. Remember 210. That we still haven't even came down to even test. See, we haven't even came back down to those key areas yet. We still haven't tested those. So if you notice that we haven't tested none of those little breakout areas that we had to break out to even get to these areas. Again, 206, 208, 210. We haven't came back down to none of these to even test. Not even 208. Look, we spiked. We never even came. Look how much room we still had to fall to fill this gap on the downside. So that's what I was thinking. I'm like, we like way kind of overextended. So I'm thinking that we may start seeing some downside. If we don't get back on up, I do think we're going to see some more downside back down to these key levels, guys. I honestly believe that. We could see some more room back on down to these areas that we haven't came back down to test. Nvidia, we haven't came back down to this 126 level. We still got all these gap fills. See, there's a lot of these areas that we just spike, and never had a strong, decent pullback to these levels. Even I think SPY too. SPY even had a gap to fill on the look right here. Look, you still have room to fall, come back down to fill this gap on the downside towards this 537 mark. Like, we haven't came back down to test none of these lows yet. So we're kind of like in the mid-air. We're already getting rejected right here underneath that downtrend. I mean, underneath this uptrend. Look on SPY right now. Look at SPY. Look at that. See that? That's what I mean. That's why I was like, I think we may see more downside than anything. Because we got a nice gap to fill on the downside, especially when we lose all these levels. And you lose 41 right here where you had this nice little bounce where these buys moved in at. If we lose 541, you definitely got room to fill a gap to fill on the downside. So you can see right here, strong pull. Shout out to Queen. Queen already on it. Queen already on it. She ain't wasting no time. We're still on a downtrend setup right here. That's why I was thinking more bearishness instead of like bullishness. That's why I was we were bullish, but then I started to see we was getting like a lot overextensions, guys. We was getting a lot of overextensions on the upside without no major pullbacks. Yeah, see, yeah, right here, Coldplay. Yeah, we definitely got that trend line crack right here where we falling right underneath it. We underneath that fight. Remember, I was telling y'all, if you stay underneath 542, you definitely have room to fall back down to 541. Remember, I told you that. So we are definitely underneath that 542.87 mark. We are definitely getting that pullback down towards this 541. So that's what I was saying. It looked at more weak than anything. It definitely looked at more bearish to me after that. After I seen this with me, we were up. But once I started to notice the overextensions, because what drew my attention was the 180 charts. Once I went to the 180 charts and I seen that it was getting a lot of overextensions, I was like, yeah, we definitely due for some pullbacks. We're definitely due for some pullbacks, guys. Yeah, you clearly see that. I mean, it just looked like it's pulling back down this way like a magnet. It's like pulling back down. We're definitely hitting some high areas, man. Definitely hitting some high areas. keep my eyes peeled on this. Apple still underneath that 215 mark. That's still showing weakness. You underneath the pivot point. Good selling pressure on this side right now, pushing you right back down underneath that 215 mark. So that's showing a little bit of weakness at the moment too. SPY look like it still wants to go down. SPY still looking weak. I mean, everything just still looking a little bearish right now. Still looking bearish. Let's see what happens if we do get that pullback down to 541. If those bulls will try to hold this key level and go back up, but it's still looking a little weak to me. I mean, that 50 is going right back above your head once again. Remember how we're talking about that 50 SMA holding up as resistance? That's holding above your head again. So that's holding above your head. So that's going to lead to more pullback, possible pullback towards the downside. So let's keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm still watching it. So I'm just trying to figure out what the market is doing right now. Still trying to figure out what it's doing. So right now we are holding underneath that 542.87. Every time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Now you're back underneath this strong resistance and that trend line. So you got double the resistance and the open. So you got the open, 542.87, and you got this trend line. So, and you got the indicators. So you got a lot of resistance above your head right now. A lot of resistance. And the VWAP. So you got your indicators, your VWAP, 542.87, the open, trend line. So you got a lot of resistance like up here. A lot of resistance right now. That could lead to more pullback. Definitely lead to more pullback. So let's see. I mean, Nvidia's still pushing. Nvidia's still trying to push. Trying to get back up to that 130, but everything that's still like it's fading right now. Still look like a little fade. Apple still look like it's down. Let me move this downtrend. See if I can see it a little bit better. Might can see it a little bit better this way. Ah, crap. Let me move this a little bit. Yep, so Apple look like it's on a downtrend. You can clearly see this downtrend set up. So what would need to happen is Apple would need to break out of that downtrend and move up towards the upside and continue the uptrend. So that's what Apple would need to do. If you want to, definitely if you want to save its situation right now, Apple, you would definitely need to get that break. Those buys gonna have to break back above these key levels, 215, and reverse that play back up towards the upside. Other than that, I mean, you'll still continuously keep falling and continue to downtrend down this way. So Apple would need to get a break above and hold above 215, and there go your continuation pullback on SPY that I called out. So it looked like we still got room to fall back down to this 541 mark, guys. 541. Apple, I just want to see what's going to happen with Apple. You know, whether those bulls will move in and reverse the play back up towards the upside, or will we continue to move back down towards the downside on this downtrend? So right now, I'm definitely watching Apple setting itself up to see if we're going to get that squeeze or that break above the downtrend mark. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. So it looked like it wants to break it. It looked like it's setting itself up for a possible squeeze back up towards the upside. I mean, it looked like it wants to. But I want to see if these bulls going to move. I want to see if we're going to get this push back above on Apple. I want to see if we're going to get this push. I just want to see if we're going to get this push on Apple. See if we're going to get if we can hold back above 215. 215, turn that back, go from resistance back into support. It start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. That's all I want to see. See if Apple going to do it. See if we can get it. I want to keep my eyes peeled on Apple as well. Because the Nvidia is still holding. It just needs to get above that open. Still getting that resistance. Because remember what I told you. Normally when Nvidia pulls back, Apple goes up. So I definitely want to see if we're slowly getting that downtrend push. Definitely trying to get this downtrend push on Apple. Tesla broke through 190. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. So God dang it, where's my I can't see nothing. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So Tesla is still okay. So Tesla still, because I told you the main target that's trying to go to is 200. the main target that Tesla's trying to go to is 200 right now. So right now it's still uptrending as far as Tesla is. Tesla's still uptrending. Ah, come on, line. There we go. That's a little off for me because all these gaps. It's kind of hard to put a line on this bad boy. Trying to see if I can make one. Yeah, due to that gap, that's what kind of threw that off. But it is back on that uptrend, trying to go back up to the towards 200. It's still on this uptrend going this way. So definitely continuing this way. Definitely continuing this way. All right, cool. You can definitely see that real quick. Yeah, so boom, you see that. So Tesla's still going up. So I still got my alert set because it looks like it's trying to push up towards that 200 range. So let's see. I mean, it's a possibility. Engineers, not up to me. It's up to these buyers. It's, you know, I can't control the market. I mean, the only thing I can do is give a possible prediction. I mean, due to the uptrend, I've been calling out 200 for the longest. I mean, it could be yanking it back up towards 200 like a magnet, trying to cross above 200, turning that 200, going from resistance to support. So you just gotta watch your patterns, Queen. You gotta go to your 30-minute time frames, guys. You know, I mean, y'all gotta see this stuff for yourself too, because I want you guys to think for yourself. I want you to set up these charts and understand the movements. You know, right now all I did was set up a 30-minute time frame, and I'm just trying to understand the patterns. That's it. That's the best way to look at it. You know, because I want you guys to think for yourself. I want you to be on the right side of momentum. So just Queen, just set you a 30-minute time frame chart and just set you up an uptrend and put a 200 more and put a line right at 200 to see if we get that push, because it looked like it's trying to pull up like a magnet. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now I'm still watching Apples. I'm just seeing we're gonna get that break back above 200. I mean 215 to see if we can break out of that downtrend on back up towards the upside. If not, we're gonna come back on down. Nvidia need to get break above that open, get that 130 push. SPY was still getting some downside, so definitely keep that on watch. So I'm definitely watching all these plays. So right now, it still don't go for me. I mean, I'm still just sitting on my hands. I mean, shout out to y'all jumped in on Tesla. You can keep riding Tesla. I mean, hit that up. Because right now, like I said, SPYs definitely has some room to come back on down. Still running the market. Yeah, I mean, plus because of all the activities, man. I mean, it's a lot of mixed. I mean, it's a lot of mixed signals because, you know, due to the inflation talks, because we having that one rate cut that's coming out. I mean, to me, everything's getting overextended. I mean, everything's getting overextended, and people are still trying to buy into it. To me, it's getting overextended, Queen. I'm gonna just be honest. It has a lot of manipulation, but I think it's getting overextended. I mean, it's due for a nice pullback. I'm just gonna be honest, because if you go back and look at your 180 charts. From that bounce, I mean, you just went mad crazy on all these stocks, man. I mean, we got room to fall. All these gap fills, you know, even Apple. I mean, you got room to still, you know, fill a gap on the downside after this long candle. Same thing with SPY. SPY's the same exact way. I mean, SPY loses, you got a gap fill on the downside as well, right here. Look, if you lose that, look how much room you still got to fall back on down. So, I mean, to me, a lot of stuff is kind of just overextended right now. I mean, the higher and higher it gets a little bit more complicated. But I mean, I'm telling you, a pullback is coming. That's why I'm kind of getting a little hesitant on like buying these tops, you know, because I do see a lot of more weakness, you know, a lot of more bearish aggression than bullish aggression right now. Because we already got the bullish aggression, we already got the pop-ups, we already got the spikes. So I mean, that's what I'm trying to see. How long can we hold this level? How long can these buyers hold these levels before we come back on down, fill these gaps back on down to these bottoms? Because you see how they all struggling right now? A lot of them struggling. See this? It's only so much higher they can go before they due for a pullback. Apple's due for a pullback. Because again, we haven't even came back down to even test the 206, 208, 210s. We way up here at the 214 still. We haven't came back down to test none of these, well, it's been in video, I'm sorry. We haven't came back down to test none of these lows. None of these areas that we broke out of. But I'm still keeping on watch. Because, I mean, as we look on the fear and greed was sitting on a neutral at what, 46? So it's not even in the greed area. It's still in neutral. So that's why I'm just watching to see what's gonna happen. I mean, again, I'm not chasing these plays, guys. I'm just sitting on my hands to kind of just see where we go from here. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do, team. me see. Let's see. Still looking a little weak, guys. Still looking a little weak. All right. Still keeping on watch, guys. Look at that. See that? Nice little pullback. See what I mean? No weakness. That's what I was telling you. I see a lot more weakness than anything. I definitely see a lot more weakness than bullishness. See what I mean? They all pulling back. Apple pulling back. SPY pulling back. They all pulling back right now. Yep. All right, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Just keep this on watch. Like I said, right now everything still looking a little bearish. I'll be right back, guys. So again, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. They're on top of it on all platforms. Shout out to the mods for holding it down for me. I will be right back, guys. Let me get everything situated. All right, be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Yep, still pulling back, as I was stating. I mean, it just looked weak. I mean, I've just seen that. I've seen that overextension that we're gonna get some pullbacks. Still pulling back, still pulling back. I mean, definitely seeing a lot more sellers than buyers right now. Definitely seeing a lot more sellers than buyers on a 3-minute time frame, especially on SPY. SPY still pulling back nicely, still pulling back. Trying to see where these areas at. Bounce back on up. Boom, boom, boom. Apple still pulling back, still losing that 215, coming back on down towards these towards those areas. So again, when you lose that 541, we definitely gonna feel that gap on the downside. Definitely, definitely. Just watching these little key areas, trying to just figure it out on the downside. Still pulling back though, still slowly pulling back. Let me see. I'm trying to check my charts real quick. Let me see. Let me look at SPX real quick on my my contracts. Let me see. Cause we bounced on up, boom, went from green to red right quick. So we definitely coming down towards these lows. You got room to come down all the way down to 41, guys. Especially if you're still in it on a put, you still got room to come back down towards these lows of 541. We're not too far from it. We're about 40 cents away from it. About 40 cents away. So you got a rotation up, then a rotation back down right here in this channel. So let's see what's gonna happen as we do come down to this 41 range. You know, will we get a bounce or will we crack? So let's see what's about to happen, guys. We're still pulling back almost like 30 cents away from this 541 mark. But if you notice, that's what I'm saying. You have an exit all the way down to 41 because if you notice the bodies of the candles are not crossing below that mark, so that could represent that buyers could be trying to step in right at 541. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. It's like all the best moves always happen in freaking pre-market, man. I can't stand it. Every single time it always happens in pre-market. All right, here we go. Still coming on down to these lows. Let's see what's gonna happen. What is this right here? Oh no, you still need that key level. Still got room to come back down. I just want to see what's gonna. Let's see. Still got room to come down. I want to see if we're gonna get that 541 touch. I want to see if these buys gonna move in, or will these bears come in aggressive and try to take it out and just continue that movement down. I want to see what's gonna happen right here, this pullback. Well, as we get closer to this 541 mark. Because everything's still looking weak. Everything's still looking weak right now, so I'm just keeping it on watch. Nvidia's getting rejected. That's coming back on down to this trend line. That's around that, what is this? I mean, still got room to come back down to this level. That's around 126.88. If we don't get that bounce, I mean, you still got room to come back all the way down to this key level here. As far as Apple has room to come down to, right here, so like keep trying to bounce around this little area. What is this? 1282? Around 1282-ish? So right here we get this little bounce, so I'm keeping that on watch too. I just want to see if we're going to get that down. I just want to see if they're going to break out of this downtrend. That's what I'm saying. If these buyers going to step in and actually start to reverse the play. That's what I want to see. To see if the buyers are still here. I just want to see if the buyers going to step in, push right back above 215 and reverse the play. But right now it's still weak. I mean, you still need that 215 mark where it is bearish. Those sellers are definitely trying to hold it down underneath that key level. Nothing yet. I don't see no reversals just yet. Everything's still kind of coming down. The only thing that's looked like was running was Tesla was going up. Let's see. So we're still coming down. How is Tesla looking, guys? Tesla still looking good? Because I'm trying to look at 3 charts already. I mean, trying to bounce back and forth. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. Let's see. That's why I want to chase. I didn't want to chase. I mean, it was too late to chase the put, man. That's why I said I had one of these highs, man. But all the highs always happen in pre-market. Like all the best entries happen in pre-market. Can't stand that crap. Yep, there you go pulling. Here we go, guys. We're about 20. Well, we was about 20 something cents away. What was the lows on this bad boy? We got as low as 541.23. 541.23. Nuno, morning to you, boss. Mr. Fix It. In your experience, is there a bounce does happen where the bodies of the candle close, not the wicks? Yeah, well, like I said, I pay more attention to the bodies. Like I look at the wicks, but I pay more so to the bodies of the candles, because especially if they all line up alike together, that's letting me know that you have like some activity right here between buyers and sellers. So that means something, you know. So that holds some type of importance. So like I said, I mean, yeah, I look at the wicks, but I also look at like because it's more so of the bodies, because the bodies represents the real close and the opens. So that's why I look more so on those areas than anything. Because if you notice, yeah, you got wicks, but you close underneath. As far as the tops, yeah, you got wicks, but you close right above, you know, the line. You notice that, and more activity takes place afterwards. So that's why I said, I mean, the wicks is fine, which I like to look for overextensions, you know, above a certain key level, just like here. So let's see what's about to happen as we do pull back down to 541. Watch, we're gonna look at this for example. As we do pull back down to 541, let's see if the body is gonna stay below this level, or let's see if it's gonna go back above it. So let's see if once we do get this push down to 541, let's see if we're gonna get a close of the body underneath it, or will we stay on top of it like this? How we have this lower shadow, because your body was once this low, but then your buyers moved right back in and pulled it right back on up. So let's see what's happening as we do pull back. Let's see. Let's keep it on watch to see once we do get around this area. But yeah, that's why I pay close attention more so to the bodies, not really the wicks. Because like I said, the wicks give me, the bodies give me more details, because that lets me know where the close and the opens are actually at. If there's any such of a big gap, would you normally take a call opportunity at the bottom? See, you got a gap fill down here. See, if anything, I would like. See, okay, look, this would be a smart idea, Mr. Fix It. So say for instance we did crack 541, right? We cracked 541. If I was gonna go in for a call, I would rather like get somewhere down here where you have room to rotate back up to that pivot. You know, because you gotta look at it like a magnet. You remember, like I told you, leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, just like right here. Look at this yellow line. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Meaning that, okay, if you're going in on the spike, get in at these tops for a possible pull back to what? 541. Vice versa. If you go down here, look for a call for a reversal back on up to what? 541. That can treat it like a magnet. So that's what I'm talking about. So that's how I play my positions. So if we were to catch a crack, you know, a nice little crack below that 541, I would look for opportunities down here, you know, at lower areas for the reversal back up to it, because it pulls it back up like a magnet. You see what I mean? If you just look at this yellow line alone, like if I take this off, watch. If I take this off, if I take this red line off, these two red lines off, and just pay close attention to the yellow line. Look, see that? Pay close attention just to the yellow line. See, on the upside, you break out above it, you return to it. You break out above it, you return to it. So vice versa on the downside. You crack it, you return to it. You crack it, you return to it. So it's kind of like it plays around this little area over and over and over. So that's what I meant by that. So we crack it, yeah, I can see it. See what I mean? Watch. So if we do pull back underneath it, I can expect to bounce back up to it. So that's why I would rather wait for, you know, like more movements towards the downside where you can reverse it back up to it like a magnet. So you see how we pulling back underneath it? I mean, just like Apple, you return like just that, what it was, that 214.95. You know, you see, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it on the downside. So imagine what happens once you break above it. It's gonna be the same exact thing. So right now, once this pull back, you can expect to push back up to it momentarily, almost like a magnet. You can do that for Apple, you can do that for Nvidia, you can do that for any stocks once you start to get used to these price points. So like, we see how we get this pull back underneath it? Boom. I would like a nice extension away from where? 541, so I can buy in these lows and then reverse back up to it eventually. So yeah, see how we pulling back? That's a good thing. I'll take that. I'll take these pullbacks, you know. I'll wait for a pullback setup. So let me see. Let me go to my 180 chart. I want to see how far we're going to pull back. How far can we pull back? Pull back, pull back. Where would this actual area be? This is around, it's going to be in a low 540-ish, look like it. I'm trying to pinpoint where these bounces could be, especially on SPY too. Because I mean, you got room to fill this whole gap. That's the thing. Because you got a big gap to fill on the downside. That's the crazy part. You got a big room to fill on. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me do a measure move real quick. Let me see something. So let me see. Let me do a measure move this way. So if I put it this way, if we do crack and we do a measure move, yeah, that'd be around right where this area is at. Almost right where this 537 mark is at. If we get a nice pull or pull back all the way down. Get a nice pull from one measure move to the next. All right. Oops. I thought I changed it. All right. So that's your downside. It's gonna be the upside this way. Yeah. See. So you come down here. So I want to see if we're gonna get a measure move down. You know, on the downside. You know, for possible reversal back up to the upside. So I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled on it. I'm gonna see where we go. All I did was just take a little measure move from these tops down to these bottoms. So I'm trying to figure out. So we're getting a nice little rotation up to the top. Let's see if we can get a nice rotation to the bottoms. So right now, puts, you definitely winning on puts. Puts, killing it. Puts are killing it. You got a lot of room to fill this gap fill. A lot of room to fill this gap fill. So shout out to y'all. Y'all killing it. And as you can see, Nvidia's pulling. Getting that nice little pullback. Getting a nice little pullback down. I'm trying to say we're gonna fill up this whole gap. I mean, that'd be insane. I mean, we do a whole gap fill all the way back down. That'd be crazy. Because it looked like it wanted to just keep falling. You know, after these tops, like it wanted to keep falling. I told you I looked at bearish. I knew it was overextended. It was two way overextended. It was so overextended, man. I was like, it's crazy. I mean, I seen that setup coming. I see that setup coming from a mile away. I was like, way overextended. See, if you would have caught these, you could have just played that, like, you could have played it back down around that 541 and even lower. So if you was catching these for that rotation back down to this main line, this main pivot of 541, you was up here, you could have caught that back down towards this way. Now you're underneath it. So now we can expect a movement back on up towards the upside, where it's going to play off of it like a magnet, but as far as a bounce. So, because the fact is we underneath it. Especially if we close. Well, what we got left? 2 or 3 minutes? Especially if we close underneath it, yeah, definitely expect some more downside because now that 541 is gonna turn into resistance. That's gonna be a strong resistance above your head. So you see right here, we're still pulling. Still got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Let's see. 2 minutes left. That boy, still yanking on down. Man. Oh yeah, Batman. Yeah, I called. Yeah, Batman symbol. I said the Batman ears. Yeah, I was the one that did that. That was me. That was me. I forgot who I was. I think I was talking to when I said that. I think I was talking to AK when I did that. Yeah, cause I said it looked like Batman ears. Yeah, it looked like Batman ears. Yeah, you talking about this? Yeah. I told you I'm a weird thinker. I come up with like weird stuff, man. And when I seen that, I say, dude, that look like a bat. That look like the Batman ears. I say, when you see that Batman ears, that mean you going. You know that symbol. You definitely know that symbol. I mean, it do, cause and I don't know where I got that idea from. One day I was just watching the charts, and I don't know, just a weird thing hit me. I said, man, why does this thing look like it has Batman ears? So that's why I was like, it looked like this, looked like Batman ears, it looked like this, kind of look like this. That's the ear, that's his head, and that's the ear. Batman. Look like Batman, don't it? Look like Batman, but yeah. But yeah, I was the one that called it up. We got right back on top of. See what I mean? Like a magnet. See what I mean? I told you this shit. It'll go right back up to it like a magnet. I didn't know how far it was gonna go down. How low it was gonna go at first. I didn't know how far it was gonna go, but it did ricochet right back on up. I mean, it do though. It looked like Batman is. I mean, it's funny how the way that things just come together is weird. So let's see. Still see some more upside. So let's see. trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure it out upside down because I know right here will be resistance, so it should be another area. Let me see where this bad boy can go. I mean, the only area I see is way back up here around where the. I don't know if we're gonna get back up to those areas though. Yep, nice bump. Yep, right around at 541. That's why I told y'all to keep your eyes peeled on it. I told y'all 541. That's why I said 541. Keep your eyes peeled. I knew it was gonna get a little dip underneath it. I knew it was gonna get a little dip. How low did we go? What was this? What was this? 540.99? No, I lied. 540.43. 540.43. I'm just trying to see. Hold up, let me see something. I'm trying to figure something out. Hold up. Let me flip it the other way real quick. Let me see something. So if I turn it upside down. So that means we could be seeing more downside. I'm trying to look at it upside down from a put standpoint. So what will we need to crack? Yep, that 541. Yeah, for sure. 541 we need to crack. For sure. Yeah, 541 for sure. Yeah, 541. We need to get back underneath 541. We'll definitely see a big crack coming. Underneath, right? Yep, right underneath this bad boy. We'll definitely see some more downside coming. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. Nvidia trying to get a little bounce, but it's still weak. That thing still looks weak to me. It still look like we're gonna see some more downside. Thought we were gonna try to get back up to these highs. I was trying to get away from 541. I was gonna go for a put. I wanted to get like a little extension back up towards the upside because I'm not getting on put right at it because I don't know if it's gonna break it. Because I don't know, that could be a bad trap. You know, buyers move in and push it back up. I mean, we could crack it, or it could go up. It's like I said, I do not like to buy the actual pivot point because sometimes it can be indecisive. It can look like it's gonna fall, but then it shoots right back on up. So it's like you never know what it's gonna do. You don't know if it's gonna shoot back on up or actually crack. So I mean, that's why I'm just taking my time to see what's gonna happen around this 541 mark. I mean, if I'm gonna go for a put, I'd rather wait for a push back above it, get away from it. Yeah, because when it's sitting here, you got room to still go up this way. I'm just trying to figure it out as we go. I'm trying to figure out right here in these levels. Yep, still cracking it. I'm just still watching it, but it's not a major dump just yet. I'm just still watching it. To see to see if the bear's gonna continuously keep pulling underneath. That's why I want to watch this very carefully to see where we go. All right, we're still pulling. Okay, we're still pulling. All right, just making sure. Because sometimes, like I said, it'd be sometimes hard to tell because you don't know if they're going to, buyers going to try to push it back on up, like use that as support to bounce back on top since you're above it. So that's why I said I don't like to play right at the marks right here that could be used as support and resistance. That's why I'm watching this very carefully to see at this 541 mark. That's why I said I do not chase. I do not jump in right here. I like to either get an overextension away from it where you come back to it, either on the upside or the downside. Right now, you're just kind of like covering around it right now. So it's still trying to figure out which way it wants to go, whether it wants to leave on the downside or go back up on the upside. You notice that? That's why I say sometimes on pivot points are a little difficult to kind of jump in, because it's kind of like an indecisive type price point. Because that area, I mean, the bears and the bulls are trying to attack that same price point at the same time because they can both benefit from it. The bears can benefit on the downside. The bulls can benefit on the upside because the bears can benefit as long as they stay underneath. The bulls can benefit as long as you stay on top. So right now, jumping in right here, be kind of a little indecisive because you don't know which way it's gonna actually go. That's why I say I never get in at the pivots. I never get in at the pivot areas. I'm like, I like to get away from it. Yeah. So that's why I want to see which way it goes. Now, if it keeps dropping and it gets away from it, I can go for a call. But if it goes up, I can go for a possible put, you know, when you can return back to it. So, but I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Right now, still pulling away from it. Okay. Because, I mean, right there, like I said, when you look at this point here, you never know what it's going to do. You don't know if it's going to go, you know, it may be another lower shadow where the body goes right back up above 541 and then go back the opposite way. That's why I say sometimes it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. Or you may think it's going to bounce and then you actually start to fall. See what I mean? It's like it's tough to tell it sometimes. It's a little tough to tell it. Still kind of hovering around a little bit. Where we at right now? 540, 60, 540, 70. Like only what, 30 cents away from it? Only 30 cents. So you still got room to go back up or keep dropping. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard to tell in this little pivot point because you don't know which way it's going to truly go. You don't know if the buyer's going to move in and push it back on up. You don't know if the seller's going to come in aggressive and keep pushing it down. Yeah, it's quiet day so far. I mean, we already had the CPI data, PPI data, FOMC meeting. Now we're just kind of back to volatility right now. Do we have any more, anything that's coming out? Let's see. What today is? Thursday. A lot of bill auctions. We have that 30-year bond auction coming out at 1 o'clock. We're going to have that. And then tomorrow we're going to have consumer sentiments and import and export prices. That's going to be coming out between 8:30 and 10 o'clock. But today we're going to have that 1 o'clock 30-year bond auction. So we may see some volatility moving in around 1 o'clock. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So I just want to see where it goes. See what I mean? See what I mean? Why it's hard to kind of get in right at that area? Because you don't know which way it's going to go. You don't know if it's going to go up. You don't know if it's going to go down. It's like right in that middle area. You don't know if buyer's going to move in. You don't know if bear's going to continue to step in. We don't know. That's why I said the best thing to do is get away from it. See, right now, you wouldn't know where to get in at. You don't know whether going for a call or a put. You don't know if it's going to pop back up. You don't know if it's going to drop underneath. It's like it's a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So the best thing to do is wait until you get away from your price point. I mean, that works for any stocks, guys. Any stocks, any ETFs. As soon as you find your price point and figure it out, that's how you nail it. You nail the perfect opportunities. Right now, Apple is still on a downtrend, still downtrending. That bad boy still a little weak. Nvidia is still getting stuff underneath the open. That still looks weak. That's what I'm trying to figure out how high SPY can go. Because we already got rejected around the open and we failed. So as we do pop back on up, what would be the next resistant area? So let's see. I'm trying to figure it out, guys. I was trying to see if we're going to get that gap fill on down, like fill up that measured move. That's what I was just trying to see if it was going to, if we do continuously keep cracking that underneath that 541, to see if we're going to get this measured move down here. So that's why I want to see if we're going to get it. Because I know we're going back on up. That's why I tell y'all to be careful. Do not go in for push right at these areas because you don't know what it's going to do. You don't know. You don't know if it's going to go right back on up or you don't know if it's going to drop. Man. So right now, buyers are definitely holding at 541. Buyers are definitely holding 541 at the moment. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm just trying to figure out how high can it go. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is this? 542. 542. So what did we get rejected at? 542, 80-ish. Trying to see where I see a lot more sellers coming in at. Looks like around 542.50. Marty, good morning, boss. I see you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. So yeah, it looked like 42.50. I'm not saying that's gonna be the accurate number. It looked like it. 542.50-ish. Somewhere in that area looked like we do get that pop back on up. Where's this at? 542.40. Yeah, so yeah, we want to get that move back on up. Yeah, be around somewhere in this little area. If we was to get a strong movement back up. Want to see if we're gonna get that nice little push back up towards the upside. No trades yet, boss. No trades yet. No trades yet. Because I was trying to figure out what the market was gonna do today after all the dust settled from the PPI data, CPI data, and all that. Well, PPI data, of course. But yeah, I was want to see what's gonna happen after that spike to see what whether it was gonna continue on up or start to fade back on down. Where we feel this gap on the downside here. See, it looked like again, we lose 541. You could definitely finish filling that gap on the downside where you'll see a measured move. Because we do see a measured move on this side, which is why I got that red box, and then I got my green box. So in case we do crack 541, all I did was measure this top movement, and I measured it at the bottom movement. So we was to lose 541. I mean, it looked like this is how low, like these low areas will fall. Because it'll measure out the movements from the top areas of this channel to the bottom area of the channel. So I was just trying to go off this measured move just to kind of see if we do crack, how low can this bad boy go? How far can we drop? So that still either work for puts too, because if you're in on puts and we crack and you already have your entry up here, just keep riding that bad boy on down. Just keep riding it on down. So all I'm trying to do is just trying to see if we're gonna get that measure move on the downside underneath 541, because it looked like it want to crack it and actually start to feed off that measure move this way now. That's what it looked like. So I just want to see if we're gonna get it. I just want to keep my eyes peeled on to see if we're gonna get it. And again, guys, if y'all enjoying the content, y'all loving everything, man, y'all learning a lot from it, man. Again, please do your boy a favor. Run up the likes, subscribe, follow, comment, share, again, to help get the algorithms up and rocking and rolling, so we can, again, grow this community to help more and more people. So I would be greatly appreciated, man. Just smash that like buttons. Like I said, follow buttons, subscribe buttons, free 99. Do your boy a favor. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And again, shout out to all my gifted subbers, for all the people that gift me subs, man. Thank you so much. Definitely started moving up everything in my as far as the affiliate program. Due to that, thank y'all so much for that, because y'all definitely helped me a great deal. Yep, right here, Queen. All you're doing is lining it up with the old bounce, right where the old bounce area is, right here around 541. Bounce, just seeing if those bars can keep trying to hold this key area again. So that's all I'm trying to do is watch to see if they're gonna hold it, or if those bears gonna come in and yank it down. But look like we holding. Look like we slowly holding it. We're definitely holding it. 541, trying to hold it. I just want to start seeing some green candles. I want to start to see if they're gonna try to hold this area. Again, if they hold the area, we could definitely rotate back up. But definitely just watching this 541 is marked just to see if they're gonna hold it. See if they can hold it. Nvidia's starting to get a little bounce back on up. Look like Apple still want to spike. Try to get out of this downtrend setup, which is we haven't got the push yet. Still a little bit of weakness. Yep, getting a little bit weak underneath that 541. Still, here we go. 541 is still battling. Bears are definitely trying to take it out. They're trying to keep it underneath. What time is this candle? Oh, we got about 17 minutes before this candle close out. I just want to see if we're going to close above or close underneath. I want to see what's going to happen with this candle coming up. Yeah, we're still pulling back underneath it, so that's still holding up as resistance at this moment. Because the Bears and the Bulls are definitely fighting this key area. They're definitely fighting. Again, they're trying to take over the territory of 541. The Bulls are trying to stay on top of it. The Bears are trying to stay underneath it. So right now, we're definitely underneath it at this moment. It's just a battle. It's a back and forth battle right now. Back and forth battle, guys. Back and forth battle. I'm still watching all of these stocks right now. Apple's still looking weak. Nvidia's trying to hold up on this trend line still, but you're still underneath it. It could set itself up for the center triangle pattern, like for a squeeze, if you stay on top of this trend line, to get that ultimate push. That's still a possibility on Nvidia. As long as you hold that trend line, you can definitely see look for a possible potential push. But if you crack it, you're gonna start to go back down because you'll lose that trend line. So keep that on watch. It's just a battle. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not even doing nothing yet. We have lower, upper shadows, lots of buyers. Yeah, because all you're doing is playing off the past. Right here, Marty. Right here, this old area. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. This old support can, if they utilize that, you could definitely utilize it and go back up again. But it's just the way that it's a lot more selling momentum today. That's the thing about it. That's the only difference. Today is just the selling momentum because you already hit highs all the way up here, like 544. 544, you already hitting ultimate tops already. So, I mean, it is due for a pullback. I mean, and again, if you do get that pullback, if those buyers don't step in at 541 and we do get that nice little pullback, all you're going to do is fill that gap back down. Right where they had this massive candle at, you're just going to fill it back down on the downside. Back down towards the 537s and even 536. So that's why I'm just watching this area very carefully to see. Just watching this very, very carefully to see what we get. I mean, you still got a lot of resistance above your head. Again, you got the VWAP, you got your indicators, you got the 542.87, you got the open, you got the trend line. I mean, you still got a lot of resistance above your head. A lot. So they're going to have to break above almost every single indicator, every single line to get back up towards the upside, you know, to reverse this play back up. Because you're going to have to break up above all these main resistance. You're going to have to break above all these key areas. See how he's still trying to hold it? It's making a bear flag. Yeah, I see it. I see it. That's what I just want to see. But, man, if I was going to go for it, I want to see it get a little bit extended away from 541. I want to see it get away from it, kind of like here, where you get away from it and then you slam right back down into it. I kind of want to see something like that if we can get a pop back up and we slam back down to it, but may not get it. That bad boy might just start fading automatically. Because it looked like that's what it's setting up to do because it's still looking weak underneath this 541. It's like these buyers are having trouble trying to hold it. It's like they're definitely having trouble trying to hold that key level. And it does almost look like a, well, I ain't gonna say an H pattern. I mean, it does look like somewhat of an ugly H pattern, kind of like right here on that 3-minute time frame where you are getting stuffed at these tops right here. Right, these tops where we could see a reversal back on down. I mean, it does look like that on this 3-minute time frame. Slowly. Because right here, again, you're getting that little arc. I mean, it's like I said, it's sideways. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but I can see it. But you're kind of getting this little arc. And again, starting to pull back towards the downside. What would we have to lose? 540.50. 540.50. You see right here, 540.50 keeps bouncing. 540.50, 540.50. Bounce, 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 bounce. So if we could crack 540.50, we'll definitely see some more downside towards that's 540. Yeah, see that right here? Yeah, we cracked that bad boy. Yeah, we'll definitely see some more downside. So yeah, 540.50, definitely cracked that. Because I didn't know how the market was going to set up today. That's why I didn't jump in or rush. I just want to see how everything set itself up. So I just kind of sat out today because, I mean, all the big moves already didn't happen. I just don't. The question is, can the moves continue? See, we're not at a point now. All the big moves that got out of the way, we went on these massive uptrends. The question is, can we hold these uptrends, or is it now time to start pulling back? That's the question. That's the question. You know, is it time to start pulling back? You know, is it getting too overextended, you know? Still need 541. Still need 541. Again, especially if you crack 540.50, that bad boy is definitely tanking back down towards the downside. Yep, that look like that H pattern right here. Let's see. Will we crack 540.50? Because it's still getting weak. It's still like setting itself up to drop. 540.50, you lose 540.50, you going on down to 540. Right now, testing 540.50 right now, guys. Testing 540.50 right now. Let's see. Yep, ride the momentum. Exactly, Queen. Ride the momentum. That's it. Once you get a feel up with the direction of the market, you know, just play it. Especially at these tops, you got a lot of cushion. Definitely a lot of cushion. Got a lot of cushion. I'm in on puts, but not thrilled about it. It's more fun going up. I mean, like I said, the reason why you went down because you already tested these highs. I mean, you already hit these highs again for the second time. You hit this high around this 543.92 to 544.12 yesterday, and then you hit this area again. So that's a double top. So that's why you're getting that nice little pullback on down. You're getting that rejection on down because you're double topping right now. And then on top of that, you overextended, and then we start to lose momentum. I mean, we could fill that gap all the way back on down where we have that massive green candle at. So it could go from green to red real quick. So you could be doing that. Green to red. You could be doing that. I mean, it could be that setup where this side looks green, but this side looks red. It's kind of like matching one another, but different colors. You got this side green, and then you might have this side red. Doing a green to red move. So, yeah. That's what I'm saying, because we may be getting a nice little pullback today because, again, we've been just going higher and higher and higher with some big moves with no like major pullbacks. I mean, we do pull back, it'd be like minor pullbacks, but nothing major. I mean, still keeping you like high floating in the air off of your indicators. Yeah, we too high right now. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we still have room to fall back down. We still have room to fall back down on a lot of these stocks. Like I said, Apple, we haven't even came back down to even test the 510s, 508s, 506, all of these areas that we had to break out to even get to these levels. Nvidia, we haven't even came back all the way down to what it was 526.88 right here. We even haven't came back down to this level yet. Still haven't came back down to this level. See how they fighting, boy. They are fighting at this 541 level like crazy. They fighting to keep these levels. That's insane. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Still getting over, still in between, still. I mean, like I said, it just looked like you want to just finish falling this way. I mean, it just looked downtrendish. I mean, look, it's getting weaker and weaker. I mean, it looked like we're about to crack that 540.50 in due time. It looked like we're going to crack that 540.50 on down. Because it's still getting weak. Still getting weak. Still see a lot of sellers coming in. Nvidia's getting weak. Apple's getting weak. So that means that should add to more weakness on SPY. So we should be seeing a nice little pullback underneath that 540.50 soon. I mean, look like it's setting us up. I mean, cause guys, I know what them choppy times. Trust me, I know it's a pain. I know it's a pain. That's why I say the best thing to do, man, catch areas that make sense. If you didn't catch the 543.92, I mean, you could have caught like around these lows here. You got underneath 542.80, something like that makes sense. So you got back underneath these areas and just, you just got to take a chance on it. Got to take a chance. It still look like it's fading. I mean, it still like that bad boy want to crack this 540.50. Still look like it want to crack it. I'm just keeping on watch. I just want to see if these bears gonna come in, because I mean, it look like it's set up for the H pattern when you're gonna bounce back on up, get rejected, and then come back down. Because I'm just waiting to see once we see. I'm waiting to see if we're gonna get a green candle on that 30. Get that one green candle where you go up, get rejected, and you just come right back on down, right underneath that 541. That's what I was anticipating. That was gonna bounce back on up, boom, H pattern, get that little arc, and then come back down. Something like this, but on a 30-minute time frame. I thought we was gonna get it. I thought we was gonna get it right at the bounce of 541 back on up. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch because they still fighting this area. Still fighting this area. So we haven't got a drop nor like a big pop around that area yet. It's still indecisive. It's like they battling back and forth. It's a back and forth battle around this area. Back and forth battle. Back and forth battle. That's why I tell y'all, never buy right at the pivot, because you don't know which way it's going to truly go until you get a clear sign. See, that's what I'm saying. It could bounce back on up, boom, 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 and then go back down. See, that's what I was anticipating to happen anyway. But we just ain't got it yet. I've been waiting on it. All right, now we're starting to pop back on up. Here we go. Back up towards the upside. Still holding this level. Still, I mean, I'm just watching it. I'm just watching to see what's gonna happen. I just want to see if either the bears gonna step in or the bulls gonna step in right here at this price point. Because you notice the bodies ain't never crossed it yet. You remember how I told you on this side how the bodies didn't cross? Same exact thing's trying to happen here. So that means that if the bodies are not crossing, that means the bulls are not allowing it to fall. So that means the bulls are still trying to protect this 541 mark. That's what that means. So again, if the bears can get the body to cross, meaning close underneath 541, that means the bulls are still trying to hold on to 541 as far as support and trying to push it back on up towards the upside. So that's why I'm just watching this to see on where it's going to close, either above or underneath. So right now it's a battle. We got about 6 minutes until this candle closes out, guys. So either we're going to close underneath or close above. One of the two is about to happen within 6 minutes. All I'm going to do is watch and see what's going to happen. to see who's going to take control. Now, if we close above it, that means the bulls are still trying to hold this key level. But if we stay underneath it, that means that's going to be a continuation sell-off where the bear's going to come in even more aggressive because you're underneath that 541 and you're going to drop down to a lower price point. See, when they do this, when you see this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, that's when you get your choppiness from. See that on your 3-minute time frame? That's where all your choppiness come from. So when you get to an indecisive area that like it don't know which way it wants to go, up or down, whatever the case may be, you start getting a lot of choppiness. You get choppy. So all I'm doing right now, again, to avoid the choppiness, all I want to do is just watch to see which way we go. Are we going to continue up or are we going to continue down? Which way are we going to go? Above 541 or below 541? Because normally what happens is, especially off of big spikes, like from yesterday, when you're on big spikes, you're normally going to like a consolidated movement. You know, whether it's a big drop or whether it's a big spike, the next thing after that, you're going to consolidation. As you can see right here, for example, you went on a nice spike, and then what happened? Consolidation. And then it's trying to set itself up for the next opportunity, for the next move. So that's all it's doing. Let me move this over to the side so it don't block the candles. All right, cool. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like I said, once you go on a big move, do expect some consolidation. Do expect that. So right now it's trying to fight to stay in this little channel, but right now we're underneath it. Because right now you see where you ping pong back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now if you see we're underneath it, it's trying to get back in that channel. That's what it's trying to do. Them buyers are definitely trying to get back in this channel. But we could treat this as a channel magnet. So meaning that, okay, we're going to go for calls. Okay, we want to get out of that channel, get in some lows when you can return back in that channel. Vice versa on the upside. I mean, if you go on up, even higher, okay, you want to get in for puts, back on to where? In this channel. Because you got to treat it like a magnet. Because now this is formed as a channel, and we know what channel normally acts like. It acts like a magnet. So, while we are trying to fall out of that, that may look like it's falling on the downside of it, out of the channel. I will wait for some more pullback, get in low for a possible reversal, back into that channel. So that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just wait to see if we get more pullback. Because it's getting us away from the pivot, it's also getting us away from that channel. And they both can act, like I said, can act like a magnet at the end of the day when you leave from it and you return back to it. So all I'm doing is waiting to see where this bad boy gonna go. Right now the bulls are holding it. I mean the bears are holding it. We got about what, 3 minutes left? Still got 3 minutes until this candle closes out. Cause I'm trying to put y'all on the right side of the game. I mean on the right side of the trading spectrum. But I mean puts, I mean y'all definitely killing it right now. Trying to figure out how far. Like I said, I'm just trying to go off of my measured move that I have here. Because it looks like it's going to be around the 538s to 537s. If we do get a nice, strong, solid pullback. I mean, because you'll match up with this candle. And that's all the way down like around these key areas. Right here we had this breakout. This old area. So I'm trying to figure out exactly where these bottoms are going to be this way. Because again, you continuously keep falling. All you're doing is filling a gap fill on the downside. That's all you're doing. Nvidia's still getting weak. Apple's still getting weak. So what I mean? That's why I told y'all guys, it looked at weak today. I told you it looked like a pullback day today. Definitely looked at a little weak today. I seen that coming. I definitely seen that coming. I seen all those overextensions on that 180 chart. I'm like, oh, we way overextended. Way overextended. I know what time it was due for a pullback. Definitely due for a pullback. Yep, it's gonna be around. Spot look like it's gonna be around 130. I'm sorry, 538 look like around 538ish. Might even come down lower than that the way it's looking. Might even look like 40. I'm sorry, 536. 536. I'm gonna see. I mean, we got a long way to go. I mean, we still got a long way to go for a nice drop back on down, especially get back to, if we do get around at 536. I mean, still some ways to go this way. Still some ways to go. Yep, so still looking weak. Still need 541. Oh, what we got left? 5 seconds, guys. We closing underneath it, so you already know what that means. Boom, new counter coming in, gonna be underneath it. There go your resistance right there, 541. 541, closed underneath it, so that's gonna probably lead to more bearishness. Because now you're underneath this area. Now you're in the bear field. You left from the bull field when you was using it to bounce. Now look where you at. You're in the bear field. Now you're underneath that bad boy where you can get rejected and come back on down. So yeah, do keep that in mind. Now you're on the bearish side of the field, under 541. Because any other time, you will bounce. But if you notice, go across the board, boom. You're underneath that bad boy now. Underneath it. And I know it's gonna be a little slow. I already know, cause like I said, anytime we have a nice spike, like the day before, the following day you'll normally get like a either consolidation or you'll get a reversal. One of the two. I mean, we did consolidate, but now look like it's setting up for a reversal, where you're gonna feel that green candle back towards the downside, but a red candle on this side. So it's like a big green to red movement. So you see how when you're going up, you're seeing green. Now as we come back down, you're gonna see red. So you're doing a nice green to red movement on the downside now. You're just coming down off of these highs. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this, guys, because I wanna see. Let me see. What was it? Oh, 541. So that'd be right here in this little area. So you're trying to bounce, still trying to bounce over that 540.50. Still trying to bounce over 540.50. Let me, I can put a little line right here too if y'all can't see it. So 540.50. Yep, 540.50 right in this little spot. Trying to get a little bounce when you try to go back on up. But again, now you have to realize you're underneath 541. That's going to be resistance. So old support can turn into new resistance. So as you do pop back on up, do be mindful that 541 is going to be resistance at this time. So, I mean, could we get a little spike above it? Possibly. But then you'll come right back on down. So you'll probably have like a little upper shadow if we do get that pop. But look like it's still fading. Look like it's about to lose that 540.50. Look like that H is about to continue all the way down. If we get that crack, 540.50, we lose that. You got room to fall. There you go. Can't make this up. Here you go. So you lose 540.50, you got room to buy all the way down to 540. There it is. 540. Now you're underneath what? 540.50. Now old resistance again. Old support can turn to new resistance. So there you go, 540.50. So that's gonna turn to resistance because you're underneath this area that you bounced on. So now they're gonna utilize that as resistance. So let's see. Underneath 540.50, here we go. Let's see, can we get a further drop on down again to 540 possibly? I mean, you got that setup. Look at this. It's a huge downtrend setup. Look at this. Huge downtrend setup. So puts is definitely winning right now. Definitely winning. That's why I said we had room to fall. I seen that. It just looked at bearish. I looked at all of them. Look, Apple bearish, Nvidia bearish. I told y'all. Man, I had a feeling it was gonna be a pullback day today. Told you going from green to red. All you're doing is reversing your play. You got room to fall. Like I said, measure move, guys. Remember I told y'all, measure move. Especially if you lose that, you lose whatchamacallit. Let me take this one off real quick. Especially if you lose that 541. Look how much room you still got to fall back to measure the same movement here. You still got room to measure this move on the downside. Now you're underneath what? 541. You're no longer in the bullish side of things on 541. You're underneath 541. Now you're back in the bearish side of things where you have room to come back on down. So as long as you stay underneath this area, you got room to keep falling until we get a nice reversal back up towards the upside. So, which could, again, knowing that this acted like a channel, this could act like a channel magnet where you fall out of it and then eventually return back to it. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled. That's why I said sometimes you just have to just sit here and just kind of figure things out, you know. But again, if you guys got in up here around these key areas and still riding these puts on down, shout out to y'all, man. Congratulations to the puts, man. Y'all killing it. Y'all killing it right now. Definitely killing it. I mean, I called out the 542.84. I called out the 543.92. You see right here, top right there. That was resistance. Then we came down to this area where we got rejected in pre-market. Back down underneath that little area, I called out 542.87. Well, now we're getting a nice little rejection on down. So if y'all caught that, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all on these moves. But y'all cannot be scared to pull the trigger. You gotta pull the trigger, guys. You gotta pull the trigger. Queen calls it out all the time. I call it out all the time. But you have to have the courage, guys, to pull the trigger. It's your account. Shout out to the Queen. She said, I hope you all took the second rejection I called. Shout out to the Queen for calling it, man. She be on a roll, man. And Queen, definitely keep me updated with that information for your lessons so I can put those links out, Queen. I got you. Just let me know whenever you're ready, so I can start help promoting you. I got you. So right now, guys, we are underneath 541. You can see that again. Now we're on the bearish side of the field, where we are no longer using it for support because we cracked that support. There's no longer a floor. Now that has turned into a ceiling. As you go back up.
You all good, brother? Missed game day yesterday.
Yeah, I was sick. I had to I had to go to the emergency room. I had trouble breathing yesterday, man. So I was I'm all right now though. I got up and I was heavily congested yesterday, and yeah, I was having a little bit of trouble, man, a little bit of complications, but I'm good. I'm good. But I'm glad to be back though, boss. I'm glad to be back. Everything good. Yep, another rejection could be setting itself up, Queen. Yep, as you try to get back above, right, to test that 541, those they could be sitting right here. So let's see. Because we are breaking out of this little downtrend. We're definitely slowly breaking out of this downtrend for sure. So let's see. Can we get that break, or will we get rejected knowing that we're on the downside underneath the 541? So let's see. Let's see. How high can this bad boy push if we do get this little bounce? Let's see. Where can we go? Did they bounce back on top of whatchamacallit? Was it 540.50? Did they bounce back on top of 540.50? Let me see. 540.50. Yep, back on top of 540.50. Try to get back on top of that. But you still got, I mean, it's still weak. To me, it's still weak. I mean, I'm just going to be honest, Queen. I think it's still going to be weakness. I mean, like I said, we're going to get that push. But let's see if we can get the break and those buys can get back on top of 541. We could definitely see a reversal back on up towards the upside. But if those bars continue to hold at 541, we're going to see that continuation on down towards the downside, where you see that bear flag setting up, kind of like that ace pattern, getting ready to gear itself up. Because now we finally got our green candle. Now we got to just get set up for that hump. Once we go back up towards these little high areas, we're going to start getting stuffed and then start coming back down. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So we're finally getting that green candle after all of these red candles that set up. So they should be setting up almost like a bear flag pattern. So let's see what happens as we do go back on up. Where are these nice little highs is gonna be at? So let's see. Can we get back above 541? That's the question. Can you get back above 541 and stay above 541? You have to close above it. You gotta keep it. Gotta hold back above that key mark. Can we get that 541 push, and can you stay above it? Just holding all day, no need to exit. Looking for a second touch of the 9 MA 1 hour. Oh wait, you said 9 MA 1 hour? 1 hour. Let me see. 1 hour. Oh, you talking about up here? Yep, it's my 9 MA up here. You talking about, oh, I see that's around what is that, 542? Yeah, it look like around 542, Queen. That's what it looked like. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, lining up right where that VWAP is at. Yep, all your indicators is lining up like right here waiting. It's like they all waiting. They all waiting. Yep, I see it. Now we're getting that, yeah, finally getting that green candle to try to confirm that H pattern. So now we're getting that little bounce. We'll see if we're gonna start getting stuff now. Yep. So let me keep it on watch. See if we can get that push. It's not gonna be. I already know. I already know it's not gonna be a smooth ride, especially these choppy days. I already know it's not a smooth ride. I already know. Gonna get that little push right back up because you're gonna be testing that VWAP on the downside now. You'll be having some resistance right above your head. So I want to see if we do get that little squeeze back on up. That'll get you away from 541 for sure. That'll get you away from that key area. Do I got my matter of fact, do I got my contract set up? Make sure I'm good. Make sure I'm good to go. Trying to check my contracts real quick. I got one at $9 and I got another one at I have my set for tomorrow's day too, just in case. I could use today's date though. I mean, as long as, let me see what time it is. Oh yeah, I can still use today's date. Let's see, 16%, 16. This one got 23, it's $4. Let me see how this one look, this put contract look. All right, let me check this one out real quick. I don't look bad, Let me see. So what I'm gonna do, all right, where can these bad boys be? It's right at the VWAP. Well, on my contract it is. So yeah, so we're gonna push back. I set up a patio and it's beautiful. Now let me guess. You put it on whatchamacallit, huh? You put it on Instagram on your stores? Cause you know I'm always checking out the stores. Yeah, let me know you put it on the stores so I can give it a like. Let me know. And yeah, guys, if you want to follow me on all social media platforms, it's just under one name, J Trades. You know, what's on my hat and what's above my head, J Trades. I don't go by no official, the real. No, just J Trades. If you don't just see the name J Trades, they fake. That's all I'm gonna say. If you don't see J Trades, they fake. I'm the one and only. On the top of the penthouse. Get it, Queen. That's my motivation, man. That's my motivator there, man. Queen always stay pushing, man. Even when I'm tired, I watch her Instagram and it just make me keep going. I'm like, if this woman ain't complaining and still killing it, I need to shut my mouth and keep going. But I love that, though. I love that competitiveness when it's fun competition, but we all making money. Like, I love it. I love watching that, man. I'm just waiting to see if we're going to get that push. I want to see if we're going to get back up towards these areas. That's all I'm waiting on. Like she said, it's going to be a slow ride. It's definitely going to be a slow ride. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on it. What we got left? It's 11 o'clock, 2 hours till that next candle rolls in. So let me see. Where's the VWAP on this bad boy? Where's it at? 4182? 4182. Yeah, that's how I stay on my grind, man. I watch y'all, man. It pushes me to do better. You know, to stay great, to do what I'm doing, man. I mean, I love that. I love that competitive mode, man. But everybody profiting. Everybody making money. You just feel that positive energy is feeding off of one another. That's what I like about it. That's what I love about it. Come on, man. Get us the bounce. I mean, give us that push, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Still looks weak. I'm trying to see if we're going to get that. Man, how high did it go? I know it's not about to start fading already. What was the high? 541, 11. So it went up, what, 11 cents? I know it ain't about to start fading off of no dang 11 cents. I know better. Nah, it got to bounce up some more. I think it's going to bounce up some more. It got to. The 200, wait, 200? I thought we was on top, of, oh, you got the EMA. I got the SMA. Mine's different. I got the SMA on the on my 30-minute. I mean on my whatchamacallit. Let me see. Let me go to the hour. See, mine's is at the bottom. Now I got my 9MA and them at the top. I got it like right here. But my SMA is down here. Cause I mean, yeah, that's why I get mine set up at. Oh, okay. I got you. I see what you're saying. See all my indicators way up here on my 30. Like they all sitting up here waiting. Again, 9, 20, 50, VWAP. Like all waiting this way. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get that push. I'm just waiting on it. All I want to do is see if we're gonna get that push. If it start dumping, then bump it. You know, I'm not chasing, but I mean, I'm anticipating that we're gonna go up again. You know, start to form that H pattern, but above 541. But look like we're still underneath it. Got right back underneath 541 again. Man, I know I didn't miss that already again. I thought we were gonna get another pop, man. And we start fading already. I'm gonna be damn that I missed that play. Cause I thought we were gonna get a squeeze above it. I mean, that's what I said. Especially the way the market has been. It's just been so much manipulation has been going on in the market, man. I mean, you had what, 47? No, was it 47 or 46? I think it was 46 today on the fear and greed. That's in neutral. So that's in between greed and fear.
Are we breaking support today and headed lower?
I think we're gonna see some more downside. I think we're gonna see some more downside because you already don't need that 541 still. Look at that, showing weakness now. I was waiting on it. Still ain't get the. Oh man, it might start fading. I probably missed it. It might start fading already. God dog, man. I thought we was gonna go back up to it and test the VWAP.
47 says, gas pumps, I have 200 boots on 0 DTEIW.
Shout out, boss. Shout out to you. Yeah, more. And I see it, Queen. I thought we were gonna get that push back up, but let's see, because that looked like the bonds are still trying to hold 540.50. Let me see if they can try to hold 540.50 and try to get it one more push or something before it cracks. Because you lose 540.50, you coming on down this way. You're gonna feed that measure move on the downside. I was trying to see if we can get this push.
Eric 147 says, up 200.
Oh, 264%. Shout out to you, boss. Up again? Oh, I'm getting jealous now. I can't take this. Y'all killing it, man. Y'all definitely killing it. I was trying to get in. I thought we was gonna get a push back up, but that 541 it's holding up a little strong right now. I mean, it's kind of like channeling right now. You're in between 540.50 to 541, so you're kind of like in a 50-cent range right now. See how I just kind of going ping-ponging back and forth? So you're kind of like in a little small 50-cent range. But if you lose 540.50, oh yeah, you're dropping down even lower. So it's trying to hold 540.50, but you're still getting stuffed at 541. So it's kind of like just back and forth. So, oh man, I was trying to catch it. I missed it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I missed that one. I should have jumped in. I thought we was gonna go higher, man. I thought we were gonna go higher like towards these areas, but look like, damn, them bears ain't playing today. Like they not allowing nothing right now. See, we trying to bounce on this trend line. Let me see these buyers can try to bounce in and try to move back on up. Let's see. 540.50 again. Let's see. If they're gonna try to bounce off this downtrend on my 3-minute time frame and try to go back up towards these highs real quick. Let me see. Can we get it? If not, we'll go right back in that downtrend and continue to fall. Which means that this is gonna come all the way back down. So 540.50. Let's see. What can these buyers do at 540.50? Can they hold and go for another push back on up, or will we just drop off? One or two about to happen. I was waiting for some more upside back this way, but man, these bears are coming in aggressive today. Like seriously, like they not even allowing nothing. It's like you ain't got no room for these moves back on up. Cause it's like every time it goes up, they come in. They go up, they come in. You go up, they come in. It's like they just come in aggressive. It's like they give it no time. I mean, you get a little small little bounce, and then they just come in. You get a little bounce, they come in. It's like, God, dog. Look at this. That bad boy, they still yanking it. If you lose 540.50, it's pulling back down even lower. You're going back down to at least 540 and even lower. Because you're going to feed off that measured move. You're going to feed down this way. If they cannot hold 40.50, that's a wrap. It's going to drop down to even lower prices. Because you already lost 541. That's gone. Now the buyers are losing 540.50. That's about to be gone if they can't hold it. It's gonna keep dropping lower and lower and lower. I told you it's gonna feed it. It's gonna probably make that same measure move around, probably around with that we had that big spike yesterday from. Where this side, they go all the way back down to this side. See a big green and red move today. Because you're already underneath the open, so that's already showing that the market is bearish today. So that means the market is very bearish. And look at your indicator. Look at Nvidia. Nvidia looks like it wants to crack the trend line and come down this way, so that's showing weakness. Apple still hasn't broken above that downtrend. That's still showing weakness. So everything looks weak today. Getting a nice little pullback day today. Definitely a nice pullback. Man, but it just didn't give me the move I wanted, man. I thought we was going to get a little shot back up towards this area and then come back down. Because I thought we was going to get that full H pattern, but we haven't even got the bounce to start the hump yet. I mean, we got up here, but it was like small. I want to see if we're going to get like a little hump this way and then come back down. I'm going to see if we're going to get it off of this 550, 540.50 mark. So we can utilize 540.50 real quick. Let it go back on up. Get stuffed. Come back on down. Retest that 540.50 and then drop. So I'm going to see if we can utilize 540.50 for the bounce and then attack it. And so let me keep it on watch. Let me see. Something like this, guys. Something like this where you get, your little pullback. You get that little bounce, 540.50. You get rejected around these little areas. You come back on down, boom, 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 and go to something like that. So if everything goes according to plan, we could attack it. But market needs to. Man, it's so much manipulation. Coco, I agree with you. I mean, but it normally gets like that after you have a big spike. Like normally when you have a big day, that afterwards you start to get into this consolidated mode. So, I mean, could it be setting up for tomorrow's possibility, possible movement? It could, because again, especially if we get that crack out of this channel and fall, you got to treat this channel like a magnet. So if we fall and come back down to some lows, I mean, you could reverse right back into that channel for tomorrow for a possible squeeze. You never know. So that's why I'm just watching this carefully. But before we drop, I was trying to get in, but higher. I was trying to get in above 541 and then drop below it. But I don't think them bears gonna allow it. I don't think them bears gonna even let them get back above their level. I mean, they tried, but the bears just, that selling pressure just keep pushing.
Says, you trade IWM a lot. I traded SPY puts today.
I don't even know what gas pump. I don't even know what IWM is. I'll just be honest with you. I don't even trade IWM. I don't know what IWM is. I stay in the blue chip zone. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, SPY. That's all I trade. That's the go-to. It's true. I mean, I'm used to it. I mean, it don't look bad. I like it. I mean, I like the setups. I just don't trade it because I don't even know what the hell it is. I'm gonna be honest. I like the setup. I mean, I do like the setup because you could have caught yeah, see that? I mean, you would have caught a nice put opportunity, especially yesterday. If you got in at these tops around 207 and all the way down, you'd have been on a $7 mover. Cool. I mean, that is nice. Don't get me wrong, that is nice. If you caught this bad boy up here at these tops and then just caught that fade on down, you could have been from yesterday until today. Oh, you'd have been up in profit. You definitely would have been killing that. Man, now you got me looking at this. You see what you just started, gas pump? Now I might be looking at this for later on. Might use this for later. Might use that for later. You done started something. And sorry about all the lines, guys, but I mean, these are all the breakout areas. I mean, they have all these lines at the bottom, but that was all that choppiness we went through. I'm just focusing on this 540.50. I'm just trying to see if we're going to bounce or we're going to crack and keep going down.
Me, it's all Tarek 147.
Got you, boss. Yeah, see, we're still fading. Still fading. Damn, I did not get that bounce I wanted, man. I at least wanted one green freaking candle on the upside. I still want to see these buys going to try to hold. I just want one little green candle where you go on up, get stuff, and then come right back on down. I just want to see if we're going to get it. It's like, man, these bears are not allowing it. I can't even get my entry in like I want to. Man, I would have been up already. I would have been up damn near $200 already. Well, no, a lot. Well, yeah, 140. Because let me see, the lows in this contract was what, $4? And now I shot back up to 60. I'd have been up 200. Wait, what was that at? What did that happen at? Oh, that was towards that VWAP. That was this way, wasn't it? Nope, that wasn't it. What did that bounce happen on my contract at? What was this? This? So it was up here. All right, here we go with the push. Let me see. Can we get one more? Let me see, because the contracts are looking nice. I mean, they are definitely bullish. They're definitely bullish. I'm just trying to see if we can get that pop back on up. I'm just trying to figure out what these entries are gonna be. Excuse me. Still kind of congested, guys. So yeah, do excuse me. I apologize. Still a little congested. Let me see. That's back down towards the. Are we getting that pop? Yeah, give me that little pop back above real quick. Let me see. Trying to see exactly. Trying to see which gonna try to push or get stuffed at. That's why I hate this choppiness, man. It kind of be irking my nerves trying to figure this out. Like it look like it keep popping up. Like it almost keeps like it keeps showing me 541.50 or 541.70. Like somewhere in that little bracket. Like somewhere in this little area. Like the high 541s. Almost close to 5. You might as well just say like 542. But somewhere in this little bracket, it keeps showing me that. We still pulling back though. Let me see. Keep it on watch. We don't watch. Where we at right now? Still underneath 541. Still, I don't want to get in at 541. I want to go like get extended off of it, then come back down to it. I'm just being patient and waiting it out, man. It's just driving me crazy, man. It's trying to wait on these plays. But I'm going to be patient, though. I mean, we're still trying to pop above. So let me see. If we do cross back towards, how low should I put my entry? Real quick. I see 2. No. Yeah, it is. Wait, no, it's 3. What is this? 315-ish? Wait, what is this open? What is this? Oh, 310. 310. I wonder if I can just set one there and see. So we get that push. Where would be this perfect? Yeah. Oh, I think I see it. I do think I see a nice entry. That's going to be around 290. Is that 290? Yeah, it is 290. So 290? Let me see. We'll put one there first. I'm going with one contract just to start off, and then I might add some more. But let me see if it's gonna go down to that area so I can level it out. It's gonna be a hell of a. What the hell just happened? Oh, it was on the wrong account. That was stupid. Let me see. 290. I might go up a little bit higher because sometimes I don't always go to those areas, so I'm gonna keep it. So about 290. So we get that squeeze. I got 290. And I might add more. So 290, that's what I got. Let's see if we get that pullback. I got to run to the restroom one more time, guys, real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water due to yesterday, man. I do apologize. But I do have my order set, guys. I'm going to see if it's going to grab it. And y'all hear it if it takes it. So I do have one order already set. If we do continue to get that push up, I should get my... I just want to make sure I got these areas, like, correct. I see 290. I just want to make sure I got this correct. I'm just trying to read. I'm just trying to read my charts. Read my contracts real quick. I'm gonna just keep one at 290. I'm gonna see if that's gonna work. Let me see. I see this area here, and look like I got another area down here too. That'd be like 250. I see 2 spots. I see 2 of them. So I'm gonna do one for sure for right now, guys. But I'm gonna be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick. So I got my orders already. I got one of my orders already set. So I'm just want to see if we do go back up. We do pop back up real quick to see if it's gonna take my order. Cause I want to see how high it's gonna go. I want to make sure I'm in the right position on this bad boy. I see two entries. I see one at 50 and 90. So let me go in between just to be on the safe side. So I got 295. Let me go to 2. Let me go down a little bit lower just to be on the safe side. Just a little bit lower. I don't want to go too high. I don't want to go too low that it don't grab my entry either. But it looks like I'm around 290 though. I might have to move it back up just to be safe. Alright, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I got my order set. Well, one set for sure, just to test it, just to see if that area is good to go. I'm gonna keep it at 90. I'm gonna keep it at 290, just in case it missed my order. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, and they'll be here to help you guys with whatever you need. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a few minutes. So just keep your eyes peeled on these contracts. Keep your eyes peeled on these movements right here between Nvidia, Apple, and if y'all do have Tesla, I'll put it on there in a few too. But and also SPY. So keep your eyes peeled on this, guys. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate you. All right, guys, I'm back. So let me see. Look like I need to move it down a little bit lower. Look like go down lower than that. May go down to these lows. 50, let me move to 55 just to see. It's gonna take 55. Let me see, that's better. 55 at least. If it miss my order, I'm gonna be mad. I swear to goodness. I'm gonna be highly pissed. Trying to see exactly what these lows. It's pulling up. All right, here we go. Make sure I don't have it too low. God, I hope I don't have it too low. So, kind of like perfect with it. Let me see if it's gonna catch this bounce real quick. Yeah, it's about right. All right, let it keep going up. Let it go up. Oh shoot! I didn't even see my thing disappeared. You got a snakeskin Randy. Yeah, buddy. Now that I got that cash account, I've been snakeskinning like crazy. It's just now I can go in multiple times. Oh, have I been going snakeskin Randy? Dude, I'm way past 66 on my wins. I've been going in and out. I've been scalping like crazy. It's pulling back to it. There we go. Look like I want to go high. Look like I want to go lower than that. We still ain't hit these areas yet. Where we at right now? I'm just close to it. Yeah, it's about close to my mark. Trying to see if we're gonna pull all the way back to it. Still pulling. All right, we're going up to that VWAP. Let me see what's gonna happen. We're gonna get that push. Oh, I see what it's doing. Hold up. Oh, we're gonna get a squeeze. Hold up before I even do it. Let me see if we're gonna get a squeeze. Hold up. Let me see something real quick. I wonder if we're gonna get a full. I wanna see if we're gonna rotate to real quick. Hold up. We're gonna push all the way back up. I wanna go push back up to these 42 up. I know I keep moving my entry, but I'm watching these patterns setting up because I'm watching the video with his slick self. I'm watching this very, very closely because it looked like it's setting to do something else. I need to switch the opposite way. So I mean, I'm trying to see. That's why I was like, wait a minute. That's why I had to look very close at the patterns. I'm like, it still look like it's setting up the squeeze, even though you just pulled back. So it might be a bad trap. Let me not get caught in that. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. So we're testing that VWAP. All right, let me see. Look like it's starting to rotate this way. Hold up. That's why I had to change it real quick. I was like, wait a minute. Hold up. That's why y'all gotta pay attention to details. Let's see. So we got 31,000. Let me see how it look real quick. Oh yeah, I do see it. I do see that little reversal. Somewhat of a little reversal. Let me see. I saw that. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I say, yeah, something ain't right. That's why I had to look very closely. I had to check this out. I want to keep my eyes peeled on this. Because I'm noticing that pattern. I started looking at that pattern still holding. I was like, wait a minute. Let me see. Because look like NVIDIA still holding this uptrend. And look like it's gearing up for this ascending triangle pattern squeeze, which means that SPY might do the opposite of what I thought it was going to do. I'm keeping on watching. Let me see. So I had to pay close attention to detail just to see if we're going to get it. Yeah, I see it too, and I see it looking at NVIDIA creeping. That's why I had to change my mind real quick. I was like, wait a minute. I started to notice something. That's why I said I looked up here real quick, and I noticed that the trend line wasn't cracking. That trend line still holding. I'm like, wait a minute. That's why I had to hit the brakes. I was just about to. I was like, wait. I was like, hold up. That's why I had to hit it. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. I'm still watching it though, guys. I'm still watching. So let me see if that's what they doing. If that's what I think they doing. Because they got back in this little channel. Yeah, I know, right here. Look like it's trying to break out of that down. It looked like it wants to break out of that downtrend setup. I want to keep my eyes peeled on that too. Nvidia's still on its uptrend pattern. That's creeping. I started to notice that. Apple looked like it wants to creep. It ain't pushed yet. Not yet. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled, because you're still holding around that 211.95 mark on this support line. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on it. That's why I had to hurry hit the brakes. Because I was about to. I say, wait. Say, hold up. Let me clarify this real quick. Let me see. So now I got to look at the patterns on my dang. Let me see. I mean, I still got my puts. But I'm watching both. I'm watching calls and puts, because I'm watching Nvidia see if they hold its mark. I just want to see exactly what is going to happen. I got out for now. Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. One shot. I want to see if these buys gonna hold. If they're gonna actually push and reverse the plays basically back up towards the upside. That's what I want to see. I want to get that confirmation. I still got my eyes on both though. I'm watching both plays. Cause Nvidia does look like it's creeping. It does look like it's holding that trend line, and it does look like it's creeping. And Apple is trying to get if you notice, it's moving like doing some higher lows. So I'm watching these patterns very, very carefully, because I was just about to go for a put. I'm not saying it's not a put opportunity still, but I mean, I'm just watching how Nvidia's setting itself up, because I noticed it ain't cracked that trend line yet. I'm noticing that Apple bounced off of that 211, so it hasn't cracked 211.95 yet. So they all still holding these little rifle positions right now. So I'm watching very, very, very closely. And on top of that, on Nvidia, your indicators are still going upward. You know, you haven't did no indicator crossover yet on that end. It looked like Apple's about to do an indicator squeeze. Like we see the 9, the 20, and the 50. It looked like it's like a squeeze is about to happen. It's like a squeeze is about to happen on Apple. Nvidia's still on its uptrend. That's why I'm paying very close attention to detail, because I was just about to do it until I looked at the corner of my eyes and I seen that still holding. I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Something ain't adding up right now. And your indicator's starting to cross on this 3 minute. So I'm watching very carefully. So something is about to happen. Something is about to happen. Right when I was about to press that button too. I'm watching everything. Because like I said, it looked like Apple is going to do an indicator squeeze, but which way are we going? See, I want to see if we're going to squeeze up or we're going to squeeze down for Apple. And like I said, Nvidia is on this ascending triangle pattern. Look like it's setting itself up for a squeeze to go back up. So I'm just going to watch it. I just want to keep this on watch to see what actually happens. Because I'm just trying to make sure those buys, well, I want to see if these buys, are they going to try to reverse the play back up? Or will we come back down underneath 541 again? So, because you're above 541, you're back on the upside, you're back on support. So that's why I was watching this. I'm like, And look at Apple. See that? Look how Apple just slowly look like it want to break out of that downtrend. I want to see if it's going to do it. I want to see if it's going to push. If they're going to actually squeeze this way. I want to see what it's going to do. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it cracks, then I'm like, okay, it's still bearish. But I just don't want us to get caught in a setup to where it look like these bulls, bulls are setting up a bear trap and actually about to squeeze it instead of dropping it. Because Nvidia is just slowly creeping. I'm being very careful. Just watching the setup. That's all I'm doing. Because again, you have not cracked that trend line yet. And no had on Apple have you cracked that 211.85. That's still holding that support. And it looked like it wants to push out of that downtrend and go back towards the upside on Apple. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see what happens. And Nvidia, again, ascending triangle squeeze. You notice that it's slowly creeping. Them candles are slowly changing from red to green. You notice that? It's slowly going from red to green. That's why I was paying close attention. Right when I was pushing that button, I was like, I had to hit the brakes. I'm like, wait a minute. I had to really hit the brakes. I started to notice like all the things starting to come together. I was like, yeah, am I really about to put myself in that situation? So I had to get out. I was like, I see something else setting up. I see something else setting up. It looked like them bulls are starting to slowly creep in. Slowly creep in. It's a good thing I was paying close attention to that. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm still ain't jumping the gun because look in video. Look. And look at Apple. Apple look like it wants to reverse, like it wants to just go on this little U-shaped pattern. Like it wants to do a red to green, right where you got rejected at. Look like it wants to do a red to green push this way. Like a little U-shape, a little mini U-shape this way. I just want to see. Get the confirmation. Are the Bulls back in charge now? I mean, are they trying to creep this bad boy back up, or could it be a fake out? Let's see. I'm just keeping it on watch. I want to see what's gonna happen. 541 still holding. 541 still holding. Boy, this manipulation is crazy. I swear to goodness it is. Cause you right back in that channel again. You right back in this channel because you bounced off of that 540.50. Look, see Nvidia still creeping. Look, still creeping up. Apple too. Apple creeping. Oh yeah, that's why I had to hit the brakes. I had to. I don't know. I was really about to go for a put just now, and as soon as I seen this, I was like, wait a minute. I said it ain't dropping. It's holding. I was like, wait a minute. Could they be literally trying to set up a bad trap right now? Cause that thing look like it's gearing up. It look like it's gearing up. I mean, one shot. Y'all agree with me? I mean, Marty, do y'all agree with me, guys? Do y'all see what I see? It look like it's holding that uptrend right here. Look like it's setting up for a standing triangle pattern above that open, trying to break above that open. Y'all see what I see? And even Apple look like it's trying to break out of the downtrend. It's like the buyers are like starting to step in now. Like literally starting to step in. I'm just keeping on watch. That's like I said, I'm not trying to jump the gun. I'm just keeping on watch to get that confirmation to see that's what they're doing. Because it slowly look like it's becoming bullish. It's going from red to green on both ends. Apple and Nvidia. Going from red candles to green candles. Red candles to green candles. Same thing with SPY. Red candle to possible green candle switching over. Yeah. Whew, it's good that I ain't pull that trigger. I probably got stuck. Oh man, that's why I had to watch these patterns. Probably would have been on the wrong side. I definitely would have shot myself in the foot with that one. If we do get that push. Definitely get that push for that confirmation. Oh yeah, that means we was right. The buyers are stepping back in. Cause you're getting that nice little rotation back up on SPY, going right back up. I see more green candles. I see more buyers stepping back in. Now you're getting like one red candle and all green candles. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait. I just seen it. I seen it out the corner of my eyes. I was like, man, that's why I had to jump off. I was like, no. What time it is right now? Yeah, I'm trying to look at these candles too. So could we actually start reversing back up towards the upside and still push, even after this pullback, see? Best when we get back above that VWAP. Because it's slowly creeping above this VWAP, trying to slowly go back this way. It's trying to do a red to green. That's what it looked like it's setting up to do. Looked like it's trying to do a nice little U-shape back up towards the, look, Nvidia's still creeping. Apple's creeping. Look at this. I just want to see if we're going to get it. I just want to see. I want to get that confirmation. I definitely want to get that confirmation. I want to get that definitely confirmation. Is that what this bad boy trying to do? Look like it. Let me see. Hold up. So it came out of that downtrend for sure. So let me get rid of this one. So are we starting to creep this back this way? Back up towards those. Let me see. We're gonna get that movement back up. Cause I was literally about to do it. Indicators are slowly creeping, like trying to, crossing over on a 3 minute. I mean, especially if you get these two indicators cross back above the 50 on a 3 minute, that's basically showing bullishness. We haven't crossed over on a 30 minute yet, though. We haven't crossed over on a 30 minute on this bad boy yet. I mean, your indicator's still in reverse. Something about to happen. I'm just trying to figure out, because I mean, it looked like you want to squeeze. If video want to squeeze, it looked like Apple wants to break out of the downtrend. Everything looks starting to reverse towards the bullish side. What was this, 90 cents? Boy, that bad boy look like it's gearing up. Nvidia look like it's gearing up. Apple look like it's gearing up. They both look like they're gearing up to do something. SPY just slowly curling. But you can definitely see the patterns on Nvidia and Apple. You can, matter of fact, let me see. Could I do Apple in them instead? Let me see. Let me switch over to Apple. Let me see how the contract looking on that bad boy. What is it? What? Ah, damn it. What is it? AAPL. Tripping. I always do that. All right, let me see. Wait, what's the dates on these bad boys? Move. There we go. 14. Let me see how the call contracts are looking. Damn, why they cheap as hell? Goodness, 50 cents. I mean, damn, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's a nice little. I just want to see what Apple doing. I'm watching Apple real quick. Let me see how much room you got to go. What's my 30-minute time frame on this bad boy? Apple. Let me take a look at Apple real quick. Oh shoot! I didn't switch the whole damn thing out. That's not what I wanted to do. Went to the wrong thing. Okay, what would Apple need to cross to seal a deal? What was these areas that we kept getting stuffed at? Especially if you cross. What was this open at? Open 214.74, so 214.74. 214.74. Especially, yeah, you get back above these key levels here, where you get stuff like that heavy stuff. Yeah, you get back above that key level. Yeah, you definitely reversing back towards the upside. And it's slowly creeping its way this way. Slowly doing that. Slowly trying to do this. Trying to go right in these little areas for that possible squeeze. I mean, slowly doing it. It ain't crossed yet. It ain't crossed yet. Not yet. I mean, still slowly creeping. So this would be like almost your first one right here, because you got this one, 514. You got to break above 514. Then you push up towards these areas, because 514, I see where you get stuffed at too. Because you see how you hit, you fail. That's underneath 514. You get back above 514, turn that into support. Yeah, you start to slowly creep back up. So I just want to see Nvidia going up, Apple going down. See, Apple needs to get back above 14. If Apple can turn 214 into support, it can slowly start to creep up towards the rest of its prices. So 214. Got so many areas you gotta cross. Goodness. What is this? 214 what? 20? What is this? 214 what? God dang, you got a lot of areas. 40? God dog. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what Apple gonna do, because I mean, Apple got a lot of resistance above his head. I mean, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna have to get back above like all of this to start proving that these buys gonna flip the script. Still in this downtrend still. Come on, Apple, what you gonna do, man? Are you gonna get this break? Are you gonna get this downtrend break or what? Yeah, it needs to get back above this key level for sure. 214.95, basically 215. Need to get back above this key level, break out of that downtrend, start to slowly rotate back up this way. They ain't got it yet though. Ain't got it yet. Ain't got it yet. Nvidia's still trying to squeeze for sure. Yeah, Apple's still looking a little weak. That's why I didn't jump. That's why I had to get out. I mean, I was about to go for a put on whatchamacallit, but I was like, man, that looked like this stuff holding. I started to notice that. I said Nvidia looked like it's on the center triangle pattern. Because it looked like we was cracking at first. But that bad boy wound up holding. And it's pushing right back on up. So that's why I got on my put. I was like, I seen that. So as far as Apple just needs to break out of this downtrend, get back above 215. Turn that into support where you can start to reverse that play back up towards the upside. So Nvidia's looking good. Apple will be next. So probably once we get a little bit of resistance on Nvidia, Apple will probably start shooting back up because they do the opposite of one another damn near. It's like when one go up, the other one go down. So as long as when Nvidia goes up, Apple gets a pullback. When Apple goes up, Nvidia gets a pullback. So probably when we start to hit around this resistance area, we might start to see Apple push. So watch, as Nvidia hits up around the open, I want to see if then we're gonna start to see that push on Apple. Because Apple's trying to hold its trend line. Apple's definitely trying to hold its trend line. It's just slow creeping right now. Nvidia's doing its thing, but it just gotta get that push. Because you gotta get back above the open. That's gonna turn your candle on your daily green. Apple's open. Oh yeah, Apple's lined up. Yeah, right with my mark. So if Apple can cross above that, that's gonna turn the daily candle on that one green too. Because the open is like right here. If you can get a squeeze above that open, that'll put you back on the bullish side of things on Apple for sure. We already are still on the bullish side of Nvidia because you're above that 126.88. So you're still on the bullish side of things as of now. Nvidia's still trying to creep its way. Nvidia's still trying to creep its way on up. I'm just trying to see these bad boys gonna hold. That's the thing. I want to see when we hold and get this push because Nvidia look like it wants to do it. Where's my I can't even see anything right now. Hold up. Let me I gotta get my little whatchamacallit because I can't see nothing. I can't see jack crap right now. Let me move this out the way. I'm gonna have to move my move this way. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this down here because I can't see the prices. I can't see the right now the market is green. So the market is oh shit, I didn't mean to go to Netflix. Apple, I'm tripping. Apple's still trying to hold. Let's see. Apple's still trying to set itself up for this possible squeeze. This downtrend break. Just trying to see if we're gonna get it. Like slowly creeping. Nvidia, we still ain't got the way up to the open yet. Apple's just trying to hold. I'm watching both of them. I'm watching Nvidia and Apple. I'm just trying to see which one is gonna make the move first. Nvidia's geared up to do it. But you know how Apple can go rapid, like in just out of nowhere. We done seen that happen time and time again, where Apple just go crazy out of nowhere. But it's still a little weak, so we still haven't crossed that 214 level yet. Still haven't got above 214 yet. Still showing weakness. Nvidia's still kind of stalling just a little bit, because we ain't got that push all the way back up just yet. Slowly, like I said, just a slow creeper. Slow creeper on Nvidia. Slow creeper. I think, Nvidia target, I already know it. Nvidia's trying to get up to that 130. Definitely trying to get up to 130. Apple, again, just needs to get back above 215. It needs to cross back over to the higher side of the 200s as far as the teen area. So we need to cross above 215 to get to the, to focus on the prices of 216, 217, 18, 19, all the way back up to 220. Basically back up to this high here. So we got these bottoms. So I'm trying to figure out, are we going to get a possible squeeze today or tomorrow? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is it trying to set up to do? Because you got to break out of this downtrend to give us that confirmation that it's going back up towards the upside today. So we definitely got to break out of this downtrend. Nvidia's still getting a little weak. Still nothing yet. Apple's still on this downtrend. Still nothing yet neither. I mean, you holding up, but just nothing aggressive yet. Nothing aggressive yet. Just a slow move on both sides. I mean, Nvidia and Apple. Just nothing aggressive yet. Cause I know one of them gearing up to do something. I don't know which one it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be Apple. I don't know if it's gonna be Nvidia. I don't know which one these buyers gonna try to pull into, try to push. See how it's just not doing nothing right now? It's still kind of slow. Still not seeing nothing just yet. It just kind of still just slow. Nothing aggressive yet. I'm watching both, guys. I don't see nothing yet. Not anything yet. Because I mean, the bull's gonna have to push. The bull's gonna have to get back above 215 on Apple to get back up towards those highs. Because if not, you'll continue the downtrend back on down. See what I mean? They'll continue the downtrend where you will break that, crack that 211.95 and go back down towards like the 210s, 208s, 206. But if they can hold this key level, I mean, we can definitely slowly reverse back up towards the upside. But right now, we're still in this downtrend, still just slowly trying to creep, but nothing major just yet. Nothing major. Just slow. It's just a slow build. That's why I'm not jumping in no trades yet. Because, I mean, everything's just slow right now. I don't see anything rapid. Like, just kind of give me an idea of a bull flag or a bear flag or a bull candle or bear candle. Anything that, like, to be like, okay, man, we're setting up for this. We're setting up for that. I mean, it's nothing setting up just yet. I'm trying to see if I even see anything else. I don't see no cup and handles. I don't see anything else other than trends. I see an uptrend for Nvidia. I see a downtrend for Apple. All I see is trend line setups right now. I don't see anything major just yet. Nothing yet. Because right now, I mean, the reason why we don't see a lot of patterns up here because these are new highs. It doesn't have no real history. I mean, we only created history since yesterday, so we don't have nothing behind it. All we have is this. So, I mean, it just have to build a pattern within itself. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Right now, the only pattern I see from yesterday's movement to today is a downtrend pattern on Apple. That's the only thing I see. It's like a downtrend setup. As far as Nvidia, all I see is a continuation of trend where you're continuously going up, but you're still getting stuffed at the open. So nothing major just yet. Not yet. But it's setting up for something. I just don't know what it is. I'm just trying to figure it out. Let me see what SPY doing real quick too. Let me see what SPY setting up for. Do I see anything on SPY? SPY still in this channel. I mean, still, again, if you crack and go back underneath 541 again, I mean, you still got room to fall back this way. See, but it's just kind of hard to. This thing here, it's just so up and down. It's so much manipulation. It's just hard to especially when you're in the air. Because you got so much room to fall back down this way, it does make it a little bit more paranoid because you got so much room to come down. Because, I mean, it still looks like it's set up for the H pattern. I mean, it does. It's still like an H pattern on the SPY. So it does look like the SPY wants to drop underneath that 541 and go back down this way. So that does look like it's set up to do that. So, I mean, it just, yeah, I mean, they might. It don't seem like we got enough buyers to push. I mean, you got a good setup. You just don't have the buyers to give it the push, which could lead to weakness on SPY, but we could drop right back underneath 541 and come back down this way again. That's the only thing. Yep, look like that's what it's doing. It's like they don't know what they want to do, man. It's like Nvidia set up the pop, but we don't know we're going to get it because we don't know we have enough buying volume today to even get the push. Apple looked like it wanted to gear up to break out of a downtrend, but again, it don't seem like we have a lot of buying volume pushing right now. We don't have nothing. I mean, they got opportunities, but it's like they're not taking it. They're not taking none of these, which is causing weakness where? In SPY. causing SPY to come down again. Right underneath what? 541. There go that H pattern. This thing get on my nerves, I swear. There go the H pattern. See? Got your H pattern forming on SPY because you only need that 541 again. I mean, we ain't get the full drop just yet because you're still holding that 540.50. But the minute you crack 540.50, you definitely getting a bigger drop than this. You're going to definitely complete that H pattern on down. But see, Nvidia's still holding. See, that's what I'm saying. Apple's still getting weak. Nvidia's still holding. It's like, dude, this is crazy. There's so much manipulation going on. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It just drives me crazy. I mean, Apple's still underneath the downtrend. Apple's still underneath the downtrend, so there's no push for that one yet. Nvidia looked like it wants to break out, but I don't see a lot of buying volume moving in to give it the push. It's slow to trying to get on top of the VWAP for sure, but I just don't see no major push just yet. I don't see anything. And which, again, as Apple comes down, that's going to keep yanking SPY down too with it. Let me see. There go look, SPY. There go that little dump right here, on that trend line crack here on my 3-minute. You can see that cracking. That ain't good. That's definitely showing weakness. So what I might do, I'm gonna just take a chance on at least one of them. I mean, what is that, 4? Wait, where's these lows at? 420? 420. Damn, I think I might have missed that pullback on that one. I was waiting on that red candle. Yep, look at this. Ain't none of them taking the opportunities. Look, Bulls had opportunities. Nvidia had an opportunity, because if they don't push, them bears gonna come in more aggressive. Where you go from a start of a downtrend back down this way. When you'll start something like this. Because if them bears don't, Bulls don't come in and take advantage, you're gonna see this. You're gonna see a downtrend dumping this way. That's what you're gonna see. Cause look at Nvidia, look at SPY. Look what SPY doing. Yep, and SPY, again, if Nvidia don't get that push, and buyers don't take advantage of that, those bears will. Those bears gonna yank them right back on down. If they don't take advantage of this, you're gonna see way more downside on SPY. SPY gonna definitely get this dumped this way. If them bears come in super aggressive on Nvidia and start to yank it, because those bulls not taking advantage of this, them bears gonna come in, I'm telling you, them bears gonna come in aggressive. They gonna yank the crap out of it. I mean, they had the opportunity for the squeeze, but look like we don't have enough buyers to push. What is this, 420? $424. Let me see something. 420, 420, 420. Let me see if that's gonna hold. I was gonna grab my entry. Once you go for one, I'm gonna test it just to see if we get a pullback. I mean, if we push up, I should get a pullback to my area. Where's this at? Where's this at? 420. See what I mean? How it looked like it want to squeeze, but didn't. Let's see. See, it's all right. Watching video. Let's see. It looked like it want to do it, but it's like, it just. I just want to see if we're going to get that squeeze out of this little mark. If these buyers going to move in. See what I mean? How it just keep bouncing back and forth, back and forth around 541. Like it don't want to give it up. You notice that? It just keep bouncing around this over and over and over and over and over and over, like non-stop. So we have to pull back to these levels, come down lower. Still no push, still no push, still nothing on that. Whew, man, trying to catch this is like pain. it's definitely a pain trying to just read this. I'm just watching the video. I don't know if watching to see if the buy's gonna move in or if Bears gonna come in and yank them. Cause Apple's still not pushing. Bears started coming on that end. I want to see what's gonna happen on the video. Can we get that push, or will Bears just yank them right up, right down, right through that trend line? But if you notice, he keep going right back on top of 541. You notice that? He keep going, trying to stay right back on top of 541. That's why I'm watching to see if these buys are not trying to, create like somewhat of a bear trap. To try to hold this 541 as NVIDIA still tries to push back up towards the upside. That's why every time I'm watching this go up, I'm watching this to see if this 541 is going to hold. Because that means that the buys are trying to turn this back into support. But right now, it's still getting weak. It's a lot of manipulation, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. What are these bottoms for? Only 20. See, NVIDIA's still not doing anything. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. I mean, all you're gonna do is keep playing around this 541 area. Whew, boy, it look like just scalp city. I mean, it's just scalp city right now, cause it's like it's just so much up and down. It's just scalp city. That's the only thing I can say on this. Just scalp city right now, man. NVIDIA's still stuck underneath this little area. Still ain't doing nothing yet. Not yet. Still ain't got a pop or a drop. It's just still kind of just sitting. I mean, it's setting up the pop, but again, I don't see buys moving in just yet. And again, that's only gonna make this bad boy weaker and weaker. You'll get right back on these 541 again and start dropping again if they don't get that pop. That's the only thing I can say. That's the only thing that can make SPY. One of the things that can make SPY go back up to 541 is if NVIDIA pushes. And other than that, it's just gonna keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Yep, see? Starting his own little downtrend right here. Look. H pattern again. Because you crack that 540.50, I mean, you're gonna drop even lower. You're gonna definitely drop lower. Yep, NVIDIA getting weak again. There you go. See what I mean? If those bulls don't come in and push, those bears will. Wait, where did my oh, it is on 3 minutes. Where did my lines go? Could have sworn I had a line at 540. Oh, I probably didn't put one. Probably just talking about it. Guess I didn't put a line. All right, 540.50. Possible support, unless I mean it's gonna be support until they cracking. So right here to. Oh boy. It still ain't push. Nor did it drop yet either. Yeah, look. Let's see. The Bulls gonna step in, or that's it. What's about to happen? Because again, if Nvidia get that push, it's gonna get SPY back on top of this 541. But Nvidia has to get that push. Apple getting yanked down. Nvidia the only one last to save it at this moment for right now. If Nvidia can get a push, that's gonna bring SPY back up to 541. If not, that bad boy SPY gonna dump. That's gonna be one of your last line of defenses. But still battling, like right here, I'm watching it. See, still trying to push. That's why I kept my eyes on this. Man, it's crazy. There's so much back and forth. It's ridiculous. So much back and forth. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's ridiculous, man. It's crazy. Still waiting to see when we get a breakout for on Nvidia. Because, I mean, Apple pulling right now. So, I mean, we're not going up on Apple. The only thing that's, like I said, that's like left on one of the spots is Nvidia for sure. I just want to see when we get the push. If not, again, if them bats come in aggressive and yank you, Nvidia SPY dropping. SPY's about to drop underneath that 540.50. Underneath this 540.50, SPY about to drop even lower. It's gonna feed the that measure move on this side. Because the only thing that's holding up like on the thread is right here 540.50. But if you get that nice pullback on Nvidia, it's gonna take out 540.50. It's gonna take it out. That's why I'm just trying to see what these buys doing on Nvidia. You know, if they're gonna move and push, or are we gonna drop? Like, man, what are we gonna do? One of the two. Driving me crazy. Just watching this crowd. Like, man, it's like they still don't know what they want to do. Insane, man. Tesla going up. Appreciate you, Queen. I just want to see what Nvidia's about to do. Like I said, Apple's still pulling. Is Nvidia gonna get that pop, or are we gonna get the drop? And again, if we do get that drop, it's gonna yank SPY down with it. Because we at a little crucial area right now between this 540.50 and this 541. We like right in this little crucial area, we just keep going back and forth, ping-ponging, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Just keep ping-ponging around this little area over and over and over. Look Nvidia. Look, now watch. As Nvidia goes up, what's about to happen to SPY? Tell me I'm lying. If we can get that push, if we can get the push. I mean, if we don't get the push, it's going to fall. But if we get the push, well, notice how that candle is going to get right on top of 541. If this candle can turn green and those buys move in on Nvidia and actually push, watch this candle on SPY slowly move back above 541. But we got to get the push. If we don't get the push, it's gonna stay underneath it. If we get the push, watch that candle on SPY. Still stuck. It's like still nothing. It just. I don't know what they're doing, man. I mean, I'm trying, team. I don't know, man. I'm trying every which way. Yeah, still nothing. Still nothing yet, man. That's why you think you keep ping-ponging back and forth around 520, this 541 this morning. I mean, do you have room to fall still? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If those bears move in and yank Nvidia, SPY going down with it. Like SPY gonna be yanking down. That's what I'm just trying to see what's gonna happen with Nvidia. If these buys are gonna hold, or we're gonna get stuck and fall. Because other than that, you're going on a deeper drop on SPY, even lower than 540.50. You're gonna definitely go down, which it looks like it's doing now. You're gonna definitely yank down to some lower levels underneath 540.50, which you'll start to feel that measure move toward the downside. There you go. See what I mean? Still yanking it down. Still yanking it. That's crazy. But that 550, like it's just like they trying to hold these key levels. But again, if Nvidia yanks, You're not going back into that channel right now. You're not gonna go back up to. You're not gonna go back into this channel. If Nvidia gets weak and falls, this is dropping down here. This is dropping this way. Yep, there you go. What I told you. I was waiting on it. I was gonna see, man, who about to move in aggressive. I told y'all, if the Bulls don't get it, them Bears gonna do it. What I told you. I told you. If Nvidia don't pull, I mean, if they don't push back up, I'm telling you, them Bears gonna start yanking it. That's crazy to watch that, but I mean, I can just watch this and see, like, there's a certain area that the Bears are not allowing the Bulls to cross. I mean, even the candles haven't even crossed the uptrend. I mean, towards this downtrend yet. None of the bodies. You notice that he keep getting stuff underneath this downtrend? Like, it hasn't crossed. That's what I was saying. If we don't cross it or break above it, them Bears gonna come in aggressive. They're gonna try to yank it. And exactly what's gonna happen to SPY. I told you, once you get a yank on Nvidia, you're gonna get a yank on SPY. Right underneath that 540.50. I told you. You're gonna get that yank right underneath it. Apple still pulling. It's crazy watching this though. This is insane watching this. But the crazy part about it, Nvidia has not let go of that trend line. That's the only crazy part. It's like, yeah, we pulling, but that trend line is still holding. Like, we have not cracked that trend line yet. That's the only crazy part about it. And look, you keep getting right back on top of what? 540.50. That's why I'm like, something is setting up. That's why I'm just paying very close attention. Because look, the buying pressure right back above what? 540.50. Like, something is setting up. I just don't. It's just so tricky. Like, this manipulation is crazy. The manipulation is crazy. I mean, right now it just does look bearish. I mean, I see more red candles than green candles. This is insane. Yeah, I mean, but you notice that, Marty, it's crazy. It's like, even though you yank it back on Nvidia, you're still holding the trend line. SPY is still fighting around this 540.50, 541. You done lost 541. I mean, the next area is 540.50. Because like I said, if the only thing that can confirm this is if we get that massive, that aggressive pull from these bears, which will yank the crap out of SPY. But that trend line is still freaking holding. It's like, this is like, it's crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, we got the H pattern set up to go down. I mean, the pattern's right there in your face on SPY, of course. Again, as I was stating, if you lose 540.50, you got room to fall back down to these lows. Look like them bears starting to get aggressive on Nvidia. Are they gonna yank it underneath that trend line? Look like they starting to get a little aggressive. I'm seeing some little pulls. Apple falling all the way back down to that 211.95. It's like Nvidia is literally trying to hold for dear life on this trend line. Like, literally trying to hold for dear life. See what I mean? And look. And look right here. 540.50. See, it's like they up to something. I'm like, what the heck? Like, what are y'all up to? It's like, man, are we gonna stay underneath 540.50? But I'm noticing like all the bodies are staying right on top of 540.50. So I'm like, is this the area where the bulls are trying to hold? Because like none of the bodies are crossing this 540.50. It's like, it looks like it wants to, but then you go right back on top of it. That's why I'm watching this 540.50. I'm watching this 540.50. I'm like, why is these bulls, like the bulls is not allowing it to crack underneath it. You get like a little bit of the body underneath it, and then the bulls will push it right. See what I mean? They'll push it right back on top of it. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. That's why I tell y'all, if y'all watch your pivot points, you always get in high. Get away from it because you never know what can happen.
Says, what's the plan now, Jay? I know 30-year bond auction at 1 p.m. So
yeah, we got that 30-year bond auction coming. I'm just saying that these bulls are trying to hold this key level. They're trying to hold us at support. But it's a back and forth battle with the Bears and the Bulls because we haven't cracked that trend line yet on Nvidia. I mean, even though my thing is it's still weak. I'm gonna just be honest. I mean, SPY's still weak. It's just that this trend line needs to crack on Nvidia because everything else is falling. Apple's falling, and Nvidia just need to get that crack in this trend line to keep us underneath 540, which we are now. 540.50. Again, 540.50, you'll get a yank all the way back down. Now we start to crack it. See, there you go. All right. All this back and forth, like, God, dog. Joe was getting on my nerves, man. All this back and forth. There go your pullback, guys. It's like back and forth, back and forth. It's like, there go that trend line crack. I told y'all, if we didn't get that breakout, those bears gonna come in. Those bears gonna come in and yank the crap. They're gonna yank Nvidia. Because Apple's already falling. Nvidia is slowly cracking its trend line, which is leading to that H pattern that I told y'all. H pattern, H pattern. Here we go. Here go the pullback. It's like, goodness, man. It's crazy. All this choppiness. Now you underneath 540.50.
So get boots now on SPY.
Honestly, y'all should have been got in on puts. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all should have been got in on puts a long time ago. Y'all should have got, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all should have been got in above 541, cause that was gonna be your safe haven. Y'all should have been got in up here. I told y'all, whenever y'all see these pivot points, get in above it, so you at least have cushion and you'll have a shield to hold you in case it does bounce back on up. But if you would have been up here, you'd have been fine, cause you would have caught around the VWAP rejection and riding on down. So now the next possible area, if you did miss these tops, the next possible area is 540.50, because now you're underneath it. So that's gonna be the next possible area. Because I mean, guys, you guys, what I tell y'all, pay close attention to these pivots. Pay close attention to these pivot points, because you always want to get above it off the extension and then watch it drop on down. Especially if you're on a downward market, catch these tops away from your pivot so you can enjoy the ride down underneath it. Because other than that, if you miss these tops, you're going to be trying to figure out an entry here, an entry here, an entry here. Then you're going to keep trying to go too low till you run right into a bear trap and then it squeezes right back on up. That's why I tell y'all, pay close attention to your pivots. Pay close attention to your pivot points. As that bounce, should have got in at these tops. Got in away from the 540, 541, as it goes back down to 541. Because you could have got in way up here at 541.80, 540, almost 542, and just been enjoying the ride on down. Even through all the choppiness. Could have still been, your entry would have been way up here. Just enjoying that ride, enjoying the ride, enjoying the ride, enjoying the ride. But now we underneath it, because now that we did an upper rotation, now you got to expect a lower rotation when you do come down underneath 541 for a possible rotation back up to 541. So that's what I was telling y'all. Y'all got to pay close attention to your patterns. I told y'all, look, wait for an H pattern to form. Get an H pattern, you go up to the top. Once you get those two green candles, then you get another leg on down. You get a two-legged pullback, pretty much. A two-legged pullback. That's all it is. That's all really what an H pattern is a two-legged pullback. So you got that first leg. Boom. You catch that one. And then normally your second leg will be a longer drop on down. You got to understand how to read these charts, guys. You got to understand how to read them. Read them, baby. Read them, man. So y'all can have the best entries possible. Have the best entries possible. Now you're underneath 541. You got to remember, this is still a pivot. It don't matter, we cracking it. I mean, enjoy the ride on the put side. But do remember, you're going to go to a point that you're going to hit a certain area where you're going to reverse back up eventually. So enjoy the ride right now, because you still got room to fall. But as Tariq, as far as you was asking, the next area will be 540.50. I mean, if you do get that little bounce back on up, you get a little bounce like this, the next area is going to be around this 540.50. Where you get rejected and come back on down to the next lower leg. So that'll be your next opportunity. If we do get a little bounce right here and come back on up, it's going to be around this little key area. It's going to be around this 540.50, 540.50 back up towards these areas. Because you look at the pattern. Look how the pattern goes. You come down, you bounce up, you go down. So kind of think about this setting up on this side. See that? You go down, you bounce up, you go down. You go down, you bounce up, you go down. Just think of a lightning bolt. Think of a lightning bolt pattern. You go down, you bounce up, you go down. You go down, you bounce up, you go down. So let's see where your next bounce is going to be. Okay, you go down, you bounce up. Let's see if we're going to get another lightning bolt down. See that? But you see the pattern, Tariq? You see the pattern, how it's setting up? So you see what I mean? Down, up, down.
Says, Jay, any chance 30-year auction sends up bullish?
I mean, yeah, but before then, ride that.
47 cents. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But what I'm saying is, catch the ride down before the auction comes out, because that might be that bounce opportunity as that auction comes out. I'm saying at the time being, ride that down before the auction comes out, before the bulls move in. Yeah, don't wait till the auction comes out, till volatility moves in. Catch it now. Ride it down, because you got room to come down. Because if we look at this measure move, all you're doing is feeding. Look, see what my rectangle is? All they're doing is feeding my measure move on the downside now. That's all they're doing. Feeding my measure move on the downside. So enjoy the ride until the auction comes out, because we may see a bounce around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. We may see a bounce. I'm sorry, 1 o'clock. So enjoy. Look, lightning bolt. Boom. You can look at it lightning bolt. You can look at it as an H pattern. But if you notice the pattern, you come down, you bounce, down. Down, bounce, down for the possible next setup coming. So we could be seeing a nice little bounce coming up soon. We get a little bounce back on up, boom, and then you fall back down again. So if you can't see it on a 30-minute time frame, because this is a 30-minute time frame, so your 30 minutes is done on this. So all you can do now is read off of the red candle. So what you do is you go into your 3-minute time frame. So what you do now is go off your 3-minute time frame now, because this is 30 minutes. This is 30 minutes. This is gonna be closing in about 3 minutes now, because every candle on this is 30 minutes. So you pulling. In about 3 minutes, your next candle is coming. So let's see what happens in about 2 minutes. Let's see what happens in 2 minutes. So as we do come on up, do remember 240.50, 240.50, 240.50. Keep that in mind, 240.50. So if you can't see anything on this red candle, because that's all you're gonna see within 30 minutes. Go inside of it. Go into a 3 minute, 5 minutes. See if you can catch a movement within a 3 minute time frame. See that? Down, up, down, down, up, down, down. See if you go up for another drop on down within this time frame. Let's see what we get. Let's see if it goes back up towards this high, towards these little areas. What was this? This is like 540.30. If you do get a little bounce back on up, like probably around this little area, look like 530.40. I mean 540.30. I apologize. So let's see, because this candle alone is about to close out. This candle alone is about to close out. I can tell you that right now. So 30 minutes is about to close out, but you close it underneath 30. See, and pay close attention, Tyreek. I gotta spit again. This congestion is killing me. But pay close attention, Tyreek, that you're underneath what? 540. So that means is once this candle closes out, the new candle is gonna close where it's gonna have what? 540 resistance right above your head. So pay close attention. That's what I was telling y'all. Catch these areas, man. These are the best areas, because guys, I gotta pay close attention to details without getting caught in bad traps or in an overextension.
47 cents. I see.
See, these were the best areas, Tyreek, because you got to understand. What did you have above your head? You had the VWAP. You have you have a 20. You have a 50. Look, all your indicators were lining up together, holding up as a strong ceiling above your head. Now, you don't have none of these indicators. Them indicators are way up here. So, that's what I'm saying. The best areas is like way in these areas. And then ride that bad boy on down. Because right now, this candle's about to close out. Right now. Boom. Let's see what this 30-minute candle is going to do. You know, will we bounce back on up? Let's see. Because again, we don't want to keep going for put. You don't know where the bottoms is actually at or where those buys are moving in at. That's why you want to catch the bounce back on up, right into resistance, back on down. So, will we go on up? It's a possibility. Could we go on down? It's a possibility. We don't know, but it's still bullish. It's still bearish. Bearish. Look at that. Nvidia cracked this trend line. Boom, there you go. So that means that's going to go on a harder drop. So let's see. If you missed this one already, let's see what's going to happen. Let's see if you catch the next bounce. Let's see once you catch the next bounce, that's going to be around 539.50. 539.50, you could catch the next bounce. There you go, 539.50, catching the next bounce on up for another opportunity for a move back on down. So let it go back on up and just set it up like that. But do it before, because again, the auctions, you don't know what it can lead to. It can lead on a bounce right back on up. You got to pay close attention to details. Like as it goes on up, could this be another opportunity for you to catch it? What is this at? Damn, I might have to switch my contract. That contract shot the freak up. Did it. That boy shot the freak up. Did it. What is this, one? Shoot. Think I had the wrong damn contract. Oh yeah, we put them back. What is this? 160? I could go down. Ooh. Yep, let it keep pushing. Let it keep pushing. Make all the way down to that V, which is around what, 55? I might put in around 55 real quick. I just want to test it just to see. Wait, what is this? Where are these tops at? Where is this area at? Like around. I'm gonna put 55 real quick. I want to see what it's gonna do. Just want to test it. Where are these areas at? Still going back up, like I told you. Like I told you it was gonna do. So that means, where are these lows?
Dilla says, in the land of stocks, where fortunes sway, there's a man named Jay who holds the sway.
Hey, man, don't do that. Oh, man.
Trader's dream. With skill and wit, he plays the game. In JS Kingdom, success has no shame. The king of stocks, his crown so bright, in the market's dance, he rules the night.
Man, shout out to you, Casey Dilla. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane. Wow. I wasn't expecting that one. Jeez. Man, y'all boys make me want to cry over here. Man, I love you guys, man. I love you guys. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for everything y'all do. Y'all insane. Y'all insane. Oh, man, y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Thank y'all, though, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much, man, for everything y'all do. Thank you. Oh, man, it took me off focus, man. Got me over here. That boy that gave me a whole palm, man. That is insane.
I am glad Jay is back yielding.
Man, Newport, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. See, that's why I was telling y'all, be careful. See, you never know those bottoms will be where they'll move back on in. That's why I'm saying, be very careful. You never know those bottoms will be. Be careful. So I'm trying to figure out where these tops. So right now, I mean, it is around 540.50. It looks like around 540.50. Well, let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. Because you got to remember, we got that whatchamacallit coming out. So in about 30 minutes. So that's what I'm saying. Be very, very careful. Because if you ain't catch these tops, be careful, man. Because I know a reversal coming. I know a reversal is coming. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what this reversal is coming. I just don't want to call this damn bear trap. Yeah, that's why I wanted these tops, man. That dog. Yeah, because it gets a little bit riskier and riskier. That's why I'm just watching. Because you caught these little bottoms. So you did bounce here and here and here. So could we treat this as a little pit? I mean, this is a little channel as of now. What is this? What did we bounce at? 530. Oh, oops. 531. I'm sorry. 539.50. 539.50. Man, appreciate you, Casey Dilla, man. You the GOAT, man. You the GOAT. Much love to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all don't understand the words, like the words that y'all say, how much it means to me, man. Like y'all are amazing, man. Y'all are freaking incredible. Freaking incredible. Boy, it's about to make me tear up over here. About to make me tear up over here, man. Stop that. But nah, man. But thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for everything y'all do for me. Thank you. Still looking at this setup. See, you hit here, then you rotate it down, then rotate it back up, like right around this little 550, which is a little pivot. All right, let's see. I mean, because Apple still, see what I was telling y'all, be careful too, these bottoms. Until you crack these bottoms, be very careful. I told y'all, the lower y'all go, the more riskier it does become. Because the lower you get, because you never know where these bars gonna freaking move in. That's what I was telling y'all, be careful. So right now, 540.50, I'm definitely keeping this, watching this key area. 540.50. Definitely bouncing. 539.50 did bounce up to 540.50. So that did happen. So we did bounce. It's like, man. Strong green candles. Almost a bear flag. I mean bull flag-ish. I want to see what's gonna happen here. Cause I know that reversal coming. I'm just trying to figure out where this bad boy gonna be. Cause I know these buys gonna slickly move in somewhere. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Cause I know they gonna like just slicking like in a way try to buy. They're gonna try to find a bottom. Right now we got a bottom here, around 539.50. So we know that's the bottoms so far. After this little pullback, so we know what the bottoms is. We know what the tops is. We know where pretty much the pivot point is at. So let me put this here. So now that we established a good bottom so far, round and style, it was probably a little bit below it. Yeah, I'm gonna just round it up. 539.50. 539.50. Why it look like they all in 50s almost? 539.50, 540.50. Is this 40 for 160, 50? Let me see. They all look like 50s right now. Let me see. Is it? Nah, it's a little bit above it. Nah, so 60 was right. Never mind. Yep, so it was 60. Okay, so bottoms here. So now we're at the bottom portion of this pivot. We went from a rotation from the bottoms, rotation to the tops, which have room to rotate to where? Back up towards the tops. So again, now that we hit the bottoms, we could be rotating slowly back up this way. Slowly. I'm gonna keep it on watch. We did find a bottom so far. Now, will that bottom last? Don't make me lie. I know we're still in the air. I know we still got room to fall all the way back down here. So, as of now, I know where the bottoms is at, which would be around this 539.50-ish area. We are slowly rotating back this way now. So, you see, went from these tops, rotated back down to these bottoms, which you can rotate back this way. So, I'm just keeping on watch to see where we go. Did I tell y'all treat these like magnets? You leave from them, you return to them. See what I mean? You leave from them, you return to them. And what is that? That 541.62. Like a magnet, you leave from it, you return to it. So keep that in mind. So let's see what we can do. Because it looks like it's setting to go back up, trying to. Now it looks like it's not like Apple wants to go up or try to go up while Nvidia comes down. See, I told you, do the opposite of one another. One goes down, the other one goes up. Like they always do the opposite. Now Apple's trying to find support and Nvidia's getting weak and falling. It's like, God dang, one do the opposite. One is like either way or the other. Like, make up your mind. What you want to do? So right now I do see some buyers moving in. Green candles right now. Still a little bullish. Still no crossover yet though. Still no confirmation on the 30-minute time frame. Not even the 3 yet. The 3 look like it wants to start the crossover, your indicators, but still holding heavy, very heavy on the put side. I mean on the bearish side, because your indicators have not crossed over just yet. Still no crossover yet. So I mean everything is still in reverse. So let me see. So meaning that if we haven't crossed over yet, then could we still see more downside? That is, yes, we can definitely see more downside. So a little bit of pop above that 50 mark again, 540.50, and we could come back down again. It's a possibility. Oh, right when I said it. Because I mean, it does look downtrending. I mean, look at the pattern. Look at today's pattern. Today's pattern look like just a whole downtrend setup. So I mean, could we see? Remember I was telling you, you go down, you bounce up. You go down, you bounce up. Could we go down for the next opportunity? Possibility. You're underneath right now. You tested 540.50. You're underneath now. You gotta remember, you're underneath these key areas now. Especially what is 541? Was that the area? Yeah, 541. 541. Right around this little area. Cause it still looks like it wants to fade this way. It just does. It just looks like it wants to fade again. You know what? I might just go ahead and snakeskin Randy it. I think I might give it a go. And don't follow what I'm doing. I done told y'all, do not follow me. It's your account. I'm testing it. I'm just seeing if it's gonna hold water. Damn it. Let me see. Trying to make sure I got a good one. Still setting up. Let me see how it looks overall. Is it overall bullish or overall bearish on this? It's kind of like in between. So right now it's going from red to green. I mean green to red right now. So definitely red. So it's pulling back. So I'm just trying to watch this and watch my put contracts at the same time. Because I'm looking at the pattern on my put contracts too. Let me see. I don't see an overall pattern on my contracted. 1, 2, triple top. And damn, I was trying to. Are we already about to get underneath that? Oh no, it looks like we're still going up. Still going up. I can see this little setup. Is it trying to get a squeeze above 540.50? Because it looks like a little bull flag pattern almost. After this little buying momentum, look like a little bull flag pattern trying to create a little squeeze, trying to. Nvidia's still dropping. Apple, see, they do the opposite of one another. One drop, they don't go up. Put got a nice little dump off the put contract. So I'm just trying to read it, guys. I'm just trying to see if I can read it real quick. See if I see a pattern or anything to give me an idea. If we're gonna get like some more pullbacks. See, went on up, then got rejected, went on, got rejected. What's a good strong resistance mark? I mean, that'd be around 540.50. That's the only main area I see as like right here. No, never mind. Oh, I did miss that pattern. I did kind of see it. It was ugly though. I see it. It was, I mean, you know, that would have been a signal for that one. It looked like an inverted cup of handle on that 3-minute time frame. I did see it on this one. I mean, it was ugly as crap, but I do see it. That was an inverted cup of handle. So what pattern are we gonna get on this side though? Because this was like an inverted cup of handle. I mean, it's y'all probably can't see it, but I can see it. I can definitely see an inverted cup of handle pattern. Watch. Tell me if I'm lying, guys. Look, let me go to it. Tell me if I'm lying. Look. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. And then you got that drop. I seen that one because it's like through the choppiness, it is kind of hard to read it. It is kind of hard to read it. I seen it. Cause we did get that little dome. Now we gotta figure out what pattern we're gonna make this way, you know. But right now, I mean, could we make another cup of handle this way? I mean, it all depends. But the only way we can do that, we gotta stay underneath 540. I mean, 540.50. That's the only way. But if you stay above that, that ain't that cup and handle, inverted cup and handle pattern not about to happen. So see how you did a perfect dome on this one that was right underneath 541.62? See that? You did a nice little dome and then a cup and handle. Boom, there you go, you drop. So I don't know what we're gonna get now on this side. I don't know. Don't make me lie to you. I don't know what pattern we're about to form on this way. I mean, all I know is I see like a little mini bull flag pattern setting up right above 540.50. I do see a little bull flag pattern setting up on that side, trying to hold on, use that support. So I do see that. I definitely see that bad boy setting up for like a little. What do I got my contract set for today? All right, we all pulling back down. We all pulling back down. Where are you pulling down to though? Where are you trying to pull down to? I'm trying to see if I can see patterns on my contracts too. What is this? 85? Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do to confirm that. I know exactly what I need to do. So let me do this. I know what I need to do to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum, even on my contract. I know exactly what I need to do. All right, cool. I gotta make sure I'm on a call. All right, cool. I'm on call. On call. So pulling back, pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Because right now, like I said, it's still bullish. I mean, it's still bearish. Indicator still hasn't crossed over yet. What is this, 41? Still trying to hold above 540.50. I don't see no patterns. Could this? I'm trying to read as carefully as I can, team. I'm trying to read everything. Like I said, man, that cup of handle went over all our eyes. That little mini cup of handle, inverted cup of handle on whatchamacallit. I just seen that. I was like, wow, how did I miss that crap? It was like a baby inverted cup and handle pattern. Marty, you seen that too? Hey Miles, one shot. Y'all saw that? Like this little baby cup and baby cup and handle pattern right there. That even went over my eyes just now too. Right here. That inverted cup and handle pattern. I seen that one. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, now what pattern we doing here? What pattern is this one setting up to do? Do I see an overall pattern? Do I see anything? Let's see. Yeah. Ooh, 550. I mean, so here we go on that one. Underneath 540.50 again. There go your bounce, that bounce and drop. So let me see if we're gonna hold it. Gotta stay underneath 540.50. Gotta stay underneath 540.50. To continue that drop down this way. Yep, because this falling. Apple look like, oh yeah, Apple look like it's about to dump. Oh yeah, Apple look like it's about to dump. It look like it's about to crack that 211 and look like Nvidia about to come down to some more. So it look like Apple, Spy. Look like Spy about to do another dump soon. Cause look at Apple. Look at Apple setup. Look like Apple about to crack 211. Nvidia already coming down, so they'll go add some more of a drop. Look like that bad boy setting up to come on down. Oh, that was in the wrong contract. God dog it. I'm looking at Apple. Well, I could still go for Apple though. But is that a put or a call contract? Which one is this one I got? Is that a put contract? See, I'm trying to get so many dang contracts, man. I'm kind of confusing myself. I'm looking at too many contracts. I got like a gang of them open. I got SPX. I got Apple. Like, man, I'm hopping from one contract to the next, just trying to see everything because they start to line up nicely. Right, let me check this one out real quick. This one at $5. So we'll need to break above what? $5 on that contract to make sure we're going up towards the upside. Let me see. All right, let me see. Look at NVIDIA. I told y'all that downtrend setup. I told y'all, boom, that's one. Apple, I said we get that cracker underneath 211.95. Boom, that's gonna be another one coming up. Look like that's setting up for a descending wedge, a squeeze on down. Cause your indicators are pointing down. That ain't looking good. Nvidia's falling. Your indicators still looking bad on Spy. You still got room to come back down this way. So let's see, man. I'm trying to get myself set up for this bad boy. Where we at right now? 536. What are these tops at? What we doing? What we pulling back to? Let me see. I might start getting in now, to be honest. But we're going back up to these tops. So I'm trying to see where these bottoms is at real quick. 70? That's like right here where I'm at. That's what it looked like is where it's at. Is he gonna take it? Is he gonna grab my order? Nope, still not grab my order. Come on, man. I see the setup. I'm trying to see if he's gonna grab it. Ah, shoot, I think I missed my order. Crap. Ah, I missed it. Ah, I was right here. It missed me by 10 cents, you dirty you dirty dog. Cause I can see the setup now on my contract. I can definitely see it. Let me see. Oh, we still pulling back. So we're still going up. All right, cool. So let me see. Still pulling back. How are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go to? So that means still pushing. Yep, because all the indicators still not looking good. Spy. I was trying to get on SPX. SPX, but they had missed my order the first time. I think it want to go. I think because the way that my contract is looking like it's setting up, that it looked like that SPY want to go up a little higher. The way it looks like on my contract, that SPY look like it wants to spike up again, like go a little bit higher. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. And that's all for me reading off of my contract. That's the crazy part. I'm just reading my contract. My contract telling me that the way this is setting up, that SPY wants to spike up some more. That's all I was doing, just read my contract. But I was just reading my contract and just let me know what it's doing. What SPY trying to do? See?
Tarek 147 says, Jay, so what trade are you looking at personally here?
SPY, but what we got left on this candle? I'm trying to read I'm just reading the patterns. I'm just trying to read it. Cause why does it look like it wants to go this way still? Like it wants to start slowly. It just still got that little, It just does look like it wants to do this. It don't look like it wants to go this way. See what I mean? It looked like it wants to revert. It like it wants to go up. And like I say, even my contract was telling me that. That's why I didn't jump in on my contract yet. Because the way my contract kept pulling back, and the way it's looking, I'm like, it looked like that bad boy want to keep spiking. Like it want to keep going up. Like basically back up to that 531.62-ish area. Especially if we get a engulfing red green candle. That's let me know that we're trying to get right back on top of this, back on top of this 41. That's why I was watching this very, very carefully. But what's pushing it? Is it Tesla? No, can't be. Is it Tesla pushing it? Where's Tesla at? Yeah, Tesla trying to bounce. You're still on a downtrend. Nah, Nvidia was going down. But it's trying to bounce. Nvidia is going down. So what is... even Microsoft still look weak. So what is making SPY go up? It can't be. So it might be. I wonder if it's going to be up. See what I mean? That's why I was looking very carefully. I said, why did it just look like it was setting to go this way? I told you my contract told me that. That's why I backed out. Because my contract was showing it was pulling. And the way it was setting up, like it was like trying to set up a reversal back towards the upside. That's why I got out of it. Because my contract literally told me that. And I'm going to show y'all what I meant. I'm going to show y'all what I mean. So this is why when I was looking at this, looking at SPY, I was on my SPX contract. And when I was seeing this kind of like movement, like a downtrenders look, that was like telling me, okay, we're doing the opposite on the other side. So we got this downtrenders look on my contract. That means we uptrending on the actual SPY. So that's why I backed out. I said, nah, that didn't look right. So that's why I got out of that contract. That's why I got that contract immediately. So if we are reversing back up towards possibly, not saying we're gonna do it. SPY, I mean, Apple's still holding 211. Boy, this is some manipulative bull crap right now. I swear, this is the most manipulative day I ever seen in my freaking life. So manipulative, I swear. Cause like I said, I know how they like to do. They like to set up bear traps, and I know y'all. They trying to set up one somewhere. You know, look like it goes down, and then all of a sudden they push right back on up to a certain key levels. Cause look where you at. You back on top of 40.50. I'm gonna see if it's gonna hold. That's why I'm watching, cause I'm like, y'all, they think they slick. What time it is right now? 12:55. Oh, by 1 o'clock. And then 1 o'clock you got that. And then at 1 o'clock you got that 30-year bond auction coming out. So let's see what's gonna happen on that. So at about five minutes, cause I'm like, y'all know y'all setting up for something. Y'all up to something. I'm trying to figure them out, cause I know y'all up to something. I mean, yeah, we pulling back and dumping, but it's gonna be a little area where they're gonna try to bounce real quick. Cause I can see right here this rotation when you're going for these bottoms and you try to go back with this 541.60. So That's why y'all think I was trying to read patterns throughout the whole thing. I was trying to find patterns. I seen an inverted cup of handle on this one. I'm trying to figure out what this one doing. I'm trying to read these patterns, guys. I'm trying to read it as much as I can. I'm definitely trying to help you guys. Make sure you guys on the right side of momentum. Because I did miss this cup and handle pattern. I did miss that one. I can admit that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Every time it's building something, I'm just trying to read it. I'm trying to read it as carefully, like in every which way. I'm trying to read it. Whether it's on a 30, whether it's on a 3 minute, I'm trying to find a pattern. I'm trying to read it. I mean, this almost look like a little W pattern, but I mean, it's just so choppy and ugly. It's hard to read this crap. Because it's definitely doing a reversal. I mean, you're going from red to green, where you rotating from these bottoms back up to these tops. I mean, I definitely see that. And then about 3 minutes, you got that data coming out. So as this data comes out, I want to watch to see if you hold on top of this 540.50. Or do we get back underneath it? See what I mean? I'm just watching 540.50. Because what I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to figure out the ultimate end game. You know, as far as today, like, what are they trying to do? You know, are they trying to get back into this channel? You know, are we trying to see some more downside? Like, I'm just trying to figure them out. What are they doing today? Like, I'm just trying to base the momentum from bears, bulls right now. I'm just trying to figure this crap out. Because I know we got data coming out in 3 minutes. See this little, I'm just slowly trying to read this. Trying to see what they're trying to set up for. Because I know tomorrow, you know, Friday, of course, they'll try to go on short squeezes. I mean, it still looks bearish, but I'm just trying to read this out. Because we did crack underneath 540.50, then we got back on top of 540.50. We did crack 40.50, then we got back on top of 540.50. So that's why I'm just reading this area very carefully, seeing what these buyers and bears trying to do. Because as long as you're on top of it, it's bullish. I mean, it's like they're holding their support. But how many times did we crack it, get above it, crack it, get above it? Or like, what are we gonna do this time now? Are we gonna get back underneath 540.50 again? Or will we stay above it and then finish this rotation towards the 541.60? Man, this is manipulative crap. That's why I try to avoid like these areas. That's why I try to find absolute tops and absolute bottoms, so I don't have no headache around this bullshit. Excuse my language, around this bullshit. So that's why I try to find tops. I try to find bottoms and try to get out of the middle. That's what I try to do. I just try to get out of that. I try to utilize these areas that's speaking out to me, and I try to do that. So as you can see, trying to go back up to where? Look like that's why I was watching this very carefully before I jumped in on my put. So that's why I kept watching it. That's why I kept trying to read the charts very, very carefully. Because I was like, I knew it was going to be an area they're going to try to use as a rotation when you go from bottoms to tops, from tops to bottoms. So you already went from tops to bottoms, not bottoms to tops, where you did reclaim what, 540.50, right back on top of this area, putting you back on this little mini channel with room to rotate still this way. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as this news come out in about, what, 1 minute? No, about 20 seconds. So something is about to happen around this damn area. I just want to, they stop playing games with me. That's why I'm trying to figure out what is about to happen in about 10 seconds. We're going to stay underneath 545, because, I mean, everything else looks weak underneath this key area. All right, here we go, guys. Game time. All right, see? That's all I was trying to do, is read it. I was like, okay, are we going to pull back and stay underneath 540.50, or are we going to bounce? All right, let's see. So all right, we did have the auction. The 1 o'clock auction came out. All right, so I'm still keeping this on watch. I just want to see if we're going to get this rotation, or we're going back underneath 540.50 again. Like, are we going to go all the way to the top first? See, that's all. I'm just trying to just map this out. And that's, if you notice, I'm just watching these green candles. I'm watching these green candles, see if we get in the golfing candle. So, again, because if I put in an hour, you'll see the actual size of the candle. Watch. If I do this, if I go to 10, hour, let's see. We haven't engulfed it yet. We haven't engulfed it. So that's why I'm watching this very carefully to see if this candle is going to stay underneath and fall, or will we engulf? It's a 1 hour candle. So it's still showing weakness. Still showing weakness underneath that 541-ish area. We're up to 541, but we ain't got all the way to 541.62 for sure. Nvidia's trying to bounce slightly. Apple's trying to re-break that damn downtrend again. That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to sit on my hands. I'm like, I know they're setting up for something. I mean, sometimes you got to read between the lines when I know they're setting up for something. See what I mean? That's why I take my time and I'm very, very cautious. Like I watch every little setup, every little thing. I look around. Because remember, they reclaimed 540.50. That's support. Now they're trying to move right back up to 541 to try to go back up to this 541.60. Because you got room to rotate back this way. That's why I started. I will always pay close attention to my patterns, guys. I pay close attention to patterns. See what I mean? Boom. See what happened if I would have got in on the put? See what I mean? Gotta learn how to read the room. You gotta learn how to read the room. I'll read it very, very carefully. I ain't stupid. I know how to read it. You gotta see it through the choppiness. Look at that rotation. Boom, back up to that top. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. That's why I had to get out on my put. That's why I had to hit the brakes. I was like, nah, something ain't right. I was like, they trying to find a bounce somewhere. They just creating a bear trap somewhere. I knew it was coming. I knew a bear trap was coming somewhere. Like, you ain't about to catch me. You got me messed up. You think you about to catch me on a bear trap? Nah, not me. You got me twisted. You got me twisted. I knew they was up to something. I knew it was a bear trap somewhere where, you know, he's going to have all these puts or sellers trying to get in at these bottoms where those bulls was going to move in, squeeze them out of their position, and you start to go right back on up. So imagine had I would have jumped in at these bottoms, I'd have got my happy ass squeezed right out of my position back up to these tops. I knew it was somewhere. That's why I was sitting here trying to find it. That's why I knew where the tops was at. I was like, okay, where are the bottoms? I know the bottoms are somewhere. I know it. I just had to wait on it. They revealed the bottoms. All right, cool. So that's let me know I found the rotation area. I found the rotation in my channel. Cool. So that's why I did it. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. Especially around this choppy time. It is hot. It's hard to catch it. But that's why you gotta wait for the setups. That's why I tell you guys, sit on your hands. You don't have to force a position. Guys, like I tell y'all, the market is open from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Anything is bound to happen. All you gotta do is wait on the setups. Wait on something. Wait on the market to present itself exactly. So we're all right here. We see a presentation of what? A channel, a small channel where we went from the tops, went to the bottoms. But we know the absolute tops is all the way this way, right? But right now we're in a channel as of now. Now once we break above 541, then we can focus on these upper portions, right? Because we gotta get out of this area where you got stuffed at. So right now you have room to move up to this area. Right? So that's why I was sitting on my hands waiting. I knew something. I was waiting on a setup. I was waiting on it. I knew it. That's why I was telling you, be careful. You can't keep trying to short down, lower and lower and lower, because you're going to eventually run into a bear trap. That's why I was telling y'all to be careful. That's why I was telling y'all strictly to be careful, because you'll run into a bear trap somewhere along that line. That's why I knew something was coming. That's why I was waiting. That's why I think I kept watching these two areas over and over and over. I'm like, they setting up something around these areas. That's why I kept watching it. And look where you back on top of 540.50. And look what you're trying to stay on top of 541. Wasn't that the same areas we was watching this morning? Look where we at right now again. Right back in that, trying to get right back in what? That same damn channel. See that? Same channel. That's why I was watching this very, very cautiously, because I knew it was up to something. See, I thought the pullback was going to be lower. I was actually trying to go in lower, but 539, they started bouncing. So I was like, well, missed that very bottom. I thought it was going to be lower than that. I was thinking 538.50, something like that. But 539.50, okay, cool. At least we found the bottom. So we found the bottom. We know where the bottom is at. And I knew, look, rotation. Boom, back up to the top. I knew that was coming. Oh, that's why I kept sitting there, like just kind of analyzing. Why do you think I was just doing this? I was trying to read it. I was trying to read the chart very, very, very carefully. I was trying to figure out where these lows are going to be at, because I wasn't about to chase on puts at these bottoms. Because I knew it was going to be an area where bulls was going to try to move in and create a bear trap where you go back on up. And that's why I didn't chase. I was about to get in, but I got out. I was like, nah. We're going too low. It's going to be a bear trap somewhere along the line. And lo and behold, around 539.50, boom, you rotate right back up to these highs. Yeah, you wasn't about to catch me. I knew it. Let me see. Do you think the target on NQ? Wait, what you say? What do you think is the target on NQ? Ain't NQ following whatchamacallit, and he's doing like the same exact thing? NQ? Wait, hold up. NQ is going sideways. NQ was just all NQ is in a channel right now. Yeah, it's in a channel. So you got a top of what's that? 545. Oh, you talking about? Oh, do I could have sworn I had it down here already. My Nasdaq one. Wait, could have sworn I had it saved already down here. Did I take it off? I had my Nasdaq. Wait, hold up. What was the actual I'm trying to see how. No. I was trying to but I had one. No, I think it was I think I had EQ or something like that. It was something I had besides the regular ones. Cause I remember I had one I was looking at.
Tarek 147 says, 1 p.m. US 30-year bond auction link percent. Tarek 147 says, bullish event J.
No, but I used to have one trades. Okay. Let me see. I'm just double checking the boss. Let me see. 24. Oh, // Oh yeah. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. What SPY doing, ain't it? Let me see. Let me go to SPY real quick. Hold up. Ain't this like almost the same pattern as SPY? Well, no, it's a 30-minute. 3 minute. I need 3 minute. Shoot. God dang it. SPY. I didn't change the link. That's why I hate looking at too many damn links. I get confused sometimes. I be out like overwatching too many things. Now you see why I put up that TTS? Now you see why I put up TTS so I don't lose my freaking mind? Now you see why I do it? I get too caught up in looking at too many things. Yeah, it's doing the same exact thing SPY doing. That's all it's doing. You can see the pattern. The pattern look very obvious. The same exact pattern. SPY and Nasdaq. It's the same exact thing. So whatever you're looking at on SPY, it's doing the same exact thing. Same pattern. Look at this. Same exact pattern. That's why I look at SPY. That's why I look at everything else. Everything damn near follows SPY. It just moves in the same direction of it, unless you're going the opposite way. No. It was my fault 'cause I was rushing, you know. So I mean, you just asked one time, so it wasn't you. I mean, I was trying to jump back and forth, so which is why I got the TTS. Now you see why I got the TTS thing for people to put in the tips for the tickets. Now you see what I mean? I mean, well, at least you got to witness it. Now you got to witness it. why I put it. Now you see why I do it. Cause you hopping from this stock, that stock, this stock, that stock. You try to watch this, that, the third. It's like I love doing it, but man. It gets a little overwhelming, which is why I got the TTS. Now you got to see it today. You got to witness it on why I go nuts. So, but yeah, we definitely have room to rotate back up. Trades 4 times. Yeah, it just does exactly what SPY does. That's it. So if I'm looking at SPY like right now, and NQ and them, they just doing the same exact thing it's doing. That's it. Whatever SPY is doing the same exact thing. So if SPY is going up towards this high, that means towards this little area. NQ going up towards an area that it had trouble at. That's all it's doing. It's doing the same exact thing. TQQQ. Was it UVXY? I think UVXY. It's a lot of other ones. I got them jotted down though, boss. But no, it wasn't no problem though. That was me. I started speeding. That was my fault. I should have took my time. You know, I was trying to rush. So it had nothing to do with you. That was me. All right. So there go almost like a little double top. Almost like this little double top though. Let me go back to Nvidia. Video I had on this one. All right. Cool. So it don't look like a double top. So question is, could we see a double top? Can we see a rejection again to come on down, or will we get a breakout above 541.62? All right, guys, what y'all think? Do you think we're gonna get a break above 541.62, or do you think we're gonna get another like a double top when we reverse back on down? What y'all think? What do you guys think? Think we're gonna get a breakout above it, or do you think we're gonna get rejected and come back down? What y'all think? Tariq, I mean Newport, Quesadilla, what y'all think, guys? Engineer, trades, what you think, guys? One shot.
Breakout.
All right, everybody saying breakout. I do see a lot of buys stepping in. I do see buys stepping in. I do see them bad boys stepping in. They stepping up to the plate. I see it. Which could help my contract out, which is why I'm waiting. So we do get a breakout. That means I get a breakout. I can use that for support. That means I'll be in a good entry and I can pop. What time it is? 1 o'clock? Probably could hold it. Hold it and ride that bad boy on up. So let's see. I need that breakout though first. I need to get that little breakout above it. So right now we are testing around it, guys. We are testing around it. So we hit one time, came on down. Now we rotate back up towards the upside. If we do get that push back above the upsides, we will be focusing on the upper prices, which is all the way back up towards the 542s. So that'll be right here at these old areas where we got stuffed at, which is around 542.87. So that'll put us back towards those highs way up here, but you can see it more clearly. Let me get rid of all these damn lines right now. I do apologize because even that junk it just looks annoying. I mean, it's not my fault. I mean, that's all these marks that Spy was doing. I was just trying to track everything, but let's take all this off. let's just do this right now because it just I don't like it. It looks so unprofessional. Yeah, but I mean, we didn't feel a whole measure move yet. I thought we was. We're only halfway down to it. So, yep, take that off. That was a failure of a measure move. So, let's see. Rotating right back up to this 541.62, guys. Let's see. Can we get the breakout? Or will we get rejected again? Let's see what is about to happen, guys. Let's see. And plus, if we do break out, that'll put us on the bullish side of this area where we turn resistance into what? Support, where you would start to what? Bounce instead of getting rejected. So this is going to be a very crucial area. Keep that in mind. 541, you can see it right here with your own eyes on a 3-minute time frame. Every time we hit this area, we get stuck. Every time we hit this area, we get stuck. So that means that's a strong resistance. If we get above 541.62 and hold 541.62, we can turn support into resistance, which means that we can see more upside back up towards these highs. So that means we can actually channel our way back on up towards these areas here. And as you can see, that green candle is engulfing that red candle. That shows bullishness. And that's on an hour time frame. So let me go back to a 30-minute time frame where you can see that bad boy. So as you can see right here, there you go. So that means more bullishness is on the way. So it does look like we're about to get this little breakout towards the upside of the field. So if you notice, the bodies of the candles never cross this side of that red line. You notice that? As we come on up, no candles of the bodies has crossed. As we coming on up, so far right now, no bodies of the candles has crossed, which means that's a big deal. If we can get it to cross above it, that means that's going to belong to the bulls because you're taking that power away from the bears at that 541.62. Because every time you hit up here, bears come in. Every time you hit up here, bears come in. So that means that you can turn this resistance into what? Support. So that means that if we can turn that into support, we'll see more upside, which could lead to squeeze in due time. So it's gearing up. Now the only thing I can say on this one, I don't think we're gonna get it on this one. I think we may get it on the next one. I mean, I could be wrong. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I think that we're gonna get one more pullback, but make a tighter wedge. Cause you see how much space you have in between these gaps? See this? Look at all this space. So I think the next one can set a tighter, see what I mean? I think the next one can set up a tighter space and then squeeze. So let's see. We're gonna see. We will see. And also, let me do this. Let me do a little trick real quick. Let's see if this can help us. Let's do this. Can SPY break out of this little downtrend setup to give us confirmation? Let's do that. Let's just see. We're gonna use that to the best of our abilities until we break out. So let's see if that's gonna help us. So you see, hit fall. Let's play the downtrend game. Can we break above the downtrend towards the upside? We're going to play the downtrend game. So, what is that key level? Let's move that up to 541.62. So, let's move that this way. Matter of fact, let me use one of these red lines. 541.6. Did I make a duplicate cap? Or is that the same one I used? No, I gotta make a duplicate. All right, so let's go to 541.62. 541.62 on my 30-minute time frame is the area that we would have to break to get to the upside. All right, so, and I do apologize about all the lines. I do apologize about that. I mean, that was the bounce area. I mean, I did call that out. What was that? Number 95. Matter of fact, let me drag that down. Let me drag that down to 39, around 39.50. Put that green, bold, boom. That'll be on my 30-minute time frame down here. All right, cool. That look better. All right. So we need to break out of this area here to get to the upside. So we're gonna play the downtrend game. Can SPY break above 541.62? Meaning that we can break out of this downtrend and go up. Can we break above 541.62? Right here, I don't think we're gonna get the push just yet. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, we could, but I mean, I'm so used to seeing these patterns. I think that we may hit and then fall back down one more time, but then catch like these lows, like somewhere around this area, like 541 or something like that. Because I think we may, because you already see a higher low build here, you see a higher low build here. So what I think is gonna come down somewhere around this little area was gonna make more of a tighter U shape. You know, because like I said, you got so much room to fill it. Think about, remember, as I told you about a cup. So as you look at it from a cup standpoint, you got room to fill the water in that area, right? So that means that's the pullback. So that's your water being filled in a cup. So that's the pullback. So that's why I think that if we can make a tighter cup or a smaller cup, the less of the pullback is going to be. So when you have all these gaps, look how much room you have to fall. Look how much room you have to fall. But if you create a tighter U shape, it's only so far it's going to pull back until it slingshots back on up, because it has no other way to go. See, right here, you're giving it room to fall. 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 So if you get another pullback, but a tighter U shape, that's pullback going to be like this. So that's why I think you're going to get rejected and you're going to get pulled back down, kind of like to fill that cup of this old cup right here. So like, I think once you get a pullback, you're going to kind of fill this little area on that pullback, and you're going to find some support and then go back up again. And I know a lot of people say, what the hell is he talking about? Let me break it down. So, see the red line, right? Okay, you got one cup here, and you got a bigger cup here. So if you notice, when you get this pullback here, you got room to fill up what? That cup. Notice that? You got room to fill up the cup. Boom. Now, that means you can find support around this area, which will be the next U shape, which should be smaller at that red line. So that means that's going to be less of a pullback, and then it'll shoot back on up. Now y'all get it. Now you get it. Now you get it. You see the setup? Boom. Drew it out for you. See the higher low build? You see the cups? You see it? Now you get it. Now you get what I'm saying? So let's see. Can we get our second cup but get a tinier cup than this one? This cup is too damn big. Too much room to fall back down. So let's see, as we do pull back, we'll get a tighter cup. Around, what can we call? What can we call? Gotta be around 41. No, 41.50 all the way out here. So you're gonna have to come down a little bit lower than that. Right around these little areas. Probably, I still think I'm lower than that. Maybe here. So when this little bracket get a little pullback, so let me see if I'm right. I'm gonna put that line. I'm gonna just see if I'm correct on that. If we do get that pullback to this area, I'm thinking. I mean, I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm just saying. It's about right somewhere in this little area. All right, we got these little tops of these candles. Is that 41.10ish? Let me see. That's what it looked like, almost like right about this little area. We may get it, we may not. Like I said, once we pull back, I'm gonna see if I'm right. I'm gonna see if that's where that pullback gonna be. I'm gonna see if I'm correct on this. Let's see. As we get rejected, we're gonna pull back somewhere like around this area, which should make that cup smaller. That should make that cup smaller. So therefore, it's gonna make the space tighter. But now y'all get what I'm saying, guys. Now y'all see what I'm getting at with this. Now y'all see what I'm getting at. So again, if Everything goes according to plan. You got this one big cup here. Boom, 541.60. And then we get this smaller cup down here, 41.60. That's going to create an ascending triangle pattern. Now you get it. Now y'all get it. Which makes the pullbacks less and less, which creates a higher low.
Good afternoon,
Forever, whoa! My brother from another mother. Boy, I ain't see you in forever today. Boy, I thought you got kidnapped by 6. Let me stop. Nah, I had to mess with you, man. Shout out to Whoa, man. Forever was my brother, man.
Forever Woe says. LMA.
I was like, he let you out? Shout out to you, though, man. Shout out to you, bro, man. I hope you're having a blessed one, man.
Was held hostage.
But yeah, but now y'all see the setup, how I'm looking at this? Look. Y'all see the pullback? You had that big pullback.
Nah, bro, I ain't working afternoon, so I be gone now.
Man, shout out to you, bro. Like I said, man, get with me. I got you so we can start working on this market thing, man. I told you I'm trying to get you away from them 9 to 5s. I told you that. I got your back. You know this. You know this. But yeah, team, you see right here, you get this nice little pullback here. So with the next one, we should be seeing around 410. If 410 holds, that's going to create an ascending triangle pattern for a possible squeeze of what?
Forever Woe
541.
says, I'm mock trading, don't worry.
Gotcha, bro. Gotcha. Let me say this. Let me just say this just in case it does work out, so I can be like, I told y'all so. Let me just say this little pattern, so I can just have fun and be like, I told y'all that pattern was gonna hold. So let me see. Why can I save this at? Let me see. What's that? My live stream. Let me save that in. I'm gonna just put the initials. I told you so. Itis. The hell. Let's see. Matter of fact, let me keep it here. Let me see if it's gonna fill out what I called out. Let's see. I called out around 410. Let's see. We pulling around 410. Let's see. I want to see if it's gonna do it. Am I close to being correct to this pullback to make it a smaller bowl? I mean, it could go down a little bit lower, but so far that's what I see. I'm gonna see if it's gonna. That'd be crazy if that crap pulls to what I called. I said around this 541.10. I want to see if it's gonna happen. Because I told y'all we weren't going to see it right here. I told you we're going to get a little pullback first. I told you. Look right here. Pull back. Come down to these lows. And then we get into a tighter squeeze. So I'm just going to see. Just want to keep my eyes peeled. I'm watching. I just want to see if I'm correct. I just want to see if I got it. So far, where we at? How far did we pull back? Oh, nowhere near that 410 yet, though. Nowhere near. I just want to see if we're going to get this one this little pullback, like one more, like down here, like one little pullback. Come on, Spy. Let me see if we're gonna get it. I mean, could we start squeezing? We could. But I mean, I knew we wasn't gonna break out right here. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. I knew that wouldn't come. I called it. I told you that wasn't gonna happen. I told you I'm used to these patterns. I knew that breakout wasn't coming right there. I mean, maybe no more tighter squeeze here. So that's why I'm trying to see what this next tight, like what the next little. Because we got this first one. Just waiting to see if we're going to get a further pullback away from this area. Which wouldn't be nothing be wrong with it. You know, if you get a little pullback away from this brick wall, you'll go down, collect more buyers for that tighter push. Oh, crap. Let me see. I'm going to stop breaking out before I even do it. Let me see. Come on, man. Give me a little pullback down to this one little pullback. Come on, Spy. Do your boy a favor, man. Do your boy a favor. Before that breakout, give me one little pullback this way. Make a little bowl and set yourself up for the center triangle squeeze. Come on. Do your boy a favor. Do it, man. Do it. Let's see. Getting rejected again. Let's see. It ain't break out yet. Not yet, team. Not yet. I'm watching it with y'all. I just want to see. I still think we're going to get a pullback, man. Again, I could be wrong, but I think we may get one more, because you got to get a little decent more pullback. Because, I mean, you're buying into a brick wall for crying out loud. I just want to see if you're going to get the nice little pullback down this way. Bounce back on up. And then head for the breakout. We may get it, we may not. We may start breaking out immediately. Let's see. Come on, man. I can't make my I could make a little go this way. Let me see if I can do it early if it's gonna follow it. Let me see. If I draw it out early. Let's see if it's gonna follow my plans. Oh man, I just can't see it like too good. How did I have it set up? Oh, I had it the other way. I had it. Oh, okay. I see what I did. I did this. I didn't put that very bottom part. I did this. That's why I look like that. I didn't use the very bottom. I started at this area. That's why. Oh, okay, I started this way. I started this one. Look a little reasonable. But I'm trying to catch one. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see. Cause it does look like an ascending triangle pattern. I'm just trying to see. We get one more little pullback to a tighter space, right around that little area called. Then for that pop. I just want to see if we're gonna get it. Oh, you dirty mother. You dirty. You about dirty. You about dirty. Let me see if it's gonna hold. Let me see. Let me see. How low did we go? How low did we go? What was the lowest? We ain't nowhere. We're nowhere near my area. 531. 541.20. What about this one? What was this one? 541.30. Oh, you love it. Sack of shit. I thought it was gonna pull to it. I was waiting on it. I'm still gonna keep it right there. I'm still seeing it's gonna get a pullback because you still are overextended off this trend line, and we are using this trend line to go on up. So you will still be overextended because you're gonna have to pull back down to create a bounce. So once we pull back, matter of fact, I'm gonna still keep it right here. That 541.10, I'm gonna still keep it. So in case we do get a nice little pullback down to this trend line, that's still pushing. You look dirty, you dirty MF. You about dirty. You about dirty. What, 94? God. See if we get that pullback. I was close to calling it, man. Let me see. I want to see if we get what the hell is this? Child abduction and Amber Alert. What the hell? Yeah, I got an Amber Alert. Oh, wow. All right, let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. God, dog, man. God, dog. I was ready, too. Dude, I was ready. I was ready. I had my contract. I was waiting on it too. I was trying to see if we was gonna get that pullback down. It didn't go all the way to let me see. See, it didn't even pull back to my entry though. I'm gonna still have it set up. I'm gonna see if it's gonna pull back to my entry. I mean, I know it's spiking right now, but I'm gonna hold this spot down. Matter of fact, what was this entry at? So let me go in. Let me put in at 95, just in case we do get a pullback down towards that area. I'm gonna still keep it on watch. Wait, what is how is that? That's 96. 96. I got 95. I'll put 96. I mean, it's a penny off. I mean, it shouldn't hurt it. All right, 96. In case we do get a pullback. Oh, now you want to pull back. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. All right, here we go. Let me see. Are we gonna bounce or are we gonna get that? Man, I don't think I'm gonna get my entry. It blasted off. I mean, I had everything. Damn, it missed my entry. It missed my entry on the upside. God dog it. Man, I had this set up. Man, I was set up and ready on my contract. I was ready. I still want to see if we're going to get a pullback. I still think we're going to get a pullback, though. I still think so. I still believe we're going to get a nice pullback down. I think we're going to get a pullback. I think so. Because it looked like it want to. See? All right, let me see if we're going to get it, though. Let me see if we're going to get the pullback I was anticipating. All right, let's see. Yeah, I swear, if it hit my mark, y'all got to give me props. I swear. If we get that pullback and hit my mark damn near exactly, y'all got to give my props. Y'all got to give my props. If it pull back to that area I called, y'all got to give me some love, man. Y'all definitely got to give me some love, guys. I still got to sit in here. 541.10. I still got it there in case we do get that nice, like that nice pullback. If we get that pullback, so we get that pullback, I should be getting my entry on my contract too. Only got in with one. I mean, I got enough to get a lot of them. But I'm just testing it to see where is these areas. Yep, get that pullback down. I got 96. Wait, what's the top? Yeah, 96. Are we pulling back yet? Underneath? Come on. I want to see if we get this pullback. I just want to see if it's right. I want to see if it's gonna hit my mark. On this red, whether it's this red candle or the next. I just want to see if we're gonna get that pullback down. And I do apologize, guys. We haven't even went to the lobby yet. Matter of fact, I'm looking at this real quick. Let's chill in the lobby real quick. I gotta go to the restroom anyway again. So let's go ahead to the lobby and just take a little quick little breather. And I'm still watching this. I'll let y'all guys know. So while we chilling, I just gotta run to the restroom. So let's go. Let's go to the lobby. Alright, yeah, we're in the lobby, guys. So for those who have not been to the lobby, this is the lobby. Hope y'all enjoy it. Hope y'all like the scenery. So I'm still working on it. Let's see. Let me go ahead and use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I'm still watching my moves. I'm still watching it. No pullback yet. So I just want y'all to enjoy the scenery, because I know we've been looking at the stock market out the whole day, and so I just kind of want to clear y'all minds real quick. So let me hurry up and do this. So, I mean, if y'all want me to keep it here, I'll keep it here. If y'all want me to put it back, I'll put it back. So what y'all want to do? I mean, y'all want me to put it back or on the stock, on the charts, or y'all want me to keep it here in the lobby? What y'all want, guys? Tradecaster, Twitch, YouTube, what y'all want? It's y'all world, team. It's y'all world. What y'all want? You want me to keep it here while I hurry up and get situated, or you want me to go back to the lobby? I mean, I'll go back to the trading lobby. What y'all want? What you want, guys? Whatever y'all want. I'm here to please y'all. Y'all good here? Okay, cool. All right. Still no pullback yet. Still no pullback to my entry. So yeah, so let me go ahead and get situated real quick, team. I'm just gonna fix me a drink and use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna keep it right here. But again, if y'all need the charts, I'll put up the charts, no problem at all. But yeah, let me just run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much, man. Peace. I'm back. Yeah, just taking a little breather, man. So how's everybody doing, man? How's y'all trading going? Are y'all killing it, man? Are y'all waiting for the next setup? What are y'all game plans? I want to know what y'all game plans. Are y'all, y'all going for longs? Y'all going for shorts? And we all pulling back slightly, guys. I told y'all it might go to that area. I'm waiting on it. Let me go to it. Let me go to the lobby. I mean to the trading lobby. We're gonna keep it on watch. Let's go to it real quick. Still watching it. I'm still watching it, guys. Let's see. Will it pull back to my area? I called. Let's see. Can we get it? Matter of fact, let me, oh, it's pulling too. Should I switch my contract over before it does that? I don't want to be too late though. We're almost there. We almost there. We almost there. We almost there. Will it go all the way down to that line though? I see it pulling. Hold on, let me move this over too so I can see this. Oh, Apple got above that mark. So it's pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. I think it's about to take one of mine. Yep, got one of mine. So still pulling. I'm gonna add more as we keep going. Still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Not yet. We almost there. Almost. Pulling away from it. Pulling away from it. Pulling away from that magnet. Remember, get away from it. Get away from it. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Should go on with 2. We have another contract in a few. Oh, are we about to start squeezing already? No, we should pull back some more. Should be pulling back towards these areas. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh, hold on. Let me, I ain't have my chat on. I apologize. Calls. Calls. Ah, still congested. Ah, sorry, man. I got nothing spinning. God dog it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Yep. Are we putting back to my line? Look, look. What I told you. What I told you. What I told you. What I told you. I told you. I told you. Y'all thought I was BSing on that one. I told you gonna probably pull back close to that mark. I told you. I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. I told you. It's getting there close. Shout out to you, One Shot. Yeah, buddy. Still think it's gonna pull back. Let me see if it's gonna touch. I want to see it. Yep, there you go. It's gonna pull back. It's gonna pull back. Watch, watch, watch. Pull back, pull back, pull back. I'm gonna see if it's gonna touch my line. It might touch. Matter of fact, let me put my alert just in case it do it. So I'll be like, yeah. Let me see if it's gonna touch it. It might not. I mean, close. Add up below. I'm gonna put add up below. Keep that just in case it does it. Boom. Is it gonna touch it? Is it gonna touch my line I called? Let's see. We may not. We may not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, team. We'll see. Will we just keep it on watch? Keep it on watch. Marty, shut up. Just don't judge me, man. So yeah, I'm keeping on watch. I'm keeping on watch. It ain't touch it yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I told y'all I was gonna do that. I told you gonna come back down to that area. I just want to see if we're gonna get it before the actual possible pop. Whoa, whoa, hold up. You know what I just did? I just realized what contract I was in. I thought I was Inspire. I mean SPX. Oh, crap. I knew something wasn't right because I'm like, why is it going up and I'm still pulling? Oh, bruh. I had the wrong contract. I'm in the wrong contract. I'm in the wrong contract. I can admit it. God dang it. I thought I switched my thing over. I wasn't paying attention. That's my fault. That's my fault. God dog it. No wonder. Crap. I had the wrong contract. I was looking at the wrong contract the whole entire time. I was in Apple contract, thinking I was in SPX. I had too many contracts. I had too many contracts open. This is the one I was supposed to get into. I was looking at Apple the whole time. What the hell did I just do? That'd be crazy. That thing starts spiking and I still win. I swear, if Apple spike and I still win on that contract, hey, look, and it's still going up. Hey, let's see. If I got on that contract on accident and I win, I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. Oh, and it is going up too, ain't it? I got it on the wrong. Oh, and I got on the wrong contract. How did I do that? And it's still going up though. I'm still winning, but god dang it, I was on the wrong one. Oh, how did I do that? How did I do that? And the spot, look, Apple's still going up. Let me get out of this one real quick. I'm up. I'll take a little profit. I got it on the wrong contract. I got it on the wrong contract. I made a little small profit, but I got it on the wrong one. My fault. I was looking at the wrong. I would have been up already. God dang. I'd have been up $100. I was in on the wrong contract. I apologize. I got in on the wrong one. I knew something wasn't right when I see SPY going up still. And I'm like, why is my contract going down? And I look, I say, oh, it's Apple. I was like, that was my fault. Now, I dropped the ball on that one. I was looking at the wrong I had too many open. I mean, I still made a profit, but I was in on the wrong freaking contract. Still made money. Hey, I would have been in a better position had I would have been in the right contract. How did I do that? No, I mean, I made profit. I mean, I made a small profit, but I would have been making more profit had I would have been in my actual SPX contract. I was in Apple the whole time. I was like, what the hell? I thought I had a good entry too, but I was in the wrong contract. See, that's what happens when you got too many contracts open. That was my fault. That's all right. I'll reset again. I'll reset. Hey, at least I can admit it. I was in the wrong contract. At least I admitted it. I still made profit, but I was in the wrong contract. I was in the wrong one. I admit it. I knew something was up when I seen the prices. I was like, wait a minute, they don't look right. All right, let me fix this one. I was looking at Apple's contract the whole entire time, guys. The wrong contract the whole time. How did I do that? Jesus. Excuse me. But yeah. I had the perfect entry, but on the wrong contract. I was down here. I had the best entry. Thinking I was in my SPS contract. I mean, like I said, I made a little baby profit, but I mean, that's still a profit though. I'll still take that. Bump it. I'll still take it. I'll still take it. Can't believe I did that. Wrong freaking contract. I can't believe I just did that. I missed my entry too. On SPY. Down here. I can't believe I did that. I'm embarrassed. I still made profit. Yes, I still made profit. Yeah, like I said, I still made profit on it. I was just in the wrong contract because I had Apple contract on one side and I had SPX contract on the other side, and I got in on Apple's on accident. But that'd been crazy that I would still stayed in and went on the spike. That still been crazy. I mean, I still was in some lows. All right, let me see what is bad boy gonna pull on to. Let me see if I can redo this again. Man, and I'm talking about I was all the way into the dude. When I said my SPS contract was like at 86 cents and it ran up to like 150 that fast, I was in the wrong damn contract. Oh man, I can't believe I did that. And I missed my a good entry too. Oh god, it's all good though. It's all good. We'll bounce back. And I was right there with the VWAP is at. Damn, that sucked. Damn, now I gotta wait for the next setup because I don't want to chase. Yeah, because I mean, like, what drew my attention was when I was seeing SPY go up. I'm like, why is my contract going down? I'm like, wait, what the hell? And I look and I seen AAPL. I was like, wrong contract the whole time. Like, yeah, like I said, that was me. Can't believe I dropped the ball on that. It's a good thing I got out because it's pulling. I mean, Apple pulling back, so I made a quick little profit. Like I said, it was best little baby profit. Ain't even nothing to brag about. That's why I didn't even brag about it. It wasn't nothing to brag about. Damn, man, this is like the best entry right here. Oh, I had the best entry. Because my contract had shot up already. It was like at 86 cents, and that bad boy shot up to like 150. Shot up to like 150, guys. I was golden. I was literally golden. See, 125. Let me see something. Oh, shoot. Now I gotta redo this all over again. I gotta redo the old setup. God dog, man. I gotta re-improvise my game plan of what I just had it from earlier. I make sure I'm in the right one this time. Yeah, I'm in the right one. Okay. I can't believe I did that. That would have been a quick scalp too. I'd have made what, at least about 50, almost $50, just a $50 scalp. I still would have did good. Yeah, right off of this little area. Right here. I could have got a quick scalp in and out. Boom. Got it in again. For the next setup, I would have been, bruh. Oh, my goodness. Can't believe I did that. All right, let me see. Let me fix another one. Let me see what can I, all right, let me set up another game plan for this next opportunity. Now that I'm on the right contract. Now I got the right contract, so let's see if I can get, let me see. What was the opens on these? 160? Okay. So I have to break above 160 on my contract for me to be good. All right, cool. So 160. How we look? Oh, Nvidia look like they about to shoot up too. Man, see, it didn't go according to plan. It didn't go all the way down to my 210, my 541.10. I mean, it was close. I was close. I mean, still a center triangle pattern. I mean, I was close, but it is what it is. All right, let me take that off. I was just doing it to have fun. I was just doing it to have fun, guys. Just to have fun, man. Wait, if spot. Oh, wait. So where? So it's pulling back down. So where are these lows on this side then? Because now I started learning how to read the contracts versus spy contracts. Now I know how to get in like entries better on my contracts. I started to read those better. I started to learn how to read them better, which is why I know how to get in them. I know how to get in them now. I definitely know how to get in these bad boys like better now, way better. But let me see. I'm gonna see if I can get it again. Like I said, I'm gonna just reset myself. I think we're still gonna pull back again. I still think we're gonna pull back like one more time. One more. Still think we're gonna pull back one more time. So what would this entry be this time? So, where's this at? Damn, it's almost down to $1 ish. That 105. It's right at 105. Let me see if it's gonna catch it. I might have missed it. Did it pull back to it? Nope. Didn't pull back to it yet. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. I'm keeping it on watch. Cause I don't want to chase it. I want to see the next setup, see how we're gonna do. Cause now we're on top of it. Now we're on top of 142. I'm sorry, 541.62. Now it's gonna hold up as support. It's gonna try to hold up as support. Apple's pulling back. Nvidia's still getting stuff. It's trying to get back on top of this trend line. I see what Nvidia's trying to do. Nvidia's trying to get back on top of that trend line. It's trying to reclaim that trend line to get back up towards the upside. I see what Nvidia's trying to do. Definitely see that. Man, I wanted this pull. Man, I can't believe I did that. I just can't believe I did that. I'm still tripping. How the hell did I do that? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not buying these tops. I mean, because anything can happen. No. See, like I said, that's why I wanted it away from this area. That's why I told you. I like to do it. If I'm going in for calls and I know where the pivot is, I like to get away from the pivot and then ride it back on up. Because you got to think about it, guys. You got a cushion. That's what I was trying to do. But again, I was on the wrong damn contract. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I had everything set up perfect, but was on the wrong damn thing. God, dog. I can't believe I did that. That's embarrassing. I know, boss. That's because, like I said, I have two contracts. I have one for calls and one for puts. But I can't just use one because I have to use two just in case. If I want to, switch over from call to puts, which is why I have two. So let me watch this level now. Now that I didn't mess that up. Yep, this is a perfect entry. This is what I wanted. Now we're above it. Now I'm gonna have to see if we're gonna try to get another pullback down. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. What time it is right now? 1:55. About to go on 2. So let me see. Guys, I was trying to scalp it, man. I was trying to do it, but I was in the wrong one. I admit it. I dropped the ball on that. That was my fault, man. That was my fault. So I'd have been up already like $50 within like seconds. I dropped the ball. So let me see. I'm still watching my contracts. I know it has to break above in order for me to see. So if I'm looking at my contract, we're gonna have to break back above one. Oh, we pushing, ain't we? So 160. I'm trying to read my contracts very, very cautiously. I'm just trying to see if we hold above certain key levels. Let me see. Okay, we're pulling back on down. So we're not holding yet still on my contracts. My contracts pulling back. So nothing yet. Nothing yet on my contract. Nothing yet. Still looking weak on the contracts. Not yet. And all I'm doing, guys, is read my contracts. I'm not even looking at SPY. I'm just reading my contracts is telling me. I'm just like, the way I read SPY is the same way I read my contracts. I look for patterns on my contracts. I do the same exact thing on my contracts to let me know I'm on the right side of momentum. Right now it's see a little bit more selling than buyers on this contract. So that's a no-go. No-go right now. Not yet. Still not a good setup just yet. Not yet, guys. Not yet. I'll let you know though. I'll let you know if I jump back in. On my play. I'm just watching this and I'm watching my contract. See how my contract is setting up. Because right now, like I said, I'm not buying these tops. I'm just not doing it. I'm not doing that. Because the market is still not very, very bullish, like on a strong move just yet. We bounced off these off these lows, but I'm still watching this key area. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on this key area right here. So still no go just yet. We're above the VWAP. That's good. So I'm still watching this area here. Because we did pull back already, then we bounced back on up. See, Nvidia's trying to creep itself back. Right, watch. If I take this trend line off, I'll take this downtrend off, it's trying to get back on top of that trend line. Watch. Let me take it off. See? Slowly trying to creep his way back on top of that trend line. Trying to get back in that ascending triangle pattern. Apple just trying to break out of that downtrend. If Apple break out of the downtrend, we could definitely start pushing. But this right here was the best entry. I had it. Never heard how to read contracts. Unless it's something I already do. Can you teach us how? Boss, Coco, put it like this. Reading contracts is just the same way I read SPY. You notice how I read SPY's contract? Read SPY's, you got me saying contracts. Reading SPY's charts. All it is the same thing. So all I did was do this. Let me show you for example. So all I was doing was just read my contracts. All I was doing is, see right here? That's why I was about to get in. I got in on the wrong contract. Had I would have got in here, I would have caught a nice little bounce on up, and I would have made over like damn near $50. But see right here, it's telling me right now, not yet. It's still not time to go in for my contracts. All I'm doing is reading it. All I'm doing is reading the candles. I'm just reading the setups. That's it. I'm reading it. I'm watching SPY play and I'm watching my contracts play. That's it. Right now it's telling me nope, still no go yet. We're still looking weak. Still like it on this little downtrend. Once we get back above 160, then I can look for that, as we do blast on up higher. But right now, we underneath the 160 on my contracts. It does look, now it's starting to push. But now you see it. But that's it. I'll wait on signs. I wait on signals. All I'm doing is reading my contracts. That's it. I'm reading my contracts. I'm slowly reading it. That's how I do it. I just read my contracts. If it's telling me to go for it, then go for it. If it's telling me not to go for it, I don't go for it. All I'm doing is watching patterns on my contracts the same way I watch patterns on SPY. That's it. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Watching patterns on one thing and watching patterns on another thing. Right now, I do see that we on the uptrend pattern on SPY, but I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the setup on my contract. It's not ready yet. I'm just waiting. So all I'm doing is being patient. Being very patient. As SPY setting itself up, I'm just watching my contract setup. Because all it's going to do is follow it. And plus, I'm using the SPX. So it's just not ready yet. I mean, buyers are moving in on the contract, so I'm starting to see green candles, but not yet. Because they got to break above some key areas to give me that notification that, okay, we about to go on this push. So right now, still a no-go yet. No go yet. I'm just being patient and waiting. We're still holding up at this 125. 125 is still trying to hold up. Let me see exactly where these bottoms at on my contracts is at. 120. 120. Oh, yeah, it does. I do see 120. All right, let me see. All right, 120. And that's all I do, guys. All I do is read my contracts. All I do is reading them. You know, when it's telling me to go, it's telling me to go. When, you know, when to do it and when not to do it. Excuse me. That's it. All I'm doing is read my contracts. And then once it start to build up, you know, and I start to see buyers come in, see, as that pull back, that means my contract gonna pull back. See? See what I mean? As SPY pulls back, see? That's what I'm telling you. No, there's a no-go yet. See what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing it. All I'm doing is reading my contracts. All I'm doing is reading them. All I'm doing is reading the contracts. Reading the patterns. Slowly. That's all I'm doing. Reading it very, very slowly. That's it. It's telling me it's not time yet. Not time yet. Not yet. See, the C spot still looking weak underneath. Why you think it's I'm not chasing these bottoms? I mean, chasing these tops. You gotta learn how to read these charts. That's why I'm not chasing. I'm waiting on setups. You gotta be very, very patient, guys. Cause trust me, I mean, through my trading career, I had to learn how to do this, man. Cause I used to be impatient. I used to just jump in a trade because I wanted to jump into a trade. And then people, I mean, guys, okay, how many of you guys are using cash accounts? Dude, if you got a cash account, you can trade so many damn times. You can trade as many times as you want to, but trade the right setups. You know, man, keep making your money grow. Let it grow, let it stack. I'm doing options, and I can at least make about 10, yeah. The way I got I have my contract set up, I mean, especially my options, man, I make a profit, I can still use the same amount of money. Make another profit, still use the same amount of money. I can just make as many trades as I want, over and over and over. Shout out to Active for putting me back on the cash account. So shout out to him, so I can make as many trades as my heart pleases. So that's all I'm saying. As much as my heart desire, I can trade as many times as I want. And just constantly grow my account. And that's due to y'all. Thank y'all too. Because y'all the ones that put me back on cash account. Because I was using margin when I was only 3. But think about it. Think about it. Think about the transformation and think about the accomplishments. I just switched to a cash account and I was up $14,000 off of a margin using 3-day trades. And I was limited. Think about that. So now that I'm on a cash account, shit, I'm about to go crazy. But think about the level, think about the discipline I had, even with a margin account, and I'm on $14,000. Think about it. On a margin account, and I'm only allowed 3-day trades a week. You know, that's not including my swing trades or whatnot. But a margin account since January to now, and I'm at $14,000 off of being limited for 3-day trades a week. Well, really 6, because I had 2 accounts. But think about the discipline I had. Now I'm going into a cash account, I have a lot more freedom. I can play around with it now. You know, I have a lot more freedom. So imagine now being on a cash account, how fast I'm about to jolt my account back up. I mean, I jump that account to, my goal is to get to $25,000. Now under a cash account, I'm about to go crazy. Let me see. I do have separate margin account for small. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. I mean, I just do puts and calls. That's all I do. I just switch over. That's why I have two contracts. I have one for puts and I have one for calls. So if I do use my call contracts and then we hit running all the way on up hitting tops, okay, I sell out of that position. Now I'm switching over to a put and riding it on down, riding the momentum. That's it. All I'm doing is playing the momentum. Just the rotation up and down, up and down. That's it. Which is why I have 2 of them. And that's why I got confused just now when I went to the wrong contracts, and I do apologize. And guys, Twitch, thank y'all so much, man. I got 8 viewers coming through, even though it's just 8. Hey, it's still a blessing, man. Let me give y'all roses real quick, man. Because it's hard to get viewers on here. So thank y'all for coming through. Let me go ahead and give y'all roses. Let me go ahead and give y'all sound off real quick. Where's my little sound off? Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. And YouTube, y'all always hold it down for me, man. Much love to y'all too, man. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all so much. So right now, all I'm doing is watching this. I'm watching this key level. This is it. This is all I'm watching. Is watching this level. Still watching this ascending triangle pattern, which you still have room to still come down to. If we were to get a pullback, you still got room to come down to this bad boy. So I'm just being patient and watching. That's it. I'm watching NVIDIA set up to see if we still try to get back on top of this uptrend. I'm also watching Apple to see if we get above that downtrend for the breakout. So all I'm doing is watching, being patient and waiting. So now what time it is? 2 o'clock. I will switch my contracts over though now to tomorrow. So I will switch my contracts over to the 14th just to be on the safe side. So if I do a swing trade, let's say if I did swing, to see if we get that move back on up towards the upside. So I'll let you know if I swing traded though. Right now I'm not swing trading at the moment. I might just do a regular day trade. But if I do swing, I will let you guys know. I'm trying to find a good day trade. I mean, a good contract with some good volume. All right, cool. I can use this one. This one ain't bad. This one ain't bad. This one ain't bad. Let me see. I might get a cheaper one just to add because I want to add a shitload of shares. Because I got one at $4. I want to go down a little bit lower. If I get one at 4 and get like 5 contracts, and then add another 5, oh yeah, that is only popping. So let me see. I want to go too low though. This one's at $2. Let me see. Let me see how this one look. All right, this one don't look bad. Okay. All right, let me see how this. Let me read the contract. Let me read this one. See if I can read the contracts on this one. Because if I can set myself up for a put opportunity, I'll do a put opportunity. I mean, I put them up. Swing opportunity. Right now, let me see. I gotta find the resistance because I need the resistant breakouts to hold support. So right now we underneath them. All I'm doing is just read my contracts, guys. Like I said, all you do is read your contracts. Once you start to see your chart setups, just read your contracts. The same way you would read SPY or NVIDIA, like your normal charts, like back here, like this. Same exact thing for your contracts. Read your contracts. Just read the charts. Understand the patterns. That's about the easiest way to do it.
Willie2323 says, can you kinda explain what you look for in a contract when deciding on one?
I'll go to it, boss. I got you. I'll hook you up. I got you. When I look for contracts, I have mine fixed a certain way that I look for. So, and I'm gonna show you what I save it to. So, okay, me personally, I look for volume, I look for open interest, and I look for delta. That's why I have it set up like this. So these are the only 3 things I look for. That's it. I look for volume, open interest, and delta. That's the only thing that I look for. And I just try to find cheap, and I try to find cheap areas. I honestly don't even look at the strike prices. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. To be honest, I'm gonna be totally 100% clear. I don't give a shit about the strike prices. Why? It's because if I'm paying attention to my patterns, I don't need a strike price because I know the price that I'm looking at on my normal chart, whether it's the tops or the bottoms, and I play off of that and I get in and I get out. That's it. I don't need a specific price point, strike price to tell me where I need to go. Plus, I don't even use SPX chart anyway. I use SPY chart. So all I do is I trade with SPX because I make more money. I make faster money with SPX. But I look at SPY's charting setup to trade. That's it. So when I'm looking at SPY's setups, okay, I figure out what do I want to do. Do I want to go for a put contract? Do I want to go for a call contract? If I go, whichever one I go for, I look for the same exact thing on both sides. You can see that. Delta, open interest, volume. Delta, open interest, volume. That's it. Now, once I'm done with that, I create a watch list. Because the watch list, let me see, let me go to here. Boom. My watch list, it shows me, okay, it still shows me my volume, still shows my open interest, it shows my delta. I mean, right now, they suck right now, but this is what I look for. I have my little watch list right on the side of it, and I'm like, okay, if I'm going for a call, do I have some good calls right here on my watch list? And I'm looking at the delta. I'll say, okay, we got good delta, we got good volume. All right, let me go ahead and open it up. Let me open it up towards my, my first area that I got, set for my contracts. I go to either the red or yellow. Red is normally for my calls. Yellow is normally for my puts. So I got 2 contracts side by side, coded pretty much. So that's normally how I do it, and I just do the same thing over and over and over. That's it. And during a day, I might pick the same day contract where I might pick the 13th. But once we get past a certain time, I'll be like, okay, let me get off the 13th and let me go to the 14th so I have some cushion. I'll have some breathing room just in case. So I'll do that. But yeah, that's really all I do, guys. When I'm looking for contracts, I just look for volume, open interest, delta, and especially if I know the environment of the market. Okay, If I know the environment of the market, if I know that we have more of a bullish opportunity, okay, then I look for my put, I look for my call contracts. Then I start searching. I start looking for cheap contracts. Like I look outside of, I know I got it set on 50. I normally keep it on 20. So I normally will keep it on 20. It's the God's honest truth. I normally keep it at 20 strikes because it flushes out all the bullshit ass contracts. And excuse my language, but it flushes out all the bullshit contracts that traders don't even trade. It focuses on the main ones that you see a lot of volume on. So that's why I keep it at a 20. So it keeps me at a certain decent price by keeping it at a 20. It keeps me at a certain decent amount of volume because I know that the contracts are still good. It keeps me at a decent amount of delta. So even if I want to extend it, if I want to go up higher, like I just scroll up and just go from there. See? All I do is go from the high deltas and I just ride it on and I just look on up to see, okay, what's affordable, what's nice, which ones I can trade with, and that's it. That's how I do it. But I just do the same exact thing over and over and over. And that's why I rarely lose because I don't keep the same contracts. I switch them. I switch my contracts back and forth, back and forth. I switch it out, find one better, find one cheaper, especially if it's spiking. Okay, I'm gonna find if we're doing a nice little pullback, I'm looking for a cheap contract that can spike right back on up. That's it. Especially if I'm going for calls, I'm not buying it as it's going up. I like to look at them as they go down because I want them cheap. Because that means your prices are going down. That's how I do it. Now, if I'm going for puts, I want it to spike. I want the stock to spike. Because that means my contracts on my puts are going down because it's doing the opposite, right? That means your price is getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. That's just like if you're looking for a call. You want to find them as the market is dropping because you want the price to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. So that's it. That's all I do, team. That's really all I do. Again, if it's spiking, I'm going for puts. If it's dropping, I'm going for calls because I'm looking for a bounce. I'm looking for cheap opportunities. But I'm understanding my environment of the market. If the market is bullish, okay, as it's pulling back, I'm going in for my contracts because I know after we bounce, we're going back on up. That's it. And look, boom, there you go. See what I mean? All I do is wait for setups. All I do is wait for setups. Wait for setups. That's it. And that's how you watch. And I'll demonstrate it. So I'm gonna try to get in one right now. I should have got in these bottoms, but it is what it is. Let me see if I can find these lows on these contracts. Damn, they go all the way up to 3. I forgot I'm using the, yeah, that's why. Because I'm using the tomorrow's contracts. That's why. I was wondering. I'm like, what the hell is this? All right, let's see. What do I need the contract to get up? Where do I need the break above? 260-ish? Watch, I'm going to demonstrate it. Like I said, I'm trying to set it up right now. So I can show you how I use my contracts. Because I know a lot of people thinking I'm bullshit. I'm like, no, now you see why I win a lot. I'm going to just break it down on what I'm watching or what I'm doing or how I'm setting myself up. So let me do it. I'm trying to get it set up. As I'm watching that, we still holding what? 541.62. So, okay. Just let me know. All right. I'm getting a confirmation. I'm getting a nice little bullish candle. So, all right. We spiking. Now I'm watching my contract to see what my resistance is on that bad boy and how far I can go. So, right now, I'm just analyzing my contract still. And I'm about to. I ain't putting it in yet. Not yet. I'm just waiting on it. See, but I told you I seen a triangle pattern. I told you all I do is watch patterns and then I go in on my contracts. If everything goes according to plan, I trust it. And I told you I look like it wanted to reverse. You just gotta trust the system. What I told you, get back on top of the trend line. What I told you right here, Apple is trying to break out of the downtrend. Everything looks what? Bullish. So all I do is wait on I just wait on setups. That's it, guys. I do the most simplest things. I do not make my trading complicated. Like, why you think I'm in and out? Why you think I'm up damn near? Well, I'm over 66. I forgot to update it. I'm up to like 70-something wins on my trades. But yeah, I just do the same thing over and over, and I move real quick because I have a game plan in my head. I move fast. I don't sit there debating on it. Like I know what I want to do. No, I'm going for cut. Man, hell no, I ain't going for a put. That thing rotating back up. You don't see the rotation? No. That thing rotating back up here. I ain't going for no damn put. Not right now. I'll go for a call. Back up to the top. I ain't going for no put. If I do go for a put, I'll have to wait for it to go back up and catch the tops. But I'm not going for no puts right now. The market is telling you what it's doing, engineer. You already broke above what? 541.62. You broke above resistance. That area is going to be hold up as what? Support. You see the strong bounce off on it. So why would I want to put myself in a put position when it got a big area right here that can be held as support? That could be a possible bear trap, which I'm pretty sure a lot of them try to go in for puts and got squeezed out of their position. Come on, guys. Guys, work with me. Work with me. You got to work with me, baby. I told you, I move fast. I love what I do. I move very quick. I do not play. Like I said, making money is fun. You got to learn. You got to have fun with it, guys. Don't overthink. Do not overthink. I'm trying to see what these pullback areas is on my contracts. Because that does look like a little bull flag pattern. I mean, like a little bullish. I mean, that's letting you know buyers are trying to move in. Even though we still ain't squeezed yet on Apple, Nvidia is definitely trying to get back on that uptrend, as I told y'all, for a possible ascending triangle squeeze. Because I still think that bad boy trying to run to 130. And look at this. I mean, look at it. Look on the 30-minute time frame. It's telling you right here. Why do I want to go for puts right now if we didn't convert it over from bearish to bullish? Like right there. And you got to understand these marks are like magnets. It's going to yank it up. So therefore, go for calls, ride it up towards these areas like magnets. Look what it's doing. Why would I want to go for puts right now? Hell no. Negative. I told you, y'all guys got to stop guessing. Y'all got to read these charts, man. Read them. Understand your price points. Understand your pivot points. After we broke above 541.62, that's bullish. That's on an uptrend. Look at my uptrend. I got everything right in y'all faces. Uptrend, ascending triangle pattern, a breakout level. I mean, guys, come on, man. I can only do so much. I can only do so much to help you guys out, man. I'm trying my hardest, man. All while trying to trade. And again, I don't be trading. I mean, I trade at different times. I mean, it's a specific time that I trade. Sometimes I may get a good trade in the morning. Sometimes I may get a good trade in the afternoon. Sometimes I may get a good trade almost before the close. But it all depends on what the market is trying to tell me. I told y'all I was going to get back in this channel. I told you this. I told y'all we going to get back in that channel. Right, look. Channel pattern again. I told you it's like a magnet. Look. You fall out of that channel, you go back in that channel. You fall out of that channel, you go back in that channel. Now, since we're back in the channel, we got these bottoms. All I'm doing is now seeing this possible rotation back up to what? This pivot point, which is going to be around 542, 80, 60, damn it, 87. So, and how did I come up with that number? All I did was look at these old areas of where we got rejected at in pre-market and after hours, where we hit, we fail, we fail, and it's pulling up to this area. And again, if we do break, we still got room to go up towards these highs. Come on, man. Y'all gotta work with me, man. Let's go. You gotta read these charts. Gotta read these charts. That's how you make your money. That's how you make money, baby. That's how you make money. I'm right. Y'all just understand. I'm watching multiple charts. I'm watching Nvidia. I'm watching SPY. I'm watching Apple. I'm watching different time frames. I'm watching my contracts. Like, I'm watching multiple charts and still setting up a game plan. Come on, man. I'm doing multiple things and still coming up with a game plan. Like, that should tell you something. Like, I take this very serious. And I want you guys to take it very serious. Because, man, y'all got them. Man, engineer, you know the game. Engineer, you've been in this game. You've been killing that. I don't know why you asking them questions. You know the answer. You know this. Because you very smart. You be killing it with me. They should be asking you questions. Like, coming to you. You know these spots. You smart. Because I've been watching your moves and you've been killing it. Engineer, you smart as hell. You very smart. Because Engineer like one of the top traders. Engineer be killing it. Engineer, matter of fact, I need to make her a mod too, because Engineer be on top of her game, bro. Like, let me see, because you always buy. No, I don't. I don't always buy puts. No, yeah, if they at high areas, yeah, I go for puts. But that's after I watch the pattern setup. Yeah, I go for puts. But majority of the time, I'm doing calls. Like I was, Queen, when that was, Monday or Tuesday, I was going on straight calls. I wasn't going on puts. Now, Charter Queen going on a lot of puts. Charter Queen was going with a lot of puts. I was mainly going on. Think about it. Engineer, if you go back on my live, when I was calling out those spikes, what was that? That was call opportunities. That wasn't puts. Remember when I posted my thing on my live? I mean, not my live, but my video library. What was that? That was a call opportunity. That wasn't no put. When I called a breakout, matter of fact, I go to it to show you. I go to it. When I made this call, what was this? This was not a put. What was this? Where is that? Right here. I'll go to it. Let me turn the music off real quick. Was that a put or was that a call? 534.50. Yeah, why I gotta lie? 534.50. Slowly still trying to build up. Still slowly building up momentum towards the upside. You're still slowly on this uptrend, trying to go back up to where? 535. See, I was calling a call. I wasn't calling a put. To that 535.27 like a magnet. Slowly doing it. slowly doing. So with the best thing that the
Fix my quality.
Bad trap after bad
Quality
trap
look like
after
that.
bad trap, and keep creating these squeezes, which will keep forcing those shorts out of their position, which will keep forcing them to go higher and higher and higher and higher, because they keep getting caught in a bad trap over and over and over. What you see right here, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. Ah!
And what happened?
Come on, man. Tell me I'm not to call these plays.
What happened?
Let's go. Man, come on now.
Told you. Told you. That wasn't no put. That was a call. Just like today. Matter of fact, the other day, when everybody was making like what, $3,000, $5,000, that was a call opportunity. That wasn't a put. And I may have called it today because I told you it was gonna be probably be a pullback because we was getting overextended, and that was due to the chart patterns. But that's what that was based off of. We were getting overextended. We were definitely getting overextended. We needed a pullback, which nothing's wrong with a pullback. But yeah, other than that, I've been calling calls. I've been calling a lot of calls versus puts. That'd be, like I said, that'd be Charting Queen. Now that's the killer. Charting Queen be killing them puts, cause she be jumping, man. She be jumping, diving in on that, killing that. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to the Queen. That's another top trader. And man, if y'all need to learn a lot from her too, man, Charting Queen is definitely somebody to learn a lot from too. Cause Charting Queen do not play. That woman be on it. Like she kill it. That girl be in there beasting. She be the type of person, she'll be like in a nice resort, chilling with her homegirls. They in the jacuzzi or whatever, just talking. And she'll be like, hold up, y'all. And then she'll get out the jacuzzi. She'll go right where her laptop is, make a trade, and go right back into the pool like, so what y'all talking about? Like, she that type of person. She cocky. She cold with it. She cold with it. And look at this. Does that look like a bearish setup to you? No, that's bullish. Look at this. Green, 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 green. I was just saying, Queen. I'm just saying. You know, you be knocking that out. You don't matter where your location is. You be killing that. Queen be killing it, man. Shout out to the Queen, man. I told y'all I was calling this. I told y'all right before right here at the 541.60 mark. I told you we gonna get a push. That's why I kept asking y'all. I said, what y'all think is gonna happen? And look at that. Nvidia still trying to creep his little happy ass on top of this trend line. Slowly still trying to creep. It's slowly still trying to creep on top of this trend line. Apple still trying to get that push. I mean, it's still looking bullish. We're getting this nice rotation back on up. I was still waiting on my setup. My setup ain't even hit yet. This contract's a little bit kind of ugly. I ain't like these. Just ain't set up yet. Not yet. Still waiting on the setup. Still waiting. No go yet. Tesla moving up too, guys. Let me see. Thank you, One Shot. Appreciate you, boss. So Tesla moving up too. Yeah, Tesla moving up. Why is my I got it on 5 year. That's why I was like, why? Oh, I gotta set up one for a 30-minute on Tesla too. God dog it. What did I have it set on 5 year? So let me go to 5 year real quick. 5 year. Where you at? 5 year week. 5 year week. There you go. 5 year week. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. So Tesla bouncing off of that trend line. Off of this channel, trying to rotate back up to where? 200. It's trying the goal. Put it like this, guys. The goal for Tesla is trying to get back above 200. If you notice that, the overall goal is 200. It don't matter what other prices you look at. 200, 200, 200, 200. Notice that 200, 200, 200. It's trying to cross back over 200. So keep that in mind. It moves by 20s. 120, 140, 160, 180. Where's it trying to go? 200. It's slowly trying to creep there. We haven't got there yet, but it's slowly trying to creep towards that area. It's slowly trying to get this creep on. You notice that? It's slowly trying to do it. It's not there yet, but it's trying. About what? $6? No, I lied. $6. $14, $14, $16, whatever. You're not too far from it. Slowly trying to trend this little way up. So let's try to. I'm trying to figure out how I can. Let me see. Hold up. Let me go to. Can I use this little channel pattern real quick? Something like that. Little baby channel pattern. Trying to find its way back up towards those tops. It's up to you how you look at it. But yeah, the ultimate goal is 200. Ultimate goal is 200. It's trying to get back up there.
You can see it right here. 200 acts like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. 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 You leave from it. Where do you think it's trying to go? 200. 200. That's what Tesla is trying to go. 200, guys. 200, man. All right, back to SPY. I'm just waiting on these setups, man. I'm just waiting on these setups. It's like, yeah, here we go with this damn slow uptrend crap. I hate this. I had the best area. I had the best entry, but again, I had the wrong contract. I messed that up. That was my fault, but I had a game plan. I dropped the ball, but it is what it is. Made a little baby profit off of. But if you notice too, I had the wrong contracts, and I didn't even panic. I had the wrong contracts, and I still made a little profit. I mean, still green day, but I still profited. Did you see me panic? I said, damn, got the wrong contract. I didn't panic. I didn't say, oh my God, what did I need to do? Nope. I just waited to get profit on that one. Got out. Say, okay, next. That's it. But you see how comfortable and calm I am with it. You see how I am with my trades. Like, I'm so cool and calm. Like, I don't panic. I just chill with it. But engineer, you got this though, man. Come on now, engineer. You supposed to be my not right hand man, but right hand woman. Come on, man, cause you about to be getting that mod too, because you be coming through knocking things out the park too. So, cause I need more women on the mod side, cause I got more men. So you'll be the next one, engineer. So, yeah, I mean, as long as you keep posting everything, I mean, you putting these alerts, I mean, you killing it. I mean, just keep stepping up to the plate, cause like I said, Chart Queen, the first lady of team trades. Shout out to the Chart Queen. I mean, but she steps up to the plate. She shows her proof even offline. IG, she's constantly working, but she's constantly dropping jewels. She's constantly dropping these alerts. And I mean, she's proved that point. And again, engineer, you have the ability to do it too. Cause I mean, you always be putting out alerts, you be calling stuff, but you gotta stick with it. You gotta just keep pushing. You got this. I believe in you. I know you're gonna get it. You got this. Cause like I said, you one of my right-hand women, man. Come on, man. We killing this. Engineer, one of my go-tos. Especially that what it was a few days ago when we was making bank. I forgot what stock we was in. Was it? No, it wasn't SPY. Was it SPY? I forgot what company it was. We was banking together though. We was killing it. Still moving up. I'm just still waiting. See, it's still just holding up. Look, Nvidia's still trying to creep back. Okay, let's see what Nvidia needs to get on point blank. Nvidia needs to get above, what is that, 129? Yeah, Nvidia just need to get back above 129. Get back above 129, push towards these highs, and get that push towards that 130 mark. So, I was just still waiting on this pullback still. I mean, we got a little pullback here, but look at that trend line. The trend line's still moving up. Look at this. Still, trend line still going on up on SPY. Look at this. Boom. There you go. So let's see. I told you, it's slowly trying to creep back up towards these highs. You broke out of the downtrend on SPY. There you go. Boom. Creeping up towards where? This way. Doing a red to green. There you go. So I'm just waiting on this setup on my contracts. I mean, now we're starting to get a little bit of push. Because it was showing a little bit of weakness at first. I was just kind of sitting there. What time it is? Almost 2:30. I'm just still waiting on this setup. I'm just waiting for it to get above 260. Right, 260. I just need that confirmation. Get back above 260. Matter of fact, let me see if it's setting up a pattern on my contract. It looks like it could be squeezing up towards the upside. Is that a ascending triangle pattern on my contract? Wait a minute. It does look like an ascending triangle pattern. Well, let's see what's gonna happen though. Cause let me see. Cause if that pulls back, that's gonna pull my contract back. Cause we already kind of not overextended, but oh, that's what we need too. We need that crossover. We definitely need that indicated crossover on the, see right here, on SPY. We definitely got to get back above that 50. We got to definitely rotate these indicators, that red, the 20 and the 20 and a 9. Get that back above that 50. Get that nice little crossover back up to the upside. Boom! You get that nice move back on up. Right here, for example, look right here. You get those indicators back up towards the upside. Look at the impact. Look at that. Lovely, lovely. So all we got to do now is get these two indicators. Your 9 and 20, cross it back above that 50, turn that back into support, that 50, and then utilize that 9 and that 20 and start moving back towards the upside. So it's gearing up. It looks like it's trying to gear up for a squeeze above it. So you definitely getting a little squeeze right between these two indicators, between that 50 and that 9. It's like it's doing this. It's getting like this, but we definitely want to see that crossover to confirm it.
because we want to have the 50 back down to the bottoms. We definitely want to have the 50 back down to the bottoms, turn that back into support where these two indicators can cross right above it. We want to see that indicator crossover because that's going to confirm the deal that we're still going up towards the upside. Kind of like right here, for example, when we did a crossover right here, where see how we crossed over underneath at one point when the 50 was above your head, and then you got the 9 and the 20 to cross right back above. You got that nice move on up, and look at that, boom, just beautiful move. So all we need now is these candles to cross back up. These indicators to cross back above that 50. Turn the 50 back into support where you can now bounce on top of it, and have those two indicators just lead the way. Just lead the way. I mean, it's getting there. I'm just trying to confirm it. I would have caught that damn bottom, I'd have been good. I was in the wrong contract. I can't believe that. I had the wrong contract. I'm sick to my stomach on that. I had the perfect entry right here before that breakout. I had the perfect entry to catch that scalp. I just can't believe I did that. It is what it is. Let me see. You think charting works on options? Yeah, it does work, boss. That's what I've been using. Yeah, the charting works. Look at your chart and tell me if I'm lying. But it depends on what you're using. See, again, even when I'm watching SPY, I'm still watching my chart. I'm still watching my setups on my normal contracts. I mean, it's still telling me. Your contracts, your charter contracts is gonna tell you. It's gonna speak out to you. It's gonna tell you what you need to do. Like, no, it's still not time yet. Just like what my contract's doing. Why you think I ain't jumped in yet? My contract said it's not time yet. Still not time yet. Still being patient, still sitting on my hands. Your contracts, your charts on your contracts will tell you everything you need to know. Especially if you got good volume in them, you got good open interest in them, you got good delta in them. It's very healthy. You don't have any you have really no dashes. You got more green, red candles. Your contracts look very, very healthy. Yeah. As long as your contracts is healthy, Seismic, that's it. As long as it's healthy, you don't see all those dashes in your contracts. You see a lot of red candles, green candles. It's healthy. You see a lot of play in them. They definitely can read. It can tell you exactly where it's going. It's healthy. And even if you got to switch, nothing is wrong with that. If you want to go to a different delta, go to another delta. You want to go to a different volume, go to a different volume. Just whatever makes you comfortable. But as long as it's healthy. Good volume, good open interest, good delta, but mainly volume and interest, because those trades are the ones that make your contracts move. I'm talking about 5,000, 10,000, 15,000, even 20,000 in volume. You have a lot of traders that's right there trading that specific contract. Now, if you have like 500, no, hell no. I look for healthy contracts, boss. That's all I look for, healthy contracts. The logic blind seems odd to me, though. They're right. Let me see. Well, you gotta understand, SPX is not SPY. So it's still not always gonna be the same as it. It's gonna be off because again, I'm using the SPX contract on an actual SPY chart. So it's probably not gonna follow suit exactly, but it's gonna still move in the same direction. So put it like this. Even if my contract does look like still looking weak right now, but as long as SPY's still moving up, it's gonna eventually move up. I'm going to eventually, it's going to go back up so eventually. But like I said, due to the fact this is SPX and SPY is two different things still. It's not going to follow exactly in sync, but all I'm doing is still watching my contracts. That's all I'm still doing, boss. All I'm still doing is watching my contract setup. I'm not chasing anything. Still watching the contract setup. I'm still watching a certain price point. It needs to get back above. See, that's why I'm not going. I'm not chasing it. Because again, it's still not speaking out to me. The minute it does, I'm going to go for it. I'll just still sit on my hands and wait. Because even SPY still kind of going sideways. It still don't know where it want to go still. Still kind of going sideways just a little bit. So, that's what's going to cause a lot of the contracts to kind of not do nothing. Because SPY's not doing anything. We're not going on major spikes or major drops or anything to persuade it. When you're going sideways, it's just, So while I was doing that, I'm watching the setup on my contracts to see on how the patterns are setting up on there. So I'm watching the setup on SPY. And I'm also watching the setups on my contracts at the same exact time. So I know that SPY looks still bullish. Eventually, my contract is gonna become bullish. It's gonna move up in due time. I know it is because again, as long as SPY keeps moving up, the rest gonna follow. It's gonna follow. It's gonna follow. So that's why I'm just watching this bad boy. Just still watching this, still just move on up. That means my contract gonna start building higher lows, Even though it's look choppy, it's gonna be higher lows. See, watch, look. See what I mean? See? I told you. Eventually, it's gonna find its way. It's gonna align with it. It's gonna align with it. So you can't. It's not everything in life is not gonna be perfect, boss. You gotta deal with the cards you deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just the way it is. You know, I mean, if you do see an opportunity that's bullish, hey, I mean, you got a healthy contract and you got the right mindset and you know what SPY is trying to go, man. If you comfortable with calls, go for calls. You know, and going small. Yeah, and that's what I do. See, yeah, the direction, exactly. See, we got the same mindset. I don't care about all the other stuff. As long as I know the direction that the market is in, I go with it. You know, if it's a bullish market, okay, I'm gonna go for calls. If it's a bearish market, okay, I'm gonna go for puts. But that's why I didn't go for puts down here because I had a feeling that they was gonna try to find an area to bounce back. That's why I was waiting. I knew that was coming. I was gonna wait on it. I was gonna definitely wait on it because I was just wanting to get that confirmation. But it's all about just kind of understanding the market, guys. Understand the market, boss. Because we don't have no control over the market, but yes, it is a lot of manipulations in the market. We know this, and not just that. When I'm looking at my contracts, I'm noticing my candles too. I'm like, okay, I see a lot of buyers starting to move in, Okay, now we're getting back bullish. You know, throughout all the little pullbacks, we're getting back bullish. Setting ourselves up on us in a triangle pattern that could be squeezing, you know, towards the upside. So I'm just watching the setups. I'm just slowly watching the setups to just put me on the right side where I need to be. That's it. That's all I'm doing, boss. I'm just watching the setups. That is it. I'm watching setups. And not just that, I'm looking at different charts. I'm looking at a 30-minute. I'm looking at an 180 chart to get more definition and get more details to see where we go. That's really all I'm doing, boss. I'm reading the room. That's it. I'm trying to read everything to a science to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I'm in a good situation. And as you can see, boom. So as this spike up, my contract should go up. See what I mean? That's it. All you do is pay attention to the patterns. That's it, boss. Watch the pattern set up. That's it. That's all you do. Watch setups. Because eventually your contract is going to meet up with it. It's going to eventually go up with it. That's why you just play these patterns, find your lows, get into some nice little bounce, areas where you're protected. Get into these lows. Okay, boom. Your entry is way down here. Boom. You got protected where? 541.62. See that? If you would have got in these lows, you would have had a protection down. You would have had a protection right above your head. Boom. And as it did pull back down, still would have been protected. Started still going up. See what I mean? So, it's all about the setups, guys. That's it. It's all about the setups. Stop overthinking. Stop overcomplicating. Stop, second guessing yourself. Because, again, you guys are smart. You guys are freaking incredible, man. Y'all are, like I say, I know y'all to be great traders, man. Just don't overcomplicate things, man. Don't overcomplicate it. Got about 30 minutes with you guys before I bounce on out. Kids are here today, so I definitely got to spend some time with the children. So, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Again, if you want to follow me on my social media, it is above, this way. It's above my head, way to the top. I got it all listed down if y'all ever want to find me. Again, if you do enjoy the content, you're loving the content, please do your boy a favor, man. Let's run up the likes. Smash the subscribe button, follow button. Comment, share, whatever you can to help get the algorithms up and running because we're trying to expand this community. And thank y'all for everything that y'all do. Love to everybody, man. Thank y'all. I'm truly grateful. I'm truly grateful and blessed to have you people in my life. Thank you. Because y'all helped me through a lot of situations. Thank you. Because I ain't gonna lie, I went through some down times and y'all helped me. I know I never told y'all this, but y'all have. Thank you. I was going through some tough times in my life and y'all kept me smiling. Y'all kept me laughing. We making money. We're building a career, and thank y'all for everything y'all do. Thank you. So let me give y'all a shout out. Let me give y'all a little sound effect, because again, I have to give credit to where credit is due, and it's you guys. So again, shout out to you. Thank you. Oh, no problem, boss. Like I said, I'm not here to judge. Like I said, I will be strict and I will be honest with you. Like with Engineer, because Engineer is very smart. Like me and Engineer been trading together, and she don't answer to these things. I know she sometimes second guess herself a lot. I've been in those situations. But she's smart. She has a game plan, and that's why I be getting on her a lot, because I know her to be a great trader. That's why I get on her, because she has the opportunity to be great, and she will be great. She will be. Shit, she gonna be having her own lobby in TradeCaster, killing it. So I was waiting on that moment so I could give my love, my shout outs, my donations, whatever I can to help. So, but right now, yeah, guys, look at all you do. I mean, like I said, sometimes the market is slow, and I know that's the main thing that drives a lot of people crazy is due to the way the market sometimes sets itself up. Because sometimes you may have a rapid day, sometimes you may have a slow day. But even during those times, again, even through the choppiness, try to find a pattern, find a channel where what price range is it rotating between, and play the prices. It may be a slow mover, but it's still moving. Figure out where your rotations is. Figure out your patterns. Just figure out a lot of these things. Your price points. Where's as far as a red to green, we see a red to green right here. That's a pattern. We trend line on 3 minute. That's a pattern. It's just a lot of things that can help you guys out. Right now, I see an overall channel where I see this top here going all the way down to these bottoms. For the bottoms, trying to rotate all the way back up to the top. That's basically what I see. That's really what I see. And again, the market is definitely gonna be slow. It's gonna be slow at times, especially when you don't have. After all of the dust settles, all the PPI data, the CPI data, and all of that settles. It's gonna go back being slow because all the movement happened. Everybody then bought, everybody then sold, everybody then made profit. So of course it's gonna get back slow. Everybody that made their money, they out. You got some people that's not gonna trade throughout the whole week. Hell, you might have some people that may make a certain amount of money between Monday and Tuesday. Don't even have to trade Wednesday through Friday anymore. But it's all about the setups. If you have a proper game plan where you don't even have to trade throughout the rest of the week, if you can make good profit Monday and Tuesday, say if you made, I'm just throwing out a number. Say if you made $5,000 to $10,000 just in 1 week, and that was between Monday and Tuesday. Would you be greedy and want more, or would you just take that and just chill out for the rest of the week? If you up $10,000 on a week, that's good. That's a blessing. Because if you repeat the same process next week, that's 20 grand. You up $20,000. You can't have people even do that on a normal job, and you did that in 2 weeks. So my thing is, don't kill yourself, man. Just wait for right patterns. You always see me lay back and chill when I'm trading with you guys. I don't be jumping in antsy waiting for trades. What do? Y'all see me standing at the screen like a hawk, waiting on patterns to set itself up. That's it. I'm just waiting on patterns to set itself up, and then I take advantage of the patterns. That's it. I wait for the market to tell me what it's gonna do instead of me trying to guess it. All right, now we are slowly still trending, but we are slowly still trending up. So you gotta understand it. Understand your patterns, guys. Understand the patterns. So if I take this duplicate here and go this way, I can see a pattern. Look how quick I found a pattern that fast. Look, boom, there you go. We're in a little channel pattern. Bottoms, tops, done. See that? But you see how quick I made a pattern that fast in a matter of seconds? I just found a pattern that quick. A little upper channel. Every time we hit these tops, and I can base it off of this. Every time we hit these tops, we come on down. Hit these tops, come on down. Hit these tops, come on down. Hit these tops, come on down. Every time we hit these bottoms, bounce. Bottoms, bounce, boom, done. See? But you see how quick look how quick I did that. In a matter of seconds. You see what I mean? Boom. I didn't have to guess my way. All I did was try to put the pieces of the puzzle together. All I know for sure that this area can hold up a strong support. I already know 541, 62. This is a support area. So where can we rotate back down to? Because why? It's treated like a magnet. When you leave from it, you return to it. So right now we're above this key area where we could return right back down to it. So two things can happen from this point. Either we rebound off of this 5, and I'm gonna try to do everything I can to help you guys. Either we rebound again off of this 541.62, or we get overextended off of it to where you slam back down to it the downside. We'll get some selling pressure. Selling pressure to come in. So two things about to happen. So I'm just gonna let you know out the gate. Either we're gonna hold for 541.62 and go back up towards the upside, or will we come back down, retest, and actually crack it and come down and see some more lows. So one or two about to happen. So again, I'm just waiting on the pattern setups. I'm not waiting. I'm not chasing it. I'm waiting on the setups. I am waiting on the setups. Again, I'm not chasing the market. I'm not doing any of these things, trying to catch a headache. I'm trying to find an overall pattern. If I put my days together, all I'm trying to do is find an overall pattern going into tomorrow. Okay, we hold this key level, then I have to focus on this price point because we keep going around. So I have to exit out this part because we no longer down here no more. We are around this area. So tomorrow we got the tops and we got these bottoms to focus on as we go into Friday. That's it. All it's gonna do is go in this channel to tomorrow if we don't get a breakout. If we don't push up, We're gonna be in this little channel till tomorrow. So watch. So watch. So let's eliminate everything else. Let's take out the 539.50. Let's take out the 543.92. And let's take out even the 41.62. So let's just kind of see how it bounces. Oh, go back this way. And so you notice, all we do is just rotate back and forth, rotate back and forth, rotate back and forth. You notice that? That's it. In this little channel until you break out to hit to these little highs. That's it. Or you can just look at it from this top portion. You can move it up here if you want to. If you want to count that this high here, boom, there you go. See? Rotation. Up, down, up, down, up, down. See that? As long as you hold above this level, you focus on the upper portion of this channel. So that means that we hold this level, focus on this specific area until we go into tomorrow. You know, so we could go into a channel until Friday. And we do have some more data coming out tomorrow. We have the consumer sentiments coming out tomorrow. And, wait, what else was coming out tomorrow? We had, let me check it out. Where's my, I don't want this, I don't like using this one. Yeah, consumer sentiments, but I have my other chart set up. Hold up, let me go back to it real quick. It's under my Patreon. I like to use the other one better. Let me see. Come on now. Patreon. Right about, oh, here we go. So tomorrow, what do we have tomorrow? So let's see. Is this the right one? Yeah, 14. Boom. Let's move on up. So yeah, we're gonna have a few little data coming out tomorrow. Consumer sentiments. We're gonna have the Fed monetary policy. That's gonna be level 3. Other than that, I don't really see anything else major. You know, because the main things, all the other main things are already out of the way. PPI data, CPI data, FOMC meters. That's really done. So not gonna really be anything else major other than just a few little more economic data coming out. Matter of fact, let's yep, still trending up. See what I mean? It's gonna be a slow trend up, guys. Slow trend, and we, you know, as long as we keep holding these key levels, slowly trying to trend up the red to green back up to these highs, back up to the open. That's all it's doing. Slow little movement. And looking at NVIDIA, there you go. Look, me and the gun one shot. I was thinking right before you posted that, I was thinking the same thing. And look, also Apple. Look, breaking out of your downtrend. Patience, guys. Look, you back on top of the uptrend, so that means the volatility should start kicking in soon, as far as my contracts. So now we're gonna break out above the downtrend. We're getting right back on top of this trend line for a possible squeeze, possible rotation. Everything seems to be moving on the upside. So all I'm doing now is just waiting on the setup. See if we get that full confirmation for them bulls to actually start to move in, because we're above the downtrend. They should be coming in aggressive, getting that push above 215. Same thing with NVIDIA. We should be getting that.
47 says, Jay, is it safe to swing 545 calls for SPY into tomorrow?
Wait, what? Hold on, wait, what price? What did you get in at? 545? Wait, 545? We ain't nowhere near 545. What you mean 545? Is it to swing 545 calls? Oh! I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I'm sorry. I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. What was your entry? I do apologize. I read that wrong. I read it all types of wrong. I do apologize about that. Don't I feel stupid.
Tarek 147 says, my entry is 23 cents a contract and they are at 36 cents a contract now.
Okay.
Tarek 147 says, so swing it or take profits.
I mean, if you get the spike now, I would just take the profits. I'm just gonna be honest with you, and the reason why I'm saying it is because you got so much room. Well, you got room to still push up towards this area, which is let me go back. I can't even see the price. Back up around, what is this, 44-ish, 45? Because you see how every time you hit that trend line, you get rejected. You hit that trend line, you get rejected. You hit that trend line, you get rejected. So you still got room to run up to the trend line. So if you get the move today, take it. Take it, because we don't know if we're going to get the breakout going into tomorrow until tomorrow. Because we may get a continuation push, or we may get rejected and come back down again. But if you do get that push up towards these highs, take it. I would too, because you don't know how it's going to be set up tomorrow. You don't know if we're going to get a short squeeze. You don't know if we're going to get another pullback. I mean, I can't say what's going to happen. I mean, I don't control the market. But if you do get that squeeze back up towards the upside today, definitely take it. Because, just profit. Think about it. Why would you leave? I'm not knocking you. Why would you leave money on the table, boss? If you got money, take it. Because then set yourself up for tomorrow. Set yourself up for another opportunity. Because you may get another pullback where you can get in another lower area and it goes back up again. So if you caught these lows and you go up, take it. Because you may get another pullback tomorrow. Wait for lows and it goes back up, take it. So there'd be 2 opportunities. I mean, that's what I would do. Because I mean, and the reason why I say it, and the reason why I say don't hold it, because we're still at some highs, still high levels, because we don't know how much higher this bad boy is gonna go until we get that nice pullback. So we don't know. So that's what I'm saying. We don't know what can happen. So if you make profits before the market close, take it. You know, especially if you hit those highs, take it. It's the only advice I can give, boss. Take it. If you go, we go back up to those 45s by today, before the close, take it.
Tarek 147 says, done out at 38.
Okay, gotcha, boss. Yeah, like
147 says, solid gain.
Okay, yeah, because like I was saying, I mean, yeah, we get the continuation push up towards this way today. I mean, like I said, take it again, but we don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. We don't know if we're gonna hit another top up here and then fall again. We may get a breakout again. We don't know. We don't know what's gonna take place. I mean, all we see right now is a channel going in from yesterday, today, going into tomorrow. So that's like a 3-day channel that we're in. So we're going in here, still same price area. So again, we don't know if we're gonna break out. We don't know if we're gonna crack. We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know until it happens. I'm just being honest with you. But if we do get a squeeze today, I would take the profit and reset yourself up for tomorrow. Because again, anything can happen. Because you could be falling back right underneath this 541, 60. You never know, but a pullback come out of nowhere. I done seen that happen before. Where it look like it's going up slowly, and all of a sudden you get that yank out of nowhere, like. So yeah, just watch it. It's back to the top and tested the downtrend line from yesterday's high. Oh yeah, what was that pre-market? What was those pre-market areas? That was matter of fact. Let me go back to that. That was 5. Shoot. What's this area accounted before? What was this? Hold up. Let me go back. Remember that was that 80. Was it 82? Something like that. Wait, 44, 82. I'm trying to remember the number I just had on that. Was it 44, 82? Oh shoot, that's too high. But my bad. Went to the wrong one. What's this? Oh. 4280. My bad, 4280. I'm looking at the wrong thing. My fault. 82, something like that. Oh, god damn. $82. Was that it? We got stuffed at like right here early. So I mean, you got room to still go up to those old high. No, we gotta be a little bit higher than that, wasn't it? 86. 86 or 88. I know somewhere in that little bracket. 86 maybe? Yeah, it's like somewhere we got stuffed at right in this little area. Hit, you fail, you hit, you fail. I mean, you got room to go up to that high. I mean, if you caught these bottoms, you got room to still rotate back up to these highs until you break out. But again, we don't know if we're gonna break. Because I mean, it's still looking a little weak. I would have caught these bottoms at the bottoms. Man, I'm still tripping on that. If I went for the wrong contract, I would have been in and out of that play. God dog it. I'm just trying to see exactly what we're gonna pull back, where we have to reverse and retest. Because Nvidia's still trying to hold that ascending triangle pattern. It's still trying to hold out. Look, Alpha ain't broke above the. We just gotta get that push though. I mean, it broke above the downtrend. We just gotta get that push back above 215. So Apple is out of that downtrend, and we looking good on that one. Nvidia just have to get back above 129. Well, it is above 129. I mean, 129. What is this? What is this at? 129.74 ish. SPY chart. Ignore the bad charting. It is what it is. I know, man. It's just been ugly, man. It's just been like an ugly setup. But I mean, the only thing. We are still near some highs, though. That's the only thing with SPY. Like, even if I go to my 180 chart, we're near some highs. Oh, wait, it's the wrong chart, ain't it? It's a 30-minute. Wait, where's my 180 chart I just had? I just want to have my 180 chart somewhere. Hold up, let me see. 180, 180, 180, 180. Let's see. Let's see, 180. There it is. All right, cool. All right, SPY. See, this is the only thing that I was just saying, that we are still around these highs, and you still have room to, you know, pull back. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see, you know, if we do get that push. I mean, it does set up like it wants to push up this way, because you do have that little N-shaped pattern. I mean, you definitely have that little N-shaped pattern when you do. Y'all know how that go. When you do this, this, and this. I mean, it does have that pattern set up. Don't get me wrong on that. Boom, boom, boom. So that's why I think it may go. It still may push, but I mean, it's just the way this is going. It's like, I just hate this choppiness, man. The choppiness is so ugly, man. It just looks so horrible. That's what makes it hard to trade. It looks just terrible. I'm like, man, I just want to see a bullish move or a bearish move, something, you know, versus this choppiness, this choppy candles. I want to see either a strong green candle or a strong red candle, like something to give us a signal, like, man, we can jump in and continuously ride. But I mean, you got this little trend line, but I need something more than that. I need a confirmation. I need a bearish candle or a bullish candle, just something solid. You know, we got like something like this. We got these big candles. I need something like this on a 3 minute or something, just to give us that confirmation, like, you know, buys are moving in. Volatility is kicking right back in. I mean, it may kick back in towards power hour. I mean, we may kick back in towards power hour. We see that. Bullish, I can't see a reason to short. Hell no. That's why I was telling them don't short. Yeah, not right now. I wouldn't be short. No, not right now. Cause look what Nvidia's doing. I wouldn't be trying to short that. If we get a breakout, that's gonna push SPY higher. Even if, look, they both setting up for breakout opportunities. You got a downtrend break and you got an ascending break. So you got two breakout patterns, two breakout setups that could push SPY to go up even higher. You know, again, we out of the downtrend on Apple, and we're trying to get out of the ascending triangle on Nvidia. They both pointing up like they want to go up. So yeah, it's definitely bearish. I mean, bullish, definitely bullish. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I wouldn't be going for no push right now. Hell no, not right now. Not right now, because you don't know, because again, these could act like magnets and yank this right back on up. It could try to go back up towards these highs. You don't know. Anything is possible. I mean, look how far we came from these bottoms and came all the way back this way. So why you think you wouldn't try to go back this way again? Or why you think you wouldn't try to cross over this field of 543.87 to get on top this way? You got room to do that. If this thing shoots and act like a magnet and use this kind of like a pivot, like way up here to these very tops, it could yank and go all the way towards this area. You never know. It could set itself up to do that. I'm just going to be honest with you. It could set itself up to shoot up there. I mean, we done seen moves like that happen before. So what make you think it can't do it again? We've seen it done. All right, guys, I got about 7 minutes. Again, any questions, comments, or concerns, man, do feel free to reach out to your boy. I enjoyed it, man. This was fun and boring. But we're going to definitely see on how everything will set itself up. We're still going to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, team. I'm still watching my contract. Still no go yet. So I'm still sitting here watching to see if we're going to start getting that push. You know, due to the motivations of Nvidia and Apple. Guys, for Apple, you definitely got to get back above 215. And for Nvidia, you definitely have to get back above that what's this open? The open is what, 129? What was the open? 129. Was it 129.39? It was 129.39. Okay, so yeah, definitely gotta get that back, that move back above 129.39 for that push up towards that 130 mark. But they're gearing up. Look at this. Apple's gearing up, trying to get back above the VWAP. Nvidia's already above the VWAP, trying to seal a deal with this ascending triangle pattern. So everything does look like it's still setting up to push higher. So I'm just letting you know. And SPY is above the VWAP itself. So right now everything does look bullish. Do not, I repeat, do not go for a put just yet. Wait for the opportunity. Because you never know, we're going to get pulled right back up towards these highs first. So definitely be careful and be cautious. Because we're back in this channel. We have set up a red to green. We're above the VWAP. I mean, everything is still pointing bullish at this moment. Yeah, it's slow. But again, we're still trending up, guys. We're still trending up. So keep that on watch. So you already know. Let's go ahead and head back to the. Let's go ahead and head into the headquarters. I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping things up and get myself situated. I still ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, I missed my opportunity because I took the wrong contract. Even though I still profited, it was still sucked. So let's go ahead and head into the headquarters so I can give everybody their love, their shout outs. Let's rock and roll. And I already know by the time I do this, Ace gonna send me a dang a raid. He better send no raid. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, let's go ahead and head into the headquarters, guys. Let's go. All right, we back in the headquarters, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let me give y'all love, man. Let me go ahead and sign y'all off for a job well done today. Y'all ladies and gentlemen have killed it today. So let me go ahead and give y'all a shout out, man, before I roll on out. Where's my soundboard? There we go. There it is. So shout out to y'all, man. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Twitch family and to my YouTube family. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to Tariq. Shout out to you, D Willie. You on both sides. Forever Woe, thank you so much for coming through, boss. Casey Dillis, shout out to you. Newport, thank you for coming through as well. J24, it's always a pleasure to have you. Gas Plump, shout out to you, boss. Thank you for coming through, boss. Who else do we have? I think that's everybody on that side. That's on this side. I think I called everybody. And last but not least, you already know my Tradecaster family. You already know, and we are steady pushing.
Well, Jay, I lost money today, but yesterday still is holding me up. I learned my mistakes and hoping for a better day tomorrow. Tarek 147 says, you are trading tomorrow, right, Jay?
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, I will be here tomorrow. And y'all, Nvidia's pushing. I told y'all it's bullish. Stay bullish. I told y'all keep your eyes on the prize, guys. But yeah, I will be back here tomorrow. Fridays I do half a day. 9:30. Well, I stay like from 9:15 to 12ish, 12:30, almost 1 o'clock. I stay in between because you know the volume kind of dies down because people are going to enjoy their weekend. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna stay in the play all day tomorrow. Just gonna probably just in and out and I'll be done. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my family real quick. I'm still watching. Nvidia's still pushing, guys. Nvidia's still pushing. I told y'all, do not go for a put just yet. I tried to warn you.
47 says, okay then JK's for your help and you were right Jay, the price action did break up and calls were the way to go here into close.
Oh, I told you.
147 says, I will see you tomorrow, sir.
No problem, boss. Appreciate you.
147 says, thanks Jay.
No problem, boss. I'll be here tomorrow though. I got you. So let me go ahead and give a shout out. I'm still watching my contracts. I'm still watching. Still ain't got it up to the level I needed to. We are getting a little spike though. Not yet. Still waiting. All right. Where we at on Spy? Spy still got run up to. All right, cool. All right, team. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team. Let me see. D Willie, Charlie Queen. Let me make sure I got today the 13. Make sure I don't overshoot anything. Yeah. I was making sure I got everybody. Where did my thing just disappear to? I hate when they do that. My chat thing just disappeared. I don't know why why Tradecaster does that. It always do that, I swear. Man, look, I'm spiking too, right while I'm making these calls. Should I put in a call right now while I'm talking? let me put in one just in case. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Hold up, team. Let me see what these lows is at. Let me see, 60. So we do go back below. That'll be 55. I'll put 55 just in case. Yeah, we do hit 55 back down. What is that, 55 to 50? I'm gonna put in 55 just to test it one time. All right, cool. Anyway, I'll see if it's gonna take my order. But make sure I got the right contracts. All right, cool. But yeah, team, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my Tradecaster team, man. Let me give a shout out to Jerhoff, Coldplay. Who else I got in the building? Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. One Shot. Seismic, hope I'm saying it right. Charlie Queen, I think I already said you. Who else I got in the building? Who came in there? Golden Paquito, my right-hand man. Shout out to you, boss. Always a pleasure. Marty, my go-to. Who else I got in the building? Coco Mix, shout out to you. Still scrolling on up, trying to call out everybody. Make sure I'm getting everybody for the 13th. Oh, they took my thing, didn't it? I heard it take it. Mr. Fix It. Who else I got? King Kong Tracy? No, this way. I think I went too far. See, I'm trying to make sure I got everybody. What you say, Marty? Hold up. Yeah, you too, Marty. Appreciate you too, boss. I'm trying to make sure I'm on the right date on the 13th. Let me see. I want to make sure I got everybody intact. All right, let me see. I just want to make sure I called everybody, man, because the thing disappeared on me. I had to refresh it. I'm sorry. I want to make sure I got everybody. Trade 4 times. Shout out to you, boss. Okay, now we're back on the right track. Trade 4 times. I think I caught everybody so far, though. Yep. Make sure. I'm just going through it again. I think I called everybody out today. Yeah, so shout out to y'all, man. So yeah, again, guys, thank y'all so much for everything that y'all done, man. Y'all are an amazing team, man. Y'all been killing it. We definitely just been holding it down, and again, we're gonna get ourselves geared up, ready for tomorrow to see where we go from here. We do have a few data coming out. I will be posting it on my Patreon, and I will put it up on. I will post it up on Tradecast as well. And again, if y'all love the content, man, please do your boy a favor, smash the like button, hit the like button, subscribe, follow, share, comment. Let's help get the algorithms up and running. Again, I'm so grateful and I'm so thankful to be surrounded by great people, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. But I'm about to be getting out of here, team, guys. And again, lock in your profits. If you didn't trade, wait till tomorrow. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. But you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out, guys. Maximize your rewards. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. I hope everybody have a blessed night, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling for Fast Cash Friday. Peace.